Okay, so let's look at this fucking... Can't keep getting away with it. Hosmas, did you see this from the other day? What is this?
She keeps it tight.
Wait.
Did you let your friends know?
Okay, Mom, what do you think of this guy?
He's cute.
You're not supposed to say that!
Oh. Oh my god, he keeps it tight.
Oh, wait.
Okay. She says she liked Will Neff more after. He's afraid it's going to ruin your friendship. Why the fuck would it ruin my friendship? I get paid to sit on my computer and pretend to work while actually watching you on Twitch. Yeah, that's the funniest take is that like chatters were like, dude, I can't believe you get paid to watch YouTube videos. Bitch, you get paid to watch me. You're literally, half of you motherfuckers are at work right now acting like you're doing shit. Like you're plugging numbers into an Excel spreadsheet. So what's up? I mean, nothing wrong with it. Let's do LSF. I didn't do it yesterday, so I'll do that and then I'll get into the criminal psychology reacts. Aiden Ross messages in Asmin chat. Wait, what? You're so hot. On God, you're so hot. I want to kiss you so bad. I want to make out with you. Dude, this is why I say he's like a troll. Dude, he is like, let me tell you something, okay? He is like, he's Mr. Clout, dude. He knows what's going on. He's smart. You don't get the fucking 70,000 viewers without like you don't get the 70,000 viewers without that. Aiden Ross at Nick Merckx. Anyone else zoomed in on the middle left of the screen just beating their shit or just me? Bro, Trainwrecks TV, please let me fuck you, bro. Please, you're so fine. Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, it is literally like the Trainwreck shit. He's a troll and he knows what he's doing. Oh, 100%. Like if he was like openly an advocate for the LGBT community, I wouldn't have a problem with that, honestly. Like Train is legitimately a fucking ally when it comes to LGBT shit. Straight up. Like but he donates to them though. Yeah, the LG community. The Game Awards Elden Ring finally revealed. New Dota 2 host introduces herself.
Ohio! Welcome to the draft panel! It's me, bitches. That's right. I wasn't a cute anime girl after all. It's happened to you again. So many times on Tinder and now here at the major. Welcome, gentlemen.
Damn, dude. These dudes are getting fucking... These dudes' talents are going to waste, dude.
Serious question.
Yeah, serious answer.
Does Malena get any direct compensation
Yes.
for her contributions to the stream? You have zero content I would watch without her. If you guys broke up, would she be completely fucked over, left with nothing?
No. So what Malena gets is every Friday she gets that good D. Okay, that's what she gets for coming on the stream. Okay, that's exactly what
Serious.
Look at his fucking... Look at him looking away at the screen. Just genuine fear in his eyes. It's a man who knows he fucked up. Melina's powerful Viking legs. Oh, Jesus.
You're telling me, bro. Back when we first met, she'd wrap her legs around me and like when we climax, she's like, "You're going nowhere."
I feel the bacteria.
Back in the day.
I mean, yeah, those aren't great. Kick-wise. Just Moxie, Lavin, McConnell. Soda installed XC surround sound system in his house. Wait, where is the So last night I saw a fucking post on LSF that blew my mind. Last night I saw a post on LSF that blew my mind. Like Aiden Ross accidentally leaking that he's getting a deal from one of these like fucking slot companies. Where it was like it's gone now. Oh, it went away. Wait, what is this? Threesome? No, that's not it. Dude, you guys are so fucking stupid, dude. I literally asked for something and you're like, no, watch this other thing. Like, why do you do this? No, dog, you gotta watch this other thing instead, dude. Like, I'm gonna watch it, dude. Just fucking chill. So yeah, Aiden Ross leaks his $2 million a month sponsor earnings. And my God, dude, this fucking blew my mind, okay? And I guess like he what do you call it? He was just like there's two things that I thought was really funny. One, he goes he's talking to a brand here and he says, "I need dick." They offered me a bag. I offered you guys nearly $2 million a month, lol. I need dick, he said. I think it's $2 million for a group of them. It doesn't matter, dude. That is an insane amount of money, dude. It's like it's pretty funny. You offered 1.4 and didn't want to cover expenses. Rubit covering expenses, plus we get referral code dollars. We are getting more. Sorry, bro. Maybe we can work again someday. You kept your referral money as a group, lol. I offered 1.6. Dude, that is fucking nuts, dude. That's nuts. I mean, I know that like listen, I know that like the fucking Gamba streams were like making hella money, but this is like holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Do brands even contact their business partners over Discord? Yes. They can, yeah, for sure. But my lord, dude. And all I'm going to say is this. All I'm going to say is this. If these motherfuckers are willing to pay $2 million a month, how much do you think they're making? Like, not the creators. I'm saying like the fucking crypto, the crypto slot website. I love when people are like, nah, dude, their fucking fans are like not gambling. Like, I love when people are like, nah, dude, we're not, our fans aren't gambling, bro. Like, our fans aren't gambling. We're just doing it. We're just doing it ourselves. Like, we're just doing it to get the bag. It's like, dude, yeah? You think a company is just going to give you $2 million fucking dollars a month, dude? For an unsuccessful ad campaign? Are you crazy? Are you insane? An amount that is like in fucking comprehensible. Okay? They realize they need to prep the new generation to gamble so they can launder money. Like, sometimes they literally pay the creators out based on their... I know, I heard about this too. Sometimes you literally pay the creators based on what the fucking people that went in with their referral codes lost. That's crazy. Okay? Palsy owns some of Rubet. That's why they have these numbers, because of FaZe. I don't give a fuck about like something being illegal or whatever the fuck. I don't care. I don't care about that. That part is like additionally annoying because like, you know, all it's going to take is like one fucking news outlet to like write an article about like how every big streamer is like doing this and how it's fucking bad. And then boom, like Twitch as a platform gets additional amounts of scrutiny. It fucks over everybody. Like, I don't care about the legality beyond the reality that like, beyond the reality that like once fucking Congress decides to take action against this shit, because it's like an easy fucking brownie point. It's an easy slam dunk. It's done. You know what I mean? You rightly don't care about the legality. Twitch definitely should, though. I mean, yeah, like I don't give a shit that like there's unethical shit that happens all the time. Whatever. There's ethical shit that could be considered illegal. I don't give a fuck. It's not the legality of the concept. From a morality point of view, I disagree with it. I think that they're bad, but it's also significantly like gambling streams are significantly worse, as I've said time and time again, than hot tub streams. Straight up. Nothing gives you more political capital than saving the children. Yeah, like congresspersons love fucking monitoring what kids can and can't watch. And this is an easy slam dunk because these companies are like crypto backed. They're not like legitimate corporations. Like they're not well established legitimate corporations. So like they open themselves up to a lot of fucking scrutiny. Like a lot. Met Aiden at Miami. Very disrespectful. Isn't how he is on camera. You did? I didn't meet him. Rogue Zombie. What the fuck? Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Yes, I'm gonna fucking what is this, Rogue Zombie? Holy shit. I'm gonna do the JCS criminal videos in a second. None of these gambling sites even have legal permits to operate in any US state. All the streamers are using VPNs to access them in the first place. Many of them openly say and encourage their fans to use their VPN sponsor to access it too. What? Double booking. Yeah, it's just so bad, dude. It's so fucking bad. So, I just did not... I know it was bad. I didn't know how much money they were offering. And it kind of opened my mind to like how much money they must be making. Like, they must be making a fuckload of money. Like, they're making more than $2 million a month just off of, like, whoever the fuck they are advertising to, that they can justify spending $2 million. You know what I mean? The fact that they aren't even gambling with their own money is ridiculous. I mean, yeah. Certain streamers have ridiculously loyal fan bases that will eat up everything they say. The type of influence is insanely valuable to advertisers. Like, this is just like, it's clear that this is not like a very popular take to be critical of this. It's not like the CSGO gambling crates or whatever the fuck. I guess back in the day, though, I guess, I don't know. I wasn't around when the CSGO gambling shit was going off. But because of like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if it's because of like who's doing it or whatever. It's like beloved streamers or some shit. Like people aren't really critical of what's going on. Nobody's losing yeah. No, basically everybody in this thread is being critical. It has 1.9k upvotes, dude. What are you talking about? Hot Tub Streamer does this, gets like 15k upvotes on LSF. I remember people absolutely hating the CS:GO loot box area, especially after all they all got exposed. Aiden Ross lives free in chat's head. I don't give a fuck about Aiden Ross. This is just like this shit is wild. Part of me is like Twitch streaming is not forever. Okay? Part of me recognizes that what we do here is not forever. Like this is the wild west of Twitch streaming currently. Or live streaming in general, right? So part of me understands why streamers would want to fucking get the bag and run as best as they can. But I feel like this is still like, I mean, this is just something I wouldn't do. And you have a chance though. I mean, I know. Wild West was before you came on the platform. It's still Wild West. It's no longer gonna be, but I think people just don't know how bad gambling is. It's highly addictive and ruins lives just like drugs. Yeah. Anyway. What is going on right now? Why are people fucking showering me with gift subs? Thank you, Pineapple Tree ZX, for the 10 gifted subs. Anyway, all right, we're done with that. We're done with the Aiden Ross, or rather the gambling shit. But it was just like, it blew my mind to see.
Tell you right.
It's also funny because like half of you motherfuckers literally lose your shit and talk so much shit to me when you're like, oh my god, I can't believe you're running fucking ads at the top of the hour, which is like a contractual obligation that you have. Fuck you, streamer. And then you literally go and you fucking scream book, book, book in everyone's chats. And like watch every other content creator who's like selling you fucking gambling. It's so stupid, dude. It fucking pisses me off. And these are like lefties, you know what I mean? These are like lefties who do this shit. Fucking annoying. So, you know, rein it in a little bit when you're fucking criticizing me, you bitches. I literally fucking refuse to take ads from companies that I don't think are going to be a good fit, or if I think it's whack, like EA, for example. We don't, though. Stop strawmanning. Dude, I can call out motherfuckers by name, okay? How did you manage to make this about you? It's not even just about me. It's about like the expectations that leftist communities have of their content creators, and how that expectation is never matched by those very same people. Never have these similar expectations or anything even close to it with like other people that they also watch and love and idolize in many ways. Anyway.
Right now, if I can do an IRL stream with like Hasan and Will, or just Hasan, whatever, in China, like if I can bring Hasan to China for 10 days. I think Hasan in China content would be like top 10 Twitch moments of all time. Like it would just go down in history. Like, because there's going to be some crazy shit going down. Like we're going to make something happen. We're going to get Water to bust out her phone book of fucking model friends, invite them all out and say that like a very famous Wang Hong, like,
oh my god, he knows exactly what to say to me, dude. Look at this.
American internet celebrity is hanging out. We're going to party. We're going to get like the whole fucking... Dude, and then we're gonna like do some. It's just gonna be weird, and I think Hasan might actually be down. I think I talked to him about this.
I would be down. I would 100% be down.
That's gonna happen. Like, you know, that's like when I think about my streaming career, career by the way, I'm gonna tell you.
I would do that in a heartbeat. I am a little worried about it though. I would just like never talk about Xinjiang. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I'm coming out. Uh-oh, my bad. Move out the way, rice gum. Fucking, what do you got over there? Balenciaga's cringe. Okay, it's time to move out. Kerchow, motherfucker. I got the Cars Crocs. Check this shit out. Oh, fuck.
This broke bitch, his only one of his Crocs work, by the way. The other one doesn't fucking light up in the same way. It's broken.
Oh, do your Gucci's not do that? Oh, they don't light up your future? Probably because it's fucking dull, bitches. I'm coming out here with the drippity drop. Sorry, I'm coming.
Just letting you know. Yeah. The Crocs that he pulled out. My grandfather isn't allowed back to China for talking to the Dalai Lama. I feel like you could have even more issues. Just curious, do you get joy out of making us feel like virgin incel fools daily? Wait, why? What the fuck? What? Okay. Just Moxie laughing with McConnell. We're gonna get to the murder.
Laugh, dude. Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's loud.
You know the cool thing about that was my favorite part right here.
I don't even know what's going on in this clip. Soda installed an XQC surround sound system in the house.
I went to bed at 2 and I just laid there.
Oh no.
But I could hear XQC.
Oh,
He
no.
wasn't that loud. You know, like I turned on the fan and stuff and it like covered the noise, but I swear, whenever I was coming in here last night, I got out of my car across the street and I could hear XQC from outside the house, and I don't know how he does it. It's just like the way his voice projects. It's actually insane,
Yeah.
right?
Well, because he's like, hello,
Casey Tron like moved in, dude.
guys.
I didn't know Casey Tron was still
Yeah,
back
to be
there,
fair,
dude.
the problem actually isn't him.
Yeah.
The problem is that room he's in.
It makes it like project.
They forgot to insulate it.
It's the high ceilings.
Yeah, it's very. That's why I didn't want him to go in that room per se.
Yeah.
Because it's the loudest room in the house, and it's the coldest room in the house.
I like hearing.
Good for her.
We had XQC on the TV downstairs, and he was in the middle of doing a GTA heist. I went to
Nick spots women in the distance.
There's a whole bunch of girls over there.
Should I tell them that me and Russell are verified on Twitter?
No, don't make it awkward.
But they're not verified.
No, because they're all drinking and they will come over here. And some of them are not wearing clothes.
Dude, people be like, why do you fucking live in LA and not Texas? Look at the Texas beaches, dude. I don't even go to the beach in Los Angeles, which you can use as a dunk, I guess, to be like, you don't even go to the beach in Los Angeles. I don't. But if I wanted to, like, I'd rather go to like an actual beach than whatever this is.
You fucking tripped when you walked away.
Cool.
You there's a whole.
It's a lake beach. I know that's a lake. I mean, but don't you have, isn't it still a beach? Disability scammer tries to impress Andrea Botez.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Don't tell me, actually. I feel like...
I not work.
Okay. Don't tell me, actually. It's
No,
better...
no problem. good. For the state status.
Ah, okay. Does
Really?
the state thinks your legs are broken?
Broken?
Never mind, never mind. Okay.
Okay. Hi. You like dance?
I do.
Hi, professional dancer.
Really? I thought you were chef.
Really? Really? Let's go, baby, one more time! Let's go!
What did he say? He said he's scamming the state?
Oh, God.
It's no problem.
Did he say he's like trying to scam the state? Nick sounding like a real man.
Casey, you want to hear what a real man sounds like?
What? Nick, they're gonna think you're trying to get your food quicker. Stop.
Yeah, just keep your mouth shut and rev that engine.
You like that?
Yeah.
Hello? Am I being cooked?
Who are you? Casey.
Both has got a sponsor with Herman Miller. Nice. Good for them. Committing to the cheat on Schooled. What is this?
What I don't understand is that if you're going to cheat, you got to commit to it. You know, you got to double down, triple down, quadruple down. And if you're a person of color, hey, pull out the race card. You know, that's why I respect Dream. Dream double down, quintuple down, put a mortgage down. He was probably one more Reddit thread away from tweeting, is this all because my father's South African? You know, like the whole world has become so jokingly politically correct that everyone's afraid to get canceled. You know, like, for example, I'm cheating on Miskiv's show. You know, he could see the reflection on my glasses. He says, you know, Juve, we could see the reflection on your second monitor. Bro, I say, your people have been monitoring my people for way too long. What is he going to say? Nothing.
Okay. I mean, it's good. It's like kind of funny. Andrea Botes speed dating.
A lot of chess players in math. Oh, hello.
It's a little weird.
Hi.
Are you
My name is Chris.
Are you in a wheelchair?
Yes.
Why is that?
Dude, Italians smoking indoors, dude. Jeff Knightley responds to Lyric.
Holy shit, that actually just happened. Oh my God.
It actually happened. Elden Ring is...
CDC said, I can smoke a cig in your house. IRL, Maya doesn't want to see Miskiv's Pokemon cards.
Yeah, boop, 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 boop. You want to see my cards?
No, they're all nines.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking owned, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Rolled, smoked, comster, dumpster, get fucked, idiot. Imagine paying so much money for like, what, $20 worth of cards? Oh, Jesus Christ. No PSA 10s, dude. Get the fuck out.
Today.
That's a L nerd right there.
I was gonna take like 4 days off, but since I ended up in Crete instead of Athens, I really wanted to stream for you guys, you know? It's like my element.
Bro, Greece looks so beautiful.
Fredo espresso, man. Where's my lighter? Did she steal that too?
Fuck, dude. Randy Villanakis. Oh no, not again.
I'm looking for some like walking sneakers that are like kind of light.
This is for men, for women are over there if you want to see.
Oh no, yeah, these ones.
Okay, this is for running and walking, and I have also these. Just walking and for a cool.
Wait, what? Oh, she thought he was
I'm looking for some like walking.
Oh no, that's Hacks has been prohibited to attend Smash Summit 11. I don't know what that is. Streamer tries to open a bottle.
That one doesn't seem bubbly at all.
Tastes like ginger ale. Pretty good. It might just be screw up though. You know what I mean? Maybe, okay. That's good. Here, just like wrap this around it.
There's no way that's screw off.
Fucking owned, dude. Fucking owned. Small streamer gets asked if he is black. What is happening?
Are you black?
What? I don't know if I want to watch this. What's gonna happen here? When I see like shit like this, it like I fucking get worried. Is this gonna be like? I mean, what the fuck's going on here? He's got like a photo of yeah, I'm not watching this, dude. No shot. Fucking posted by White Hardo, 200 upvotes, 4 comments. Someone saying, "Oh no, 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 no fucking shot, dude. No shot, dude." Trumpet explains how to be motivated.
The pandemic has made it really easy to fall into a deep, dark pit of depression and isolation, feeling like all the people you cared about in your life have gone away and you're alone with your own scary thoughts about this big, empty world. The best way to get over it is to, 1, drink, or 2, lose yourself in a virtual world and get yourself a mute. Come here. Mango. Come here. Let me show you something. This right here is an anime girl, my own personal one. She does whatever I want. You too could have one of these. All you have to do is start playing VR chat.
How do I do that? How do I
It's quite
start?
simple. It's a free game on Steam. You download it, load it up, be crashed several times in public worlds, called a host of different slurs, eventually by full body, probably a quest 2, I'm not going to lie. You seem kind of lower status. And with that cheap set of garbage on your face, not only will you get a really severe sunburn, you'll eventually find yourself someone who doesn't talk and can, you know, fill that void in your heart.
VR chat is interesting. Hairstylist critiques Hasan's hair.
And do that real quick for everyone. Wait. This is
Oh,
pretty
come on,
mean.
dude.
Did someone like post that? What?
Buffalo.
Where did this come from? He would be way better off with like a shaved head, I think. I don't know. I don't want to kill his vibe. It's just so, it's really bad when like, I just hate when like you know that you could fix it. Like it could be fixed so easily. It is cute.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's so bad I get a better haircut. Like, first of all, I like it. So that's what's important for me, is that I like it.
Can you go?
And secondly, I mean, in the end, she even still says that it's cute, but this is just a transitional phase. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. It's just always gonna look kind of bad. Just like when I first shaved it, and there was like a 3 to 4 month period when I first fucking buzzed it, where it was just awful. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. It's just awful. What is this? What's up with this clip? Threesome?
Yeah, easy? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Good shit. Good choice, Mom. Good choice.
Actually, I kind of like
Now
the
Will's...
other guy.
What? Wait, who do you like? Mom?
I like them both.
Wait a minute! She's tearing our friendship apart!
Will.
Threesome?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Punk.
What?
god. Oh my god.
That's kind of wild. Like, what?
Fucking Hasan.
What did you hear?
Yeah.
She wants to have sex with both of us? Like, that's crazy. I mean, you know, I'd be down, but still crazy though. Poosley finds her guitar.
Have a good day.
Take a seat.
Bro, this dude literally will not stop. Like, look at this. Look at this fucking little drama idiot, dude. Lil Krish is my #1 drama baiter. Look at this, please. This motherfucker is like non-stop in posting. Like, Bruce apologizes for cheating. Bruce apologizes for cheating. Like, I don't care. I don't care about like fucking cheating on okay buddy. Schooled shit, okay? I just don't care.
What is that?
What are you guys up to?
What is...
Oh, you know. We're just hanging out. How's the seat?
Bro, I'm literally intimidated by this Minecraft stream or server.
Is this from IKEA?
That's not a chair!
Oh!
Hey, don't touch property that's not yours.
Hey, that's my chair.
This is actually my property.
Oh, it is? Okay, you can keep it.
I also don't know what's going on here. Like, I don't know what's happening there, but... Okay, Lyric is a visit from a juicer. Hasan says something with 110% confidence and gets rolled.
Able to use infrared satellite imagery to see the occupants inside a household.
By the way, that's literally true. Well, not satellite, but like... that what he's saying is actually fucking true. They have what do you call it? It's not a satellite. It's literally a van. They use that, yeah. It's not even a joke. They have heat sensors to like you can heat map or like use heat sensors to figure out like what it looks like. I think you can do it from a helicopter too, but I've never heard the fucking satellite. Yeah, they use thermal drones to find weed grows. Yeah.
This is entirely false.
And basically, if people...
He goes, this is entirely false? No, they literally have that. So, I'm right. And then I go on to describe it, but I assume that this is a clip with fucking 4,000 upvotes and 258 comments. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that like every single comment in here is like, Hasan's such a fucking idiot. It's just a semantic thing. FLIR just can't see inside people from a just can't see people inside from a satellite / people from above. Let's take a look. This clip perfectly encapsulates his entire brand of content. He will pause the video, give a 1 to 2 minute, very confident take that is usually wrong. This one is just more obvious. And before any Hasan fan tries to clap back, he does this very knowingly. In the video, they were talking about being able to see human heat sources through a house, which is 100% false. But Hasan will reframe his take to be correct and weasel out and be like, well, no, they don't do that. They do that for weed grows and such, bringing up an unrelated topic of argument to help lessen the blow of being wrong. And whether he's right or wrong, he will tell anyone who disagrees with him to shut the fuck up because they're functionally brain-dead imbecile. It's usually the exact opposite where he'll pause, say a bunch of shit. The video says almost word for word what he just said. It happens so much that the reoccurring meme is that he pre-watched the video before stream. Oh, this one was deleted. Oh, I missed it. I wonder what this was. 100,000% agree with you. Here's what he said on the topic. Anyone who doesn't want to see Hasan's tactic is just a fanboy who does zero critical thinking for themselves. Damn, dude. Who hurt this guy? The video's talking about satellite. Then he proposed to talk about IR. The getting rolled part was the timing of the video commentary after he finished speaking, not actually disproving what he said. If you watch the clip after, he even pulls up multiple articles about it. So Hasan misrepresented an argument while giving his own take on an argument and bringing up an unrelated topic about an argument. It's not even an argument, dude. Like, I wasn't even making an argument. Why? Dude. L nerds. L nerds, dude. What new argument? His literal first statement was, well, not satellites. He didn't misrepresent it. He literally said, we have the technology, just not for satellites. You can't see people through the walls with a helicopter IR tech either, LMFAO. This is so sad. Heat maps from helicopters is a thing, just not through houses. Like they use it in forests to find people on the run. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like infrared or heat mapping to see people running on a fucking helicopter. I'm talking about beaming into apartments, like heat mapping inside of apartments to figure out if there's like weed plants and shit like that. And another type of technology was like Doppler, I think, or whatever. It's like radar technology that can not accurately tell you exactly who's inside, but how many people are in an apartment and shit like that. It's also very controversial, and I also literally pulled up exactly what I was talking about on stream. Like, if you watch the full video, you will see me pulling up exactly what I was referencing on the stream. Also, it doesn't even matter because in thermal imaging, see-through walls and other common questions. No, thermal cameras cannot see through walls, at least not like in the movies. Walls are generally thick enough and insulated enough to block infrared radiation from the other side. A person in a doorway is concealed by smoke visible on the spectrum, but detected easily by thermal imaging. Thermal imaging and what is it called? The thing that I showed, it's like LiDAR. It's like a type of radar that you use where you can tell how many people are in a fucking apartment. It doesn't matter because like that dude was talking about retroactively going back in time and using satellite imagery, which I addressed yesterday as well. Another thing that radars can't see is the top of the hour ad break that's coming right now. But now that I've told you that there is a top of the hour ad break that's coming, there is one way that you can avoid it. You can avoid it by subscribing with a Twitch Prime. What? I'm personally conservative, but I feel like Hasan gives socialists a bad rap. I struggle to see how he'd have this level of success if he didn't have Cenk Uygur, a former misogynist, former genocide denier, and no stranger to controversy of the Young Turks to prop his career up. Yeah. I was waiting for the Nameless King and I'm severely disappointed. Oh shit, I forgot to run the ad. Yeah, if you have a Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free and avoid the ads, boys. You already know. You already know what it is, okay? Here's the fucking ad break now. LiDAR, light detection and ranging, is a remote sensing method used to examine the source of the Earth. I mean, I don't even fucking... Read the top comments. LiDAR doesn't go through walls. Dude, I'm not talking about something that like literally shows imaging through fucking walls. I'm talking about like figuring out how many people are behind walls with either heat mapping in certain instances or with fucking with a radar technology. Okay? I don't know why the fuck people are like freaking out over this. There's a lot of fucking technology that, I mean, wasn't there recently technology that, wait, I can't tell if this was fake or not. I don't remember it correctly. I don't want to fuck it up. Kylo versus the United States held in a 5-4 decision which crossed ideological lines that use of thermal imaging or FLIR device from public vantage point to monitor the radiation heat from a person's home was a search within the meaning of the Fourth Amendment and thus required a warrant. This was in 1992. It's to see if they had heat lamps because you can map out whether people have. I'm talking about. There's a more famous case in 2015. New police radars can see inside homes. This is what I was talking about. The Range-R radar device. It doesn't accurately map out if there is like what the person looks like or anything, but it can tell you if there's people behind the walls and shit, or inside of a fucking inside of an apartment. Anyway, you just got Stunlocked. People are mad at Dream after his face reveal leaked. What is this? Dream out. Can we discuss how he catfished 20 million people into believing he's some cute ripped twink while he looks like this IRL? Yes, this is a picture of Dream. Yes, he uses his brother as a body double for merch pics. Wait, that's really fucked up if people like went to this length to find out what he looks like. I don't believe this. I don't think this is real. Like, there's no shot. But also, like, these guys they're so strange, like, especially because, like, isn't this fucking fat shaming? like aggressively? That's kind of weird. Also, not only is that like doxing and then fat shaming someone, but also on top of that, like, I'm pretty sure this is probably a random person, but also once again, like, I don't understand. Half of these people on Minecraft, like, literally just have nothing as their avatars, or like George Not Found, or is it George Not Found? Is that his? Yeah, his name is George Not Found, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you guys literally live in you have changed your entire personality around like other content creators that you watch. Like, that's so weird. And it's kind of sad. This is not a random person. People found his Facebook accounts of Dream's family and family friends. Fat guys are fucking sexy. Throw that man a Dove commercial. Good one, Misgive. People found Facebook accounts of Dream's family and family friends. This was posted on one of those accounts publicly. The non-crop picture also has his dad and his brother's coach on it. And guy on this pic looks identical to confirmed pics of young Dream. It's so wild, dude. It's Kiwi Farms, dude. They literally just toxic Nazis dox people and get it wrong because they want to shame them into KTs. It's wild. Dream stance should not support doxing. Yeah, doxing is really fucking bad, dude. But I don't even know if this is a Dream stan or not. We don't know. Motherfucker, I have no idea who this person is. Like, half the time I don't understand who Dream's fan base is because, like, I can't tell if they love him or hate him. You know what I mean? that's why the dream community has like a term for it, you know, where they say like this is an anti. Like a they just say anti, I guess that's what they say, but it's like this is a stand, this is an anti. God, why do I know this? This stream has allowed so much. If this to be finally free, thank you. Wait, what? Controversial Minecraft. People think he does messed up shit often or something. Yeah, I saw this fucking tweet thread. Oh, not this. But I saw the thread that Dream had, or some dude had about I saw the thread about like, you know, all the stuff that Dream has done, blah blah blah. And I think it started off with this, right? Dream replied to a black lesbian criticizing for his misusage of AAVE and demonizing rap music, causing his fan base to blatantly attack him. When Armani, the person he replied to, DM'd him to delete his reply, this is what Dream said. I deleted my reply. I don't agree that my fan base is anti-black, and I don't support anyone who is at all. So, first and foremost, like, what else is he supposed to do? I mean, I think that the fucking Dream community, or like the Minecraft stan Twitter, is too woke, if anything. Like they're not fucking racist. They're too woke. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to criticize the Minecraft community, you're like, you should probably criticize them on like how draconian they are about like never feeling like anyone could be redeemed. Like they see red all the time. But too woke now? I mean, I've said this before. It's not even that they're too woke, quote unquote. I feel like they're rad libs. Like they have misplaced. They don't have like a well-defined worldview yet. And I chalk that up as being young and having like having views that are not as well-rounded yet, but it still comes from a place of empathy. I've said this like a million times, right? So while on the one hand, I love that, like, you know, there are so many people that are, there's this massive fucking community that is like supposedly on the left. There's a lot of rad libs in it, in the community itself, that have a lot of misplaced anger and go overboard on the internet with their criticisms. They're not the left. They're just young and dumb. I mean, no, they're not. Some are in the left. Some are even in here. They're 6 years late to the Tumblr discourse. Yeah. They demand stuff from their content creators that I've never seen before, like demanding apologies and demanding donations to charities of their choice. They mean well, but it's mind-blowing and really unsettling. Yes. So, I said this already, like, I low-key love when they go off on like a really fucking dumb thing that Dream will tweet about like Iran and Qasem Soleimani that's like kind of Trumpy. Like I find that really funny, and I also like that they're just like keeping everybody in check that way. But I don't like it when they're like, you listen to Eminem or whatever, Tom McDonald, like donate to black people's cash apps now. It's like, what the fuck? Like, just relax, guys. You know, take it easy. Also, Tom McDonald is an automatic L, dude. It is a cancelable offense. Apparently, I found out that Dream has a Twitter account that just tracks what he listens to on Spotify. All they know is idpol. They don't know anything beyond IMX that makes it okay for me to lie. Their worldviews aren't even starting to form. Yeah. So let's talk about how absolutely bullshit this DM is, considering this is the same Dream that made this joke. He says slaves shopping. That's tasteless for sure. The dream was taking fan bases full of the brim with heavy anti-blackness, with multiple of those YouTubers either misusing AAVE or completely tweeting microaggressions out to us, being incredibly racist. Black fans have been trying to talk to fans about this issue as it affects us. This is like something that the Dream Stan community got mad at me for as well, where I said, like, there are certain elements of AAVE that is just how language evolves. Like, as long as you acknowledge its roots, and as long as you're not a fucking racist person, as long as you're not being like cringy as fuck, then saying that like you can't use terms like gonna or sus or a bunch of other things is ridiculous. And I've said this so many times, and like people get really fucking mad at me. Or hella. Okay? They're anti-POC in general. They speak over POC that call out their white faves for BS. Bruh. I shouldn't have made a thread explaining why you're anti-black. I shouldn't have to argue with you about this. Dream and the rest of his little fucking friends and his little fucking fan base have been racist for too long, making excuses for themselves. Blaming it on their hyperfixations, blaming it on their ADHD, blaming it on any fucking thing. I've had people argue with me over Jay Schlatt's blackface. I've had people argue with me over Dream's slave joke. So what is the blackface thing? I like Jay Schlatt, by the way, for the record. I think he's funny. You guys didn't grow up talking like that, and now all these streamers use AAVE to mock it, and we're supposed to accept it and be fine. How did it suddenly become universal? Wait. So, we've had this conversation already. When I'm mocking AAVE, I'm making fun of white people being culture vultures. I'm not making fun of black people using AAVE. I hope you understand that. I mean, I've said it a million times over, but I'm gonna fucking keep repeating myself. It was a thumbnail. It was a joke about being canceled. Blackface joke in a vid and use it as a thumbnail. Schlatt had a thumbnail in his Jackbox video where he clickbaited a swagger blackface joke. They show a screenshot further down on the blackface thing. Okay. You should probably watch some videos about AAV by black people who would disagree with you. Quit ignoring POC. No, I'm going to keep ignoring POC, dude. Like, that's so... I don't know why that, like, people think that they can get away with, like, such infantilizing and like, you make it seem like I have not put any thought or effort or any fucking opinions behind this, or haven't talked to any fucking black people about this. Like, I just completely fucking crafted this take on my own without thinking about anything. Like, it's just it's very annoying. Like, not only am I a political commentator, but like I've been advocating for these things for a very long time. Like, why are you being so condescending to me? You know, it's not necessarily like, what frustrates me isn't even like, oh, I mean, there's multiple layers of frustration there. One is like your immediate response to be like, you're literally like avoiding black people, like as though I don't want to hear from black people. It's very condescending, and it implies that I'm being racist, and I don't really like that. I think that's kind of fucked up. And two, it implies that I'm like not doing the work at all. Bro, hear from one of the black guys in your community that most of us couldn't care less. I don't know where this even came from. No, I mean, there was like one or two black people in my community that got mad. But they got mad because they said that it could be misconstrued. Anyway. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I might be wrong about this, but isn't Jay Schlatt a conservative? No, he's not actually a conservative. He portrays himself as one as a character on stream, but he's not. As far as I know, as far as what I've seen from him in real life. So the Schlatt thing, yeah, it was genuinely a pretty tasteless joke, but he kind of knew what was going to happen. He changed the thumbnail almost immediately to a cancel joke, which was also in the video. We are going to watch JCS after this. Bro, you could go to the hood right now and no black person would care. I mean, it doesn't matter. There's a reason why Jay Schlatt is moving away from the Dream Minecraft server. So, blaming it on their hyperfixations, blaming it on their ADHD, that stuff is really bad. That really, that is not productive. That's not good. I've criticized that as well. I think that like blaming certain things on ADHD is like, you got to chill out with that. Seriously, please. And now Dream, a guy with millions of fucking followers, replied to a black lesbian with his concerns and then has the balls to say he isn't anti-black or that his fan base isn't black. So like, this is the thing I don't understand. Like, people have this very weird take where it's like, what are you, not supposed to fucking have a conversation? Like, you're not supposed to have a dialogue with like a black person who's a lesbian? Like, that's also otherizing as fuck. Like, what? That shit is so, it's so wild. I mean, straight up, this is wild as fuck. Wouldn't profiting off of a racist character still have anti-POC undertones? I mean, I don't think he does like overboard like racist shit. Obviously, there's a line, you know. It's like saying when I do like a character where I'm like, yeah, brother, I'm terrified of black people. Like when I do shit like that, you're like, well, you're profiting off of a racist cartoon right here. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Chill. Anyway. He didn't end up having a conversation with her. It's just one DM. How is this one man supposed to control 23 fucking million people? I don't understand what people are saying this. Anyway. You're a fucking white man. You are white. You have continuously... This is like conservative cannon fodder, dude. I feel like conservatives are like, inject this directly into my veins, brother. This is like, this honestly feels like a parody. I don't know if this is like a psyop by like reactionaries that have like infiltrated like leftist or radlib spaces or something to straight up portray themselves as like this cartoonish depiction of liberals and the left in general. Like, I don't understand it. It just sounds like, please don't talk like this, okay? I mean, I make white people jokes all the time. All the time. It's funny, okay? But like, when you hit it from this angle, when you're like, you are white. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you, like, automatically demonizing whiteness as a concept? Like, obviously, it doesn't have that same kind of fucking impact of, like, demonizing someone for being black. I'm not even making that idiotic comparison. Don't be ridiculous. But, like, that's so stupid. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Just chill out, okay? You just did? You just did? Question mark? No, I didn't. You've continuously avoided taking accountability for your fan base and your racism for so fucking long. Be a genuine content creator and for once, and recognize your privilege and make a public apology. I mean, doesn't Dream like literally apologize every fucking weekend? How much you want to bet the writer of that tweet is white as well? I think he's maybe Latino or something. Don't address this on some little private account with all your little kittens, as you've stated before. Be a grown fucking man and take responsibility for this shit. I am so fucking tired. You better donate to some black cash apps. That's it. Okay. No. 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 That's fucking insane, dude. This is parody, right? Like, this is straight up parody, right? Do people unironically think that, like, reparations are supposed to be handled at the individual level? Capitalism has rotted these motherfuckers' brains to a degree where it's, like, unmanageable, and it will never be addressed, okay? Never, ever, ever, dude. This is why I say, like, leftists go so far left sometimes where they, like, unironically become anarcho-capitalists, where they view every interaction from a transactional point of view, where they're like, you need to compensate me for my emotional labor. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you, some sick fucking anarcho-capitalist psychopath? Oh, wow. Dude, you know what? Originally, I was upset that Elon Musk's family made a lot of money exploiting natural resources in Africa and exploiting, like, you know, black miners in Rwanda or wherever the fuck his dad had a mine. And now I've decided he's no longer bad because he's donated to black causes. The fuck? Like, well, what does this take? Here, I made a mining reference for all the Minecraft fans. As a 30-year-old man that shouldn't even know Minecraft stands exist, this is nuts. This is literally ammunition for conservatives. People expect him to donate to random people just because they are POC like Jesus. Okay. Yes, people actually believe this. They're just another vocal minority. Compensate me for my viewership or you will be participating in hibernophobic actions. Oh, I am straight up hibernophobic. You must pay $200 to be uncanceled. So, like, what's up, dude? If someone is, like, racist as fuck, right? Like, thinking that someone could pay off their debt of racism by just, like, literally giving a black person money is peak capitalist brain rot, okay? You are so fucking broken brain, dude. What a psychotic take. Oh my lord, dude. I guess billionaires can do no fucking wrong. They can just, like, literally pay off black people. What the fuck? You do realize that your view, you don't set the benchmark for what is too far, because essentially everyone who believes they're not racist will see what they do is not too far. You do realize that we strict baby, I am a fucking content creator that is a leftist content creator that has a pretty fucking sizable, if not the largest leftist community on the internet that's incredibly active, and therefore me making sure that these are some boundaries that I have will probably change a lot of people's minds as well to also see the world in a similar capacity, hopefully, which will be smarter for everyone in general and will create more longevity for, like, leftist causes. I don't understand. Like, why are you... What kind of fucking take is this? Idiot. Like, that's what I'm doing here. I'm doing housekeeping. Anyway. Welcome to the uncancellation system. These people are literally right-wing reactionaries, basically just fashion in a different flavor. It's just crazy, honestly. Like, yeah, racism DLC, boys. It's racism is not pay to win. Actually, you could just, like, do a racism and then pay to win, and get the infractions taken away. Guys, this is not how this works. Okay, racism isn't about, like, individual actions that harm black people. Racism is so much larger than just, like, you know, doing a microaggression. Those microaggressions are fucking learned behavior to begin with. These are structural problems that you need to tackle at the structural level, at the systemic level. seeing everything from such a hyper individualistic point of view, especially when it comes to like racism and shit like this, is so American centric, is so hyper individualist, is so fucking first world. It's incredibly capitalist. It is very, very annoying. God damn, dude. Anyway, why not take it up a notch? I'm going to be linking instances of Dream's racist jokes. DM me if you have anything you would like to be added. On Friday during Captain Sparkle's stream, Dream said, I say that they are a bunch of cheaters and we lynch them.
I'm sure he expected all this when he made this casual server.
Yeah, I mean, I say they're a bunch of cheaters and we lynch them.
I do agree they should be banned.
Okay, so, wait. The irony of this, Dream saying this is not lost upon me. But, like, why do people get mad at him? Because he said, like, lynch. He used the term lynching. Is that what it is? Okay. I mean, in certain contexts, lynching very frequently will be used towards black people. But lynching in that context is not enough to imply that these, unless the cheaters were like black or something, and he's specifically using that. But I'm sure these are older controversies, so I'm sure his community has already forced him to apologize for this many times. Like when a conservative / Nazi content creator will say, like, we should lynch Obama, that's entirely different than just using lynching as a method of punishment. Yes, it is. Shut your white passing self up, man. I can't believe that this American Twitch chatter is trying to cancel someone who grew up in a developing country, a Muslim man nonetheless. Wow. I think you need to check and re-examine your Islamophobia because it jumped out sweaty. Islamophobia is unacceptable. Don't make me ban you in this chat. Yeah, you need to now donate to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund in order to absolve yourself. You need to donate to some Muslim cash apps. Me. At most, he was white Latino with their username. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't have to be white. I'm fucking kidding anyway. Yo, I'm black and I hate having people like this speak for us. It's so embarrassing. I mean, yeah, but also you also have to remember, like, these are like very vocal people that are getting like a lot of heat right now specifically, but it's ultimately irrelevant. Like these takes are completely irrelevant. Oh, great. My queen XQC is offline. Now I have to watch HasanAbi. Oh, what a fucking take, dude. Yo, I love fucking self-aware XQC stan juicers are the funniest breed. I swear to God. Self-aware juicers are my funniest chatters. You literally used to be strongly pro-Israel and you speak like you're Mr. Palestine? What? When the fuck was I strongly pro-Israel, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? Your Scottish accent is leading into your Yorkshire accent? What? Are you mistaking me with someone else? Look at all the offended people in the comments of this video. Oh wait, there's literally none. Native Americans don't own screaming while you're flicking your tongue around. Of course, war is offensive. People die. I'm saying viva la resistance. Dude, his arguments are so bad, dude. This is like straight up fucking Reddit debate lord counterpoints, by the way. It's so funny. Native Americans don't own screen. What's the context of this? Come on, someone explain to me. Of course, war is offensive. People die. Saying "Vive la Resistance" is, I'm sure, offensive to French people. Plus, I literally have Native American in my blood. Oh my god. Okay. One, cultural appropriation of like native shit is not the same as like cultural appropriation of the French. One is a colonizer. The other is a group of people that have been genocided. That's the most Elizabeth Warren Andy defense I've ever heard. Also, Vive la Resistance is not offensive to French people. Why the fuck would French people be upset about that? Probably did an Indian war cry video, just a guess though. What did he do? He used Native American traditional music in one of his freedom videos. He made a war cry joke. He was doing some type of war cry video and called it the SpongeBob cry. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's not great. But like if you're going, that's not exclusive to Native Americans. You know, Middle Eastern people do that shit too. For the record. This dream take is dumb as fuck and it's from over a year ago. Yeah, I know. That's... He apologized for this already, for this fucking twice. So that's what I'm saying. Like, his audience has got this shit on lock, dude. There's no shot that... There is no shot, no fucking shot that they let him get away with this shit. Like, 0% chance. And Scottish Gaelic. We do that in North Africa also. We are going to do JCS reactions with Jodi Arias in a little bit. Anyway. Dream content manhunts and apology tweets. Screaming while flicking your tongue absolutely shouldn't be offensive to anyone. I don't know. I don't know what, like, I mean, context. Context is what's important. What is this? Please don't dismiss others' feelings just because you weren't affected by what you did. Please realize this. Not only was that harmful to them, but acting like this is causing more harm than good. Dream. I'm not going to apologize for something that doesn't need apologizing for. By the way, I don't know what this is the context for, but he is correct on that. I don't think you should apologize for things that you shouldn't. I don't think you should apologize for things just because people ask for it, unless it's legitimate. I will continue to do the SpongeBob victory speech at any opportunity that presents itself. It is fitting, as I have always done in the past. Therefore, why apologize if I'm going to continue? Context for the war cry.
Let's go! All right. We come back at dawn tomorrow. At dawn on the 5th day. Look to the east. We will be there.
Where is it?
Light it. Go, get out. Go. Viva la resistance! Let's go!
What?
All right. We come back at dawn tomorrow.
Bro, what are people doing, dude? No shot. No shot, dude. I refuse to believe that that is like what people were canceling him over. I thought it was like one of those like war chop or what is it called? Like the fuck, I'm gonna do it now. Trigger warning. But like the hey ya or something like that. Like I thought that's what he was doing. I don't know what it's called. Sorry, I'm Turkish. I don't know enough. Don't get fucking mad at me and cancel me as well. But I thought it was like the tomahawk chop or something. And like a bunch of other Native American stereotypical like tropes or something. That was the clip. This is it. I think it's more offensive that they thought this resembled a tradition in any way. What the fuck? Yeah, that's Natives do the one with the hand. The tongue one is stereotypically Middle Eastern. Yeah, $200 right now, mister. Why do business feel the need to use my hijab against me when I try to apply for a job anywhere? Like, what do I do? Wait, they can't discriminate against you for wearing a hijab. That's crazy. This is a perfect example of systematic oppression. You can never understand the overlapping complexities. Shut the fuck up, idiot. There is no yeah, okay, good one, dude. Viva La Vida by Coldplay. Offends me as a Frenchman. I'm from America, by the way. That's a good ass bait. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, that was a good bait. That was a good bait. Good job. So that was okay. That's ridiculous, dude. What the fuck? Dream was taken. Would like for you to address it because I'm for real in shock. This isn't a joke to be made by a white man who, frankly, would never experience what my people go through, especially when you joke about segregation. Wait, what is this?
To do, except for one thing. They added a new skin variation. You may have noticed my hand. This is very interesting. We have Steve for guys, and we have Alex for girls. But they just recently added Tyrone. Now, this is a good change. I know there's going to be a lot of people that love this change, and they're going to love to use this skin.
Ooh, that's oh nope, that's a yike and a oof. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's oh brother. Yeah, that one is. You were pro-Israel when you tweeted in 2018 saying the Turkish should back Israel because they are in the right? What? Bro, can you just find the fucking tweet? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Ooh, that's a yike, dude.
Make sure you include Tyrone with Alex and Steve in the future. Do not segregate him from the rest. Now, this skin is great. It's more inclusion, and that's what...
Okay, there is 0% chance he has not... there's 0% chance he has not fucking apologized for this. No shot. That one is... This is fucking terrible. That's terrible. That's... Yeah. Ooh, that's bad, dude. Read his logs. He's baiting. Oh, he is? Okay. I mean, I know he's baiting. Someone apologizing does not mean it's okay. Okay, what should he do then? Like, he seriously said Tyrone? That's like my parents' racism? Yeah, that's like old school shit, dude. That is old school racism. But someone apologizing does not mean it's okay is a ridiculous fucking take. Okay? That's a ridiculous fucking take. And now I can't wait because I'm gonna see chatters come in and be like, wow, imagine telling POC how they should feel as a white man. I know that that's what people are gonna say. And yes, that's technically what I'm doing. I'm telling everyone what the best practices are with like I don't know, getting people to ease out of their previously held reactionary points of view. Apologizing without doing better is where the problem is. I mean, what do you mean without doing better? Like, what do you want? Like, what do you mean? Is he... Like, if someone apologizes, recognize their mistake. Don't do that anymore. Like, what do you want? Also, remember, if you're fucking criticizing me, you're literally criticizing someone who has ADHD and is a Middle Eastern, Turkish, Muslim content creator. So, and I'm balding, so that's also ableist. So think about that. I have a receding hairline. That's another... Yeah. I produce too much DHT, so... You're being doubly ableist. Okay. So the screenshots would say, so this is what I saw. Okay? I saw people talking about this. Which is unironically the fucking whitest fucking take that someone could have. I listen to rap too. People link at me saying drugs with music notes around it to rap music are off. Pretty much all music nowadays talks about drugs. The point isn't that it's weird. It's that art is art and experience is experience, even if you don't like it. Not my intention at all. Deleted. Was referencing a meme I've seen on my timeline a lot and wasn't thinking about rap music at all. Can't see why it can be. Wait, what was the fucking thing that was deleted? They really be like, he visualized his personal experience as a kid with ADHD and medication for it. Disgusting. Drugs, drugs. Ayo, turn that shit up, Charles. Bro, this is literally a Ben Shabibo take, dude. Now, canceling him for this is pretty funny. The take itself is just like, this is the most mayonnaise take I've ever fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That's offensive. Please don't say that again. Wait, what? Ayo, turn that shit up, Charles? Who's Charles? Why does he even tweet? I can't. So what are people saying that like are people saying that this is like AAV or something? Him and his audience are truly made for each other with the shit takes on both sides. Like this is the most this is the most like white take that you can have on a particular issue. Which, by the way, I gotta say, as far as like art goes, don't people recognize that? Like, I mean, I love what's his face? Oh my god, I can't remember now. My fucking boomer brain is so broken. Not Chet Hanks. No, Chet Hanks is art in a different way. White derogatory. Fucking god damn it. Pop Smoke. I love Pop Smoke. And I don't like his rest in peace. I don't like his last album that was like heavily produced and like was closer to fucking R&B. I like his older album, right? I think it's great. But Pop Smoke also is incredibly homophobic in his lyrics. Like, he is super misogynistic. But like, who gives a shit? It's just like, it's art. You're not supposed to consume it that way. You're not supposed to be like, every fucking thing that everything that I consume has to be done through the lens of like ethical leftism. That's weird as fuck, dude. Just enjoy things, okay? Be normal. Which is ironic because it's kind of like, you know what's funny about this? It's like Dream could literally turn around and like outwoke if he knew better about how to like outwoke and out radlib his audience. He could be like, rap music promotes materialism in a way that I disagree with. As a matter of fact, most music does, and I don't like it. And I think that it's leading income inequality. Rap music also, and most other forms of music also have a tendency to be ableist, have a tendency to be homophobic, definitely misogynistic. Drug consumption ultimately isn't the worst offense out of all of these other offenses because, you know, that's still an illness and should be treated as an illness rather than, you know, criminalized and punished that way. But all pop music and all art and all music have these undertones. Like, so technically, if you're like mining through shit, if you're combing through art and like what people are enjoying to fucking attack them, to criticize them, you could literally do that exact same thing. This started because Aunties got mad that he threw away his ADHD pills in his MV. That would require him a decent level of education in order to clap back. No, that would require him to have a framework of like genuine progressive beliefs. What about listening to Kanye? He's an excellent discography and is considered one of the greatest rappers of all time. He's also a Trump supporter and said black people choose to be slaves. Yeah. Yeah. I know. And you thought your hate watchers were bad? The difference between my hate watchers and Dream's community is that he doesn't know how to fucking manage it. Like, he doesn't want to fucking be like, stop and put his fucking foot down. But I also simultaneously don't hate it too much because, like, I like that they keep him in check. You know what I mean? Especially in a lot of ways, in different ways. Anyway, the ethical consumption ideology is an extension of the liberal capitalist mindset that individual consumption is a form of public speech. Yeah. So homophobia is fine in songs? Dude, we consume art with so much degeneracy and so much fucking intolerance in it. If you were to parse through all matter of art and try to find like ethically consistent shit, like you would have to listen to just, you would be a Logic fan, I guess, or what's the Joyner Lucas, like, I'm not racist. And even then it's like there is plenty of things that you can criticize in that, with that respect as well. Like, yeah, don't ever listen to anything with lyrics in it, because, you know, as soon as the human jumps out, there's, like, gonna be shit that is inappropriate and problematic. This is such an odd argument to make. What? What is an odd argument to make? Aren't there levels to this, though? I feel like this discussion is missing a bit of context. Dude, it's not nighttime. It's 4:49. What are you, out of your fucking mind? Like, no. Anyway. Where were we? There's lots of racism and homophobia in art, but it might be there as a good way to learn and experience from it. So homoerotic relationships are degenerate? Great take, Hasan. That's not what I said. I said bigotry and degeneracy are human, a part of human existence, and therefore will of course exist in art and the art that we consume. I feel like this tweet, he had a point, but the second part was unnecessary, especially when he know his canvases always takes things the wrong way, like he said when he came on. This chat's going to come at your neck about this take, but you're absolutely right. They want to claim complete and total disassociation from anything problematic, but it's a standard they don't uphold themselves. It's performative allyship. Yeah, it's also unproductive. Like, what? You think, like, me listening to Pop Smoke makes me fucking homophobic? Like, what are you, stupid? You know what I mean? You're a fucking idiot if you think that. Like, That's not how this works. You know? It's so fucking dumb. And unironically reactionary. That's why fucking Ben Shabibo loses his mind over like wet ass P word. Make that pill out game week. You are promoting degeneracy to our young women by showcasing this. It's like, no, it's just fucking art. Just chill out, okay? Like every point in culture is of course going to have problematic behavior. Problematic behavior is a part of our lives. Okay? It happens in video games. It happens in fucking art and culture. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out. No, it isn't, lol. What? Yes, it is. That's like saying people who watch horror have to be violent. Yeah, people who fucking watch... Or the take I often hear regarding this is that it normalizes bigotry. Yeah, dude. It's before all of these things like misogyny didn't exist. Like back when classical music was around and like there wasn't that much, I guess, misogynistic art, women were much freer. Much more liberated, dude. Yeah. Just like violence in video games turns you into a violent person. Anyway. You've been watching Crazy Killers for the past 2 days and enjoying it. Please explain yourself. I'm a fucking crazy killer myself, dude. So, I just, again, I find it really fucking stupid to be, to try to do this kind of, inquisitive behavior. Yeah, especially, and as Hasan points out, David Guetta literally solved racism. Rap and hip hop aren't the only genres that people listen to. Yeah, you realize that like fucking country music promotes cousin fucking and being a degenerate alcoholic who drives drunk. Like half of the, like 90% of music that was written before 1993 was about fucking 14-year-old and 16-year-old girls. Like, what are you talking about, dude? And beating your wife too. There's wildly misogynistic. Country music is wildly misogynistic. People rap about murder. People sing about murder too, like not just in rap music. It's very stupid. Bigotry isn't the same as degeneracy. False equivalence. Bigotry isn't the same as degeneracy. No, bigotry is still like a bad fucking behavior that you are reinforcing. Like that's the argument. The argument is that like you are reinforcing bad behavior through your culture. You can make the argument that like one doesn't have the same kind of you can make the argument, like a consequentialist argument, that like one doesn't have the same kind of outcome because like watching a hot tub streamer, let's say that it creates hot tub streamers. That's not ultimately a bad thing because hot tub streamers aren't doing any like material harm, whereas watching a racist person can actually lead to more racism happening or more racism being normalized or people becoming more racist. Right? You get that? So that's the argument that you can make, a consequentialist one. But that is a content creator that has a direct link to another human being that's watching them. That's why I'm careful with what the fuck I talk about with like what I platform or how I platform certain things. And that's why I criticize people for having takes that are ultimately bad or problematic. Okay? But it's not the same as like watching or watching a form of watching some kind of art or watching some artist who has like bad takes from time to time or has like fucking bigotry baked into their songs. You get it? There's a difference. Anyway. So promoting things in songs is okay, but promoting gambling on Twitch is wrong? Oh my god, dude. Dude, a Twitch streamer playing, fucking literally gambling in front of people is entirely different than, like, having your personal experience and your fucking worldview relayed through your art, okay? You're making, in one instance, you're making an active decision and getting fucking financially compensated to promote gambling to fucking children, you dumb fuck. Please come up with like a better argument, dude. You will become racist after listening to racist songs, but you will not become homophobic after listening to homophobic songs. I didn't say you'll become racist after listening to racist songs. Acting like songs don't make money. Okay, this is so frustrating to describe to people who I feel like are refusing to see it. An artist uses their art, their personal experiences, and their personal worldview in an authentic way. They show what their worldview is to you through their art. That is entirely different than getting money to do gambling streams. If someone was like, I'm not actually racist, but I'm going to go and do a song that specifically vilifies black people, that's a little different than someone being like, yeah, I grew up in this environment. I have homophobic takes, okay? And I'm saying some line that could be homophobic or is homophobic in a fucking rap song. How can you not comprehend this? Hasan is acting as though non-bigoted art can ever exist. Classical music might have been made in a context that was very bigoted, but it doesn't perpetuate it, which is why we have kept classical music but disposed of minstrel shows. Hasan is being dumb as fuck right now. You are a Nazi, you dumb fuck. You understand that, right? You are literally a fucking Nazi. This is the exact same arguments that Nazis made about degenerate art and modern art and things that weren't classical art. You stupid, outwoking Andy. This is literally the fucking exact same arguments that Nazis made about degeneracy in art and only having the right kind of art, okay? The classical art. Saying that rap is a minstrel show is one of the most racist fucking things. Like comparing minstrel shows deliberately crafted to vilify, dehumanize, and continuously subjugate black people to fucking Jim Crow era segregation and slavery is like rap music is one of the most psychotic fucking things I've ever seen. Mentioning them in the same exact conversation while simultaneously talking about how like classical music is better because it's like inoffensive or whatever the fuck is literally so dumb. This is a really bad take, Hasan. Minstrel shows have a deliberate purpose of dehumanizing black people. Rap music created by black people that embodies their own personal worldview or their own personal existence should never be compared to minstrel shows. That is the most painfully white, idiotic, rad-lib take I've ever fucking heard in my entire goddamn life, you stupid fuck. Literally meet black people in your lives. Holy fucking shit. Strawman Andy. That's the straw man? That's the straw man. Yo, I fucking hate my community more than... I hate my community. I really do wish sometimes that I had fucking reactionaries in here rather than you fucking pathetic, psychopathic, radlib Andys, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Bad take, bad take, bad take. God damn, dude. That's so stupid, dude. I think you misconstrued her point. She is black. Oh, of course, from someone from fucking Discord. Why does it make you mad if someone's from Discord? Come on. Because you guys get together in a fucking echo chamber within your Discord, within my Discord that is like literally yours, because I don't fucking control it at all like I do with my chat, and like get yourselves rushed, like get yourselves angry in a fucking bubble and literally engage in like cancellation campaigns from within my own fucking community. And then when I see like 11 fucking 18-month subscribers in a row be like, bad take, you're strawmanning, bad take. It blows my fucking mind how aggressively you can miss the point. Trying to parse through like the lived experience and certain bigotries of people, especially if they're like from more marginalized backgrounds, or especially if you understand that it's a product of their fucking social conditioning, like trying to parse through all of that and canceling it, or saying that like we shouldn't consume this, or consuming this sort of thing is actually making you a bad person. I'm sorry, is ridiculous. Now, obviously, there are certain contexts in which, like, if something is deliberately created to create this sort of opinion, or create this sort of fucking behavior, or literally like created to justify certain acts against marginalized people, like minstrel shows, for example, that's entirely separate. But in a conversation where I'm talking about like bigotry that could be within rap music or hip hop or whatever the fuck, while I'm defending it as it's like lived experience for the most part, like trying to sanitize that is going to rob it of its artistic expression. And not only that, but it also literally you're ruining its authenticity, but also you're not doing it like that's not productive, even remotely productive. And it really pisses me off, especially because like what do you call it? It's like, you better never forget that Discord's full of your longest term supporters who have your best in mind, my guy. We aren't trying to cancel you. We're just trying to get you to beat the Nameless King. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, here, dude, if the black does it, it's artistic expression. That's not what I said. Do you still think this applies to comedy? Comedy's a little bit different, but I'm otherwise still much more understanding of like problematic takes within comedy as well. There was a misunderstanding. The original chatter was meaning to make a comparison to minstrelsy, the homophobia in rap. I think there was a disconnect somewhere. That's just what I read here. Anyway. What is the crux of your take? I don't think there's anything wrong with criticizing bigoted art forms. Bigotry is a part of the real human experience. So, contextually speaking, there is always going to be some kind of bigotry, considering that we all have privileged blind spots in art. Okay? That's the crux of my point. And parsing through the artist shit, the parsing through like every single fucking line in a song to be like, this is a bad creator and it's promoting bad behavior or whatever the fuck, is unironically reactionary and also very unproductive. Like incredibly unproductive. Because you're not solving anything. Okay? You think I'm a Nazi for listening to Tom McDonald's? No, I think you're a Nazi because your name is Trump We Need So Bad 2020, but you're also a pathetic loser. Get fucked. You got owned. Do you think that kids that are more impressionable might take what they see and hear from the art the wrong way? Maybe. But again, at a certain level, that's up to our parents and that's up to your fucking environment. That's up to people like even myself who choose to fucking show people the right way. Okay? And the promote the right kinds of values. Is it okay for country music to be racist and homophobic then? Actually wondering. I think canceling country music or literally going after country songs because they're fucking homophobic or racist is so idiotic. You're not going to fucking defeat white supremacy that way, you dumb fucks. That's my exact point. Oh my God, I can't believe this person listened to... Yeah, I can't believe this person listened to... We put a boot in your ass. That's the American way. That must mean that this person is racist. Or we have to fucking cancel... whatever that fucking song is that like justifies like bombing Iraq or whatever. Like you think that, if you think that that is like the peak of activism or even remotely productive in any meaningful shape or capacity, if you think that that is an anti-imperialist action, if you think that's an anti-Islamophobia, an action that like defends Muslims, you are a fucking delusional idiot. Get fucked. Okay? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Trying to cancel white supremacy within like country music by like parsing through the words of some fucking dumbass shithead country singer is not going to do anything that's productive, okay? And I fucking hate country music. Holy shit, you're making me functionally defend country music right now. It's making me so mad. How the fuck do you not see that? Why can't you say homophobia or racism in music is problematic? It's problematic, but it doesn't fucking matter. Hasan is always on the side of clout. Remember that, people. Yeah, the clout that I get from fucking country music, dude. Defending country music. Dude, I'm so on the side of clout, dude. I love when people fucking say idiotic shit like this. Like I wasn't speaking to a fucking audience of 2,000 people like only a year ago. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. The reason why this community grew is not because like I knew that this was a clouded fucking endeavor. How many other leftist content creators are out there with a fucking audience like this, you fucking moron? No, the reason why people come here and listen to me is because I'm fucking brutally honest with my point of view, no matter what, to a fault. So you accept it as problematic? I think that's all what Chad wants to hear. Dude, I'm done. I'm starting to cancel fucking morons too. I'm saying it's problematic, but it doesn't fucking matter. Not about a piece of problematic art being okay or not. It's about thinking critically about said art, understanding how these bigoted views are formed, and attacking the systems that uphold them, not canceling the individual piece of art. Thank you. So much fucking better and coherent of a take. Jesus Christ. It's so fucking puritanical, reactionary to just be like, fuck you, don't ever call yourself an ally to gay people ever again. Literal homophobia apologist. Oh my fucking god, fuck you. You've been insufferable since the election ended. Good fucking riddance for me if you ban me. I think you live in a pathetic state of existence regardless, so I'm not going to ban you. I'm just going to keep you in here, to be honest. I think your existence is so painful every single day that this is the reason why you manifest this kind of behavior. So we're going to pet the rad lib as well, not just the hog. I'm buying listen to homophobic shit all the time. Who cares? Yeah, no, literally. Yeah. How can I be homophobic? I'm literally wearing a Mariah Carey Sagittarius shirt on Pride Month. Sweaty. Check yourself. Don't give them what they want? No, I'm not going to fucking ban them. I think they're like literally ban me, coward. No, dude, you're in a sad state already. I'm not going to do that to you, okay? Anyway, I think the real thing that people should be canceling a dream over is the fact that he listens to I'd like to announce my retirement as a liberal. Wow, Austin is gone too. You go on TikTok and listen to Doja Cat and she said the F slur. Sorry, you're endorsing homophobia. Yeah. Wanting to cancel music is literally peak Twitter activism. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. It's so aesthetic. It's like everything that I fucking hate. Everything that I fucking hate about Radlibs is like perfectly captured in this argument itself, which is like a ridiculous comparison of like rap music to minstrel shows. Like all of this shit is so fucking annoying and so stupid. Literally. Anyway, don't appeal to extremes. I sympathize with you, but chill. I never ran an ad at the top of the hour, which I'm going to run right now. And then this photo is no way confirmed to be real. And I mean, we saw this already. So he got hit big, caught cheating on an official speedrun, denied it, and admitted to it. The whole shebang. There's 2 posts on SRD. Sum it up. What? Dream apparently got doxxed while this itself might not. Hey, by the way, top of the hour, every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. And then we're going to watch criminal interrogations. Okay, finally. We're getting to the motherfucking criminal interrogations. All right? But if you'd like to no longer see the ads, ladies and gentlemen, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5. But I just want to let you know that you are subscribing to someone who has listened to homophobic music. I openly admitted that I like Pop Smoke, who does say N-words is gay in one of his songs, and he's using gay in a disparaging capacity. I'm just gonna come clean right now. I really like that song. Sorry. Do what you will with that information, okay? I know. I know. Why you hate Whole Lotta Red? Genuinely curious. Do you not like Cardi's vocal inflections? I think Whole Lotta Red was trash. It wasn't good. That's all I got for you on that one. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Here's the ad break now. Sorry. So calling all degenerate behavior art makes it fine then, right? Yes. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Okay. Dream apparently got doxxed. While this in itself might have not have caused much of an uproar, the fact that he might be a fat dude who uses his brother for all his merch pics make it into a bigger shitstorm. Now, while a lot of this is on Twitter, all the Dream subreddit is banning any mention of it. Livestream failed to provide. Photo is not way condemned to be real. So what is it? How easy is it for Minecraft stands to turn 180? If it's real, I feel bad for his mental health. Wow, don't be too sad. He doesn't care what his fans do with other people's mental health. Dream molded his fans to what they are now and how he reacted every single time they went after someone else. God knows their parents aren't raising them. Dream is literally getting attacked by his own creation. He should have put his foot down a long time ago, but was afraid of losing a single bit of success he was getting by doing so. Oh shit, another post that just got deleted. I wasn't sure initially, but the video seems legit. Fucking creepy, the lengths people will go to. Not a Dream fan or a hater, but the fallout from this will be juicy. So what is it? This is supposed to be like explaining shit, right? I mean, it's not doing a good job explaining anything to me. Why y'all asking the non-music listener his takes and getting mad? We know his ear is a whole lot of ass. Cardi is an upper middle class artist with elite potential. I mean, I think Whole Lotta Red did not. Maybe he's suffering from his own success, but Whole Lotta Red did not perform up to expectations. Anyway, I mean, I went through this thread already. Like, we went through the entire thread, no? Oh, let's talk about a supposed history of being a Trump supporter. We already addressed that. I'm going to put this here because I know a lot of Hispanic people have shown to be uncomfortable with this bit, and I'm Hispanic myself. Here's more further info about him supporting Trump. Yeah, I mean, we already addressed all that. Here's Dream not addressing the fact that his fan base trended shooters for Dream after a mass shooting. Jesus fucking Christ, that's crazy. Is this real? What the fuck is this? We should also address Dream's friends in cases of racism as well. KSI, it's my birthday, please. Can you do an Instagram story shouting me out since you did for Toby Jizzle? You should really do it for me as well. Thanks. My Instagram is Tommy in it. What is this? Oh, because he said it to a RIP DMX sad face. That one's fake? Wait, is that not real? Okay, you didn't read the tweet but deleted it. Case of Dream being ableist as well. When was the last time you saw someone with an actual mental problem offended by the word? With didn't he? He addressed this, right? Because I remember hearing about this back in the day. He addressed this, didn't he? Didn't he apologize for this? Dude, I love this. This is so like, this shit is so fucking, it's just, the language police, it's just so like, again, it's just such Reddit debate lord energy. He isn't neurotypical, so he can reclaim. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, I have ADHD too. No. Dude, I left my mod pack on, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to be accidentally ableist. Okay, so here's another case of Dream's friend Wilbur Soot being racist. This is from an old Soot House video where they were apparently mocking black women's names and possibly saying laughing at the N-word, trying to give Wilbur the benefit of the doubt, but the context makes sense. What is this?
In the annotation.
What is this? What is Soot House? Like, why? What is happening here? Like, they moved from like Dream to like Dream's friends or something. He did address this. This one is bad. It was a really funny YouTube channel. And the Stunlock. Old Wilbur Soot channel. Take my shirt. What? Wilbur has apologized profusely for his past behavior. Okay, moving on then. Here's the lyric of Wilbur Soot. I've seen people say that this song is supposed to be mocking nice guys and the racism they have a lot, but this isn't his place as a white man to joke about, especially in a manner like this. What? Dude, what the fuck? these people are all like straight up. These people are okay. I'm done with this. This is so fucking boring. These people are all, at least now, they are like insanely fucking kind, from what I understand, and that is partially because their communities are like very, very fucking. Their communities are like very, very outspoken about their POV, right? So if these people have already apologized for all this shit, like, what do you want? And they don't do it anymore. What the fuck do you want from them? Do you want them to die? Like, what do you want? Like, do you want them to just like not exist anymore? Especially when it's like shit like this. I just wanted to make sure you weren't seeing any black guys when he's like literally making fun of nice guys that say shit like that. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. This is so stupid. This shit makes me so mad, dude. It's so stupid. Stop giving these cancelors any attention. I think it's important for me to address this sort of thing because like a lot of people see me as like the hyper woke, like woke lord or whatever the fuck. And I think that this is 1, unproductive, 2, reactionary, 3, draconian, 4, puritanical, and 5, unironically fucking finding itself on the other side of the spectrum. So I think that this is like, I think that this sort of shit is so frustrating because like, this is the way that people see, this is the way that people see the left in its entirety. And if there are at least like 100 fucking young rad libs in here that are seeing, like if there were 100 rad libs in here that saw this and changed their behavior and learned, you know, not to behave this way, then that's good. Like, that's a good thing. This is Tumblr shit, and it's very fucking stupid, and it's very, very counterproductive. There are way more than 100 ad libs in here. I agree. This whole, it's not your place to speak on this is usually misused. If you see something stupid, say it, like the black squares for BLM last year. Yeah. Hella people said I was being fucking racist when I was like, this black square shit is dumb as fuck and counterproductive. And you literally are hurting black activists on the fucking ground that are trying to, that are using the BLM tag to fucking show like, you know, bail funds and shit like that. And now it's all fucking black squares by idiots. So, yeah, no, I called it out, and people fucking said that I was a racist for doing that. And I think that that's dumb as fuck. How is activism bad? Well, you're a fucking moronic, brain-dead, delusional psycho if you think that posting a black square on your Instagram with the hashtag BLM is activism. Are you happy? I'm not mincing my words anymore. Especially when you didn't hear what I fucking said, which is that it's literally like taking away from actual activists on the ground who were trying to elevate certain causes where people could like, you know, or certain infographics, shit like that. Get back to fucking reality, dude. Jesus Christ. Technoblade, ask Pews, do you have any constructive criticism for Nazi Germany? Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but I would assume murder is bad. This is really fucked up. Who is this fucking guy? Hello, yes, staff. I believe the anti-cheat has racially profiled me. Please unban. Title of my next video, MVP++ is worse than Nazi Germany. I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but that's like, it just seems like typical fucking reactionary shit. I'll convert to Muslim if he stops. It's from 2017. He never apologized and moved on. No, he's really good now. He was like 14 when he posted those. Edgelord, who's chilled the fuck out since 2017. Yeah, that makes sense. He was like 16 in this. When I grow up, I want to be a very racist, very blind man. Most of these posts are from like 15, 16-year-olds. Okay, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. Get a fucking grip. Especially, again, if they're not, you know. Especially if they are no longer that person. But the George Floyd shit is very cringe. I don't think that person... What is this? Murder is bad? Like, what the fuck is that? That's actually really bad. Anyway. Looks like Jackson's thread is just digging up old shit that they've already apologized for. Real change is getting harder with these threads. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff is things that people have fucking already apologized for. Trigger warning: racism, J-Schlatt, N-slur. J-Schlatt is a white American YouTuber who's continually proven himself to be blatantly racist, thinking about becoming a rapist. Okay. Intent matters. Only way PewDiePie is saying the N-word. Yeah, he's white, bro. Okay. Only way PewDiePie saying the N-word would be problematic is if he said it in spite of someone. Dude, he said it with a hard R. J-Schlatt, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's no shot he still believes this, by the way. Of course they were all PewDiePie fans. This is what I'm talking about. This is why it's like mind-boggling that like this was the internet in 2017. So when I see fucking Minecraft stands, like it gives me a sense of hope a little bit. Okay? There's people in here that were fucking racist in 2017, probably even more racist than this. Okay? Someone said the Discord one was faked or something. I'm rich and why? Why the fuck do you think I'm on Hood Twitter? LMAO. J-Schlatt doesn't apologize for saying the N-word though. Or did he actually say it? I don't fucking know. It's bad. Okay. Yeah, it's not good. I swear to Allah, move on or I'm going to be in a JCS video. That's fake. Half of Austin has said it. LMAO. Did they not get bored dragging up all the same shit? I don't know about this. I don't know. I mean, this is, you know. Wait a minute. What's wrong with PewDiePie? PewDiePie did some really fucked up shit back in the day. I don't think he is like that anymore, but still. The D slur too? What the fuck is the D slur? He said it and quickly deleted it. Here's J-Schlatt laughing at blackface. We made this game terrible. You won't be canceled for the slurs, but maybe for something else. So someone else drew this and he was laughing at it and he posted it on his like that's good, not good. It's not good at all. It's what do you call it? I mean, he was right. Insensitive. That one was the J-Schlatt video. I wasn't in because I was busy. Ha ha ha. What? Playboy Carter would never be racist. That's why Whole Lotta Red is the best album ever made. Debate me on Discord. I can't believe when you try to defend these racist 18-year-olds, you should know better. Speaking of... Okay. He didn't even make the blackface element. It was Swagger Souls. Maybe don't make that your thumbnail, LMAO. I mean, like, you know. This is the second part of, I believe, Dream's Native American thread. Here's Dream's previous apology. Kind of severely downplays the controversies he's been in. His apology makes me uncomfortable as he downplays his slavery joke and says, "It's lol, it's just a joke." Reposting this again. I was told Rambo made this joke, but apparently it was written by someone else. His jokes are still very... What? Was Hitler even that bad? I don't think he was. My name is Rambo and I love Hitler. Reposting this again. I was told Rambo made this joke. It was written by someone else. What the fuck? Bro, this is literally like people... This is literally like people taking a screenshot from my fucking stream with like a screenshot of the N-word on it and being like, HasanAbi had the N-word on his stream at some point. He must be racist and believe that this is an appropriate thing to say as a white person. What the fuck? I did have just blackface on. What the fuck? Okay, this stuff is crazy, dude. Oh, and then the rest of it is gone because he limited his thread after I fucking started looking at it, as always. Dude, why do these fucking cowards do this shit, dude? Anyway, I mean, obviously don't fucking go over there and like try to attack this person or say some dumb fucking shit, partially because of you guys going to these fucking threads and saying shit that they like literally shut it off. But like, motherfucker, you have 4,000 retweets. Like all of a sudden when I'm looking through it, you're gonna fucking shut it off? That's so whack, dude. This person on Twitter is not open to discussion about anything and always is their right. Stop taking them seriously. You're bringing attention to them. I'm not taking them seriously. I'm fucking shitting on this kind of behavior. Oh, okay. Anyway, the Stunlock is over. 16-year-olds need to chill the fuck out. Like, if you're gonna get mad at some shit, get mad at reasonable shit. Not that, like, you've changed. Yeah, okay, we're doing criminal psychology, okay? Fuck you guys. Are you happy? It's time. It's time to fucking... They privated their account? Yeah. They did it on purpose because I was looking at it. It makes me so fucking annoying when people do that. It's just like, dude, where's your energy? You had 4,000 fucking retweets on that thread. You were getting that sweet, sweet fucking rush, the adrenaline rush from like doing a fucking half-assed call-out shit. So what? Why are you taking it down? Like, I want to see how fucking horrible these monsters are. These fucking monsters. These monstrous Minecraft creators. I need to know. I was being informed so I could properly call them out and tell them to educate themselves. But as soon as I look at it, as soon as I give you that attention you fucking ordered, you take it down. Well, what's going on? So stupid. Anyway, I have to pee so fucking bad, dude. So it's time to take accountability. You're constantly doing problematic things and keep getting away with it. Comments like I'm doing your mom are not okay. Not to mention you don't have a source. All right, I'll tweet it out. I'll tweet it out. I'll tweet it out. I'll tweet it out. Hold on. You think they would come into your streams chat and try to get some clout? No. The kid is 16 and probably didn't think a guy with 750,000 followers would start blasting him, lol. Dude, you're so fucking stupid. That Twitter thread already had 4K retweets by the time I got to it. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what is this? What is this like you reap what you can't fucking ever reap what you sow? Like, what is this, dude? So it's okay to just like fucking literally just like document anything that anyone has ever done. Even if they've literally apologized for it, even if they've gotten over it, even if they're a different person, never allowing them to ever in a million years, like, move on from the worst point of their fucking lives. Okay? If they've genuinely moved on, that is, obviously. Right? Like, literally going back and, like, trying to craft a narrative so desperately, and then turning around and just being like, oh man, I can't believe I'm being attacked now. Like, bro, you have fucking 4K retweets on this shit. Like, it's public. You wanted it to go fucking viral. And now that it did go viral, you're like, oh man, I can't believe this. Like, shut the fuck up, chatter. God damn, dude. It's one of the worst fucking aspects of Americans, dude. It's actually one of the worst aspects of, like, American culture is how, like, painfully draconian Americans are, dude. It's like literally no one can ever rehabilitate. No one can ever change their minds. I might as well never in a million fucking years ever do what I do. I should just get back to watching criminal psychology videos, and that's it. Because I can't change anyone's minds anyway. So I might as well just watch fucking murder videos all goddamn day long. Why do I even do political commentary? Why do I do political commentary? There's no reason for it. Where's the blood in the Jodi video? Just makes me so mad, dude. Fuck. After this massive stunlock, it's time to watch murderers again, starting with Jodi Arias. Anne? 3:30 to 4:30. There's pictures of blood. Okay, got it. I love how chat shits on you and then spams hostile when you express feelings caused by them. I mean, not everyone in the chat is making me. If it means anything, I really enjoyed you talking about all that. I think it's important to, like, I think it's important to talk about all that stuff every now and then because, you know, people need to be reminded. And I do think that ultimately I do think that I do have the capability of changing people's minds, and I think I have, which is why I am more understanding of people who have had demonstrated bad behavior in the past. Okay? I wouldn't do it if I didn't fucking believe in it. Anne! Oh my god. Anyway, okay. After this massive stunlock, it's time to watch Murderers again, starting with Jodi Arias. Get in now. It's murder time. Really problematic that HasanAbi is, like, glorifying murderers a thread. Can't hold my bladder any longer, boys. Looks like Twitch has become streaming YouTube vids. What are you, fucking new here, idiot? It's always been streaming YouTube vids. Blood also comes up several tiles when that original photo is on screen, like in court. Okay. It's extremely insufferable hearing you blab about it when there's only 2 or 3 people. No, it's not just 2 or 3 people who are fucking annoyed by it.
In the year 1980, on Wednesday the 9th of July at exactly 11:54 p.m., a little girl named Jodi Ann Arias was born in the city of Salinas, California, and completely unbeknownst to her doting parents, was destined to become one of the most infamous people in the United States of America.
Okay, I gotta pee. Okay, I'll be back.
From what we know about her behavioral sequences, and despite what her defense team would later want you to believe, there's virtually nothing in Jodi's childhood that can be linked as a contributing factor to what she would eventually be capable of. The only thing worth mentioning was that she dropped out of high school in the 11th grade to pursue a career in photography. But it went nowhere, so she began working at a hotel restaurant which became her occupation for the next 8 years. In February of 2006, at 26 years of age, she began a new job as a salesperson for a network marketing company called Prepaid Legal, and it was through this occupation where she crossed paths with fellow sales representative Travis Alexander, a 28-year-old practicing Mormon from Arizona, who also worked part-time as a motivational speaker.
When you get someone to the briefing, they say no, that counts. When you get someone fully exposed and they say no, that counts. Every time you get one of those, cross one off the list. By the time the 100th one's crossed off the list, you won't be able to spend the money.
He was a very charismatic young man, which immediately caught Jodi's attention. They met at a business conference in September of 2006 and began a curious relationship from that point forward. To cut a long story short, Jodi was in love, and Travis was not. They broke up after just 5 months, but soon after the split, Jodi moved from her grandparents' home in Yreka, California, into an apartment just 2 blocks from Travis's house in Mesa, Arizona. She was at that moment labeled the crazy stalker ex by all of Travis's friends, and although Travis agreed, he would continue having sex with her out of pure convenience. She would show up unannounced on countless occasions, sometimes in the middle of the night, and Travis would let her in every time. It became somewhat of a routine, and a dysfunctional situation that neither were happy with. Travis, although he enjoyed the sex, essentially wanted her out of his life, while Jodi desperately wanted a serious relationship. And going off the myriad of entries in her diary, she firmly held on to the belief that they were meant to be together. In late May of 2008, however, she would ultimately have a change of heart. Travis had a work retreat planned to Cancun, Mexico for July 10th. It was all paid for by his employer and allowed him to take a friend with him. Jodi knew about this and believed, or at the very least hoped, that she would be the one going. Yet in the last week of May, it became known that Travis was taking another woman instead.
What the fuck?
A Mormon girl by the name of Mimi Hall, someone that Travis had been romantically interested in for some time.
God damn,
when Jodi
Travis!
found out, it would be safe to assume that she was heartbroken. It would be even safer to assume that she was absolutely enraged, and the collective opinion is that a specific thought process began to emerge in her mind, one that forged a psychological justification for a certain decision. On June 4th, 2008, 6 days before Travis was set to leave for Mexico, Jodi would once more show up unannounced. All we know for sure is that they had sex and took explicit pictures of each other using Travis's new camera. At roughly 5 p.m., Travis would get in the shower,
Thank you for the blood
and Jodi would
timestamp.
begin taking pictures of him using the same camera. Then, moments after this picture was taken, Jodi would stab Travis a total of 27 times.
What
She would
the
also
fuck?
cut his throat and shoot him in the face. During the
I
onslaught,
mean, it's censored, but still, goddamn, dude. Oh, blood is coming in here now.
Travis's
Anyway,
camera took 2 accidental photographs. The first was taken as Jodi dropped it during the onset of the attack. The second was
oh, there is blood. Yeah.
taken as she kicked it by mistake while moving Travis's body.
Oh
it
my
showed
God!
Jodi's foot and a fatally wounded or deceased Travis. The amount of time that passed from the 2 photographs was 62 seconds. Jodi then spent an estimated 45 minutes cleaning down the crime scene to make sure none of her DNA was left behind. This included wiping down the victim's body with a cup of water and a cloth. She also deleted the pictures from Travis.
Dude, can we watch this? I mean, it's like not. I did change the title. And there is trigger warning in the title already. Shut the fuck up. It's not like a lot of blood. I don't know. I don't want to risk it though. Like I don't. It's actually, it's not like, it's definitely, honestly, be really, really careful with this video. The graphic photos were a major part of her trial.
Travis's camera before throwing it in the washing machine. She would then drive back out into the desert and leave Travis a voicemail for the purpose of placing herself away from the crime scene and giving herself an alibi.
I know Leslie called you, so I already talked to her, so you can call her back if you want, but it's not necessary. My phone died, so I wasn't getting back to anybody. And what else? Oh, and I drove 100 miles in the wrong direction. Over 100 miles, thank you very much. So yeah, remember New Mexico.
Content that exclusively focuses on extreme or gratuitous gore and violence is prohibited. Yeah, but I don't know if I'll just hide the blood parts. It's not like anything bad, but
Prevent me from going into the 3 digits. So fun. Tell you all about that later. Also, we were talking about when we were talking about your upcoming travels my way. I was looking at the May calendar. so I'm all confused. But Heather and I are going to see Othello on July 1st, and we would love for you to accompany us. Let me know, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. End of message.
Jodi would then drive to another man's house in Utah by the name of Ryan Burns and stayed the night. He would later testify that nothing seemed off about Jodi's behavior, only that they kissed and engaged in sexual intercourse. Travis's body was discovered by Mimi and her friends 5 days later, the day before they were supposed to leave to Cancun together.
How long were you there trying to get into the house?
Just, a couple of minutes. I banged on the door, rang the doorbell over and over again. Nobody answered. I was scared that something might be happening to him because I knew that he had a stalker. Travis's friend on the phone suggested that we go in through the garage and look for him in the house. And then as soon as they said that they saw blood, that there's blood everywhere, I stopped looking and said, he's dead, he's dead. And so immediately...
Bro, how do you fuck right after you murder? That's kind of wild. Like she had sex, murdered a dude, and then literally drove. She fucked, murdered, and then fucked again. She fucked before she did it too. I understand. Dude, it's crazy, dude. You're kink shaming? Yeah. What do you mean how? Murder gets your blood pumping and makes you horny as fuck? Why would you know that?
I called
Maybe she listened to Murder on My Mind and got influenced to do a murder because that's what happens when you listen to music. Sorry, I had to do a callback. At least one callback.
Police.
After the news of Travis's death broke the following day, Jodi called the police and offered to help with the investigation. She was then transferred to the lead detective, Esteban Flores, of the Mesa Police Department. The most notable detail of the phone call was that Jodi agreed to provide a sample of her DNA. Over the following month, forensics were able to uncover the deleted photos from Travis's camera, and despite her best efforts, discovered Jodi's DNA all over the crime.
I mean, this is not... Yeah, the stuff that's showing right now is not like... I think I can show this. It's not like... It's like a little bit of blood. It's not like fucking crazy amounts of blood.
Crime scene. During this time, oblivious to the evidence that was building against her, Jodi would post multiple pictures of her and Travis on Facebook, alongside emotional messages to Travis himself. She even sent his family flowers and a letter expressing her grief over his death. The Mesa Police Department launched their case against Jodi on July 15th, 41 days after the murder. Detective Flores would be the one to conduct her interrogation. He had spoken with her once over the phone and was present when she was fingerprinted and swabbed for DNA. The Siskiyou County Police arrested Jodi at her grandparents' house at 7:35 a.m. and only said they had a warrant for her arrest without giving further information. She was placed in handcuffs and didn't once ask what she was being arrested for in the 6-minute drive to the local police station. What makes Jodi Arias stand out among the many cases in the realm of true crime is the manner in which she attempts to navigate the system. She seems to believe that if she presents herself in a certain way and adopts a very specific character with very specific traits, it will give her the best chance at evading the consequences of her actions. In her mind, this character is a soft-spoken, sweet-natured, God-fearing individual.
Oh my
Yet
God.
to everyone else, is quite possibly the most universally annoying person to ever abide in the history of existence.
What the fuck? Fucking got him, dude. I mean, the narrator did a murder too. Someone said, I have to read this. Sushi Sunday says, by sitting. This is. It's another. I don't get it. It's bi people love claiming bi identifiers, like having a clear phone case, or what else is it? There's like a bunch of shit that bi people say are exclusive to or are like bi identifiers. Okay. What else? Cuffed jeans. Clear phone case. I guess what? Like eating hot chip, but that's like. If you don't get it, you're straight. All the bi signifiers are completely arbitrary and have nothing to do with anything. Okay, dude, why you gotta be so serious, dude? Like, obviously we're joking.
Can I get you just to have a seat here?
In the next
Bisexual
moment,
lighting.
Jodi will hear Detective Flores approaching the room. She will then abruptly place her head on the table to make it appear as if she's sleeping. She will now notice the detective has instead walked past the room and then revert back to her regular sitting position. For whatever reason, Jodi wants to appear as if she's in a far calmer state than she actually is. She wants the detective to believe that she's relaxed enough to doze off, when she is in fact extremely alert and anticipating his arrival.
Being attracted to Hasan, yes. That is actually a bi trait from what I've seen. Both in men and women. I've definitely seen this.
She places her head back on the table to feign a placid state once more, and you'll notice her left shoulder hovers in what looks like a very uncomfortable position for just over a minute. She then hears the external door open, at which point she takes a deep breath and then fully rests onto the table.
Okay, let me get those off you. So you remember me?
Of course I do.
I traveled all the way up here to come talk to you. Because, you know, I've been working on Travis's case ever since it happened. Okay, and I know exactly when it happened, when he was killed. I know a lot of details. And just recently we found quite a bit of evidence. And I'll discuss that with you. The main thing that I'm looking for, though, is answers on why certain things happened, why they went so far, and also get your statements.
Okay.
She's been brought to a police station in handcuffs and now just told her arrest is concerning the death of her ex-lover. An innocent person sitting in her position would want immediate clarification as to what exactly is going on. Jodi doesn't inquire further, just gently accepts to cooperate after being given a very vague, yet highly accusive clarification of the situation.
A lot of details on this case that haven't been released to the public and not even to Travis's family. And those details are known only by us and the person who did it. Okay, and that's one of the reasons I'm here, is because I believe that you know some of these details. And I think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay. Because we're here at the police department, the sheriff's department here in, was it Siskiyou County? That's what it's called, okay. And you're considered under arrest or detained. You're not free to go. And I'm a police officer. I have to read you your rights, okay? I'm sure you've heard them on TV. You know, I have to read them off this little card here, but they're pretty much the same. And I'll explain them to you as we go, okay? And, you know, if there's a question that you don't want to answer, you don't feel comfortable, you can say no, you know, or, you know, you can elaborate as much as you want. It's completely up to you. It's at your speed. I don't want to pressure you.
Is this recorded at all, or should we?
Yeah, I don't know if there's a recording or something.
I don't know if these are voice recorders. I noticed them. If they have video, or if they have audio, or batteries, or what.
I don't think they're on.
Hindsight allows us to recognize this is simply an attempt to appear innocent. She seems to think that if she appears confident enough to recommend the use of an outdated voice recorder, that it will seem as though she has nothing to hide in the eyes of the detective. But it's just bizarre. If the detective wasn't already certain of Jodi's guilt, he would most certainly become suspicious at this moment.
Sorry, I'm really cold.
It's
You
okay.
still heat still?
Yeah, I haven't touched those or anything, but
Oh, okay.
Jodi's mind would be racing here, yet she desperately wants her exterior self to appear calm. She's so focused on having this nonchalant disposition that she completely fails to realize her behavior doesn't match the situation whatsoever. She's in a state of hyperarousal while feigning a state of composure, and the end result just looks very strange. It gives reason for her unusual infatuation with a voice recorder, and also for her oncoming sitting position, which really can't be described, only compared to a sea lion peeking over a rock.
and they're not on, so what I want to do is just get to the bottom of it. Everybody wants to know, okay? And so I'm going to ask you some questions. You can voluntarily answer them if you want. Okay, is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
There was some question about you being. Well, let's start with this. What have you been up to since Travis's death? What have you been doing?
Well, I've been working. I haven't been really working in prepaid legal. There's not a whole lot here in this marketplace, which is...
It's kind of small here.
It's small here, and really that could be seen as an opportunity rather than a hindrance, because that just means the market is untapped in a large way. So I could have, if I wanted to, but I'm kind of like a deer in the headlights when it comes to prepaid legal. I just have a fear of just approaching people.
You'll come to notice that Jodi will go off on these unrelated tangents anytime she has the slightest chance to do so. It's a recurring theme in interrogations for when the suspect is facing serious charges, and the common theory is that it's an attempt at gaining a momentary escape from what is likely the most terrifying moment of their life. Going into detail about topics completely unrelated to the situation at hand essentially delays the onset of their new reality. Forensic psychology views this as a form of denial, and also a subconscious coping mechanism. This particular tangent was about the local climate and multi-level marketing, but she'll also ramble about photography, religion, relationships, spirituality, household pets, her ex-boyfriends, road trips, hitchhiking, designer clothing, and computer virus software. The detective subtly nudges her away from the theme of network marketing and onto the topic of Travis. She starts off with a Facebook post she made in his memory.
I realized looking back on it that it kind of sounded immature. It's more of like my dear Travis kind of letter. And so I took it down because...
More personal?
Yeah, some of it was details a little bit more personal. Not too personal, nothing inappropriate. Just, I just felt funny. I think because I'm a photographer, I tend to communicate more through pictures, so I posted a ton of pictures that I had of him, and I have a ton more that I just can't access right now, and videos and things that I know his family would want, but
She then explains how it's hard to talk about Travis's death with the guy she's now dating.
and we've been talking a lot, and we try not to talk about that because it's kind of like, ugh. And plus Travis is my ex-boyfriend, but at the same time he's my friend, so while I'm mourning my friend, how do you talk to your new potential possible maybe person that you might start dating about your friend even though he was your ex-boyfriend? So it's kind of a gray area.
The detective knows she'll happily trail off until the morning comes, so he cuts her off and locks her into the situation at hand.
And I've talked to a lot of people, and
Jesus Christ,
everybody's pointing a finger at you. You know,
I don't even know where to begin. I don't know to talk about the arousal, or I don't know if I should talk about her trailing off, or she is just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The moment that someone starts talking about antiviruses in the middle of a fucking conversation like this, you just, when you're under the suspicion that you might have murdered your boyfriend, it's like, it's a wrap. It's GG's.
Everybody is saying, I don't understand what happened to Travis. I don't know who killed him. But you need to look at Jodi. And sometimes the simplest answers are the correct ones.
One of the most fascinating parts of this interrogation is how long the detective allows Jodi to cling on to hope. For the first 45 minutes, she will be terrified, yet still believe there's a chance she will be going home at the end of it. The detective will hint at her suspicions and culpability in a gradual manner, yet not directly accuse her until a much later stage. Dangling the idea of hope above someone's head while simultaneously hinting at the grim future that awaits them would perhaps be considered cruel in most other circumstances. Yet on this occasion, it is tolerated for a tactical purpose, which is to allow for as much divulgence from the suspect as possible. Her fear will cause her to panic, not enough to the point where she completely locks up, but just enough so that she continuously tries to claw at her own salvation, and in the process will divulge information that will be extremely damaging to her defense later on.
And that's one of the reasons I started looking at you a little bit closer. And over the last month or so, I've gotten into Travis's life, talked to all his friends, his family. I got a really good understanding of who he is now. And I got a very good understanding of your relationship with him. Obviously you weren't boyfriend and girlfriend anymore, but you were still having a sexual relationship, which,
Does his family know about that? Just curious.
No, his family doesn't know anything. Yeah.
I'm interested in protecting how he's remembered as well. And
just for the purpose of integrated context, at Jodi's trial, she would label Travis a sexual deviant, a domestic abuser, and a pedophile.
He truly had feelings for you. And for some reason, he felt that the relationship between you and him was somewhat unhealthy, but he couldn't stop it. And I assume that's probably maybe the same way you felt about him, or maybe you didn't understand why he didn't believe it was healthy.
No, I didn't think it was healthy either, spiritually at least, and probably emotionally, but mostly spiritually. And I think that kind of, once you have something that's not healthy spiritually, it filters through all aspects of your life.
Her dialogue alters from spirituality to her work history and then to her finances before moving on to her family. Bear in mind she wasn't asked about any of this.
Financially, I wasn't doing well. I missed my family. I moved away shortly after high school, and I come back to visit, but I realized over the years I'd missed out on a lot of things. My little brother and sister missed out on just their karate or their baseball or cheerleading or...
The detective nudges her back to the subject of Travis once more. He asks if the sexual element combined with his religion was the reason the relationship didn't work. Jodi then takes it upon herself to recount her sex life history and simultaneously preach about her own devotion to the Bible.
I've had a couple of serious relationships before where I was intimate with a few people, and it's kind of silly, but I used to always joke that regardless of what the Bible says, and yes, I'm Christian, I just live my life by the 10 Commandments, and those are my rules. You know, thou shalt not this or that, but it doesn't say thou shalt not fornicate. So I just used to joke about that. We did pray about it. I remember we knelt by his bed once, and surprisingly, he suggested it. Normally, you know, I would suggest that we pray before we go on a trip or before we eat if we're alone.
It was kind of unusual for him, huh?
Yeah, because he was very resistant to prayer. He's like, so I'd say, will you say a prayer? He's like, why don't you say a prayer? Why don't you say a prayer? Why don't you say a prayer? So we'd go back and forth. Jodi, will you say a prayer? And I said, sure. And Travis was like...
The detective endures as much prayer talk as humanly possible before shifting the topic once more.
He was at a point in his life where he wanted to really start settling down. He felt like he needed to kind of grow up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, become a husband, become a father. Did you guys ever discuss possibly getting married or anything?
When we were dating, we did.
Okay.
Once we broke up, he brought it up. He actually proposed to me a lot of times, but he wasn't serious.
Let's move to after the breakup.
Oh, okay.
What kept you in Mesa at that point?
I actually moved to Mesa a few weeks after we broke up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was a time period he really wasn't seeing anybody, and then Mimi came into the picture. What did you think about her? And
I didn't know a lot about her. She seems like a really nice girl. He showed me her picture on Facebook. You know, I don't think she had a lot of pictures on there. He said that he's not sure why, but he's pretty sure that she could be it. And I was happy for him. I didn't find out about Lisa.
This conversation you had face to face with him?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, it was in his room. And he had his laptop, you know, just on his bed.
Jodi is desperately trying to make it appear as though her and Travis were on good terms. But this is just overkill. Jodi was labeled the crazy stalker X by all of Travis's friends, and even Travis himself. The idea that he would show and then discuss any potential future romances with Jodi is ridiculous.
And I truly believe he does love her still.
Oh, he
but
does.
Travis had a, he's what you call a player. You know what that means? Yeah. He kind of pulls girls in.
Anybody, though.
He was reluctant to make a commitment first off. And truly, he didn't think that you were marriage material. And I don't know why not. I mean, I see you. You're a wonderful girl. You're struggling. You're trying to make your way through life, and I don't see why you guys couldn't have made it.
I think we have very different philosophies on a lot of ways. We would argue about the dumbest things, and like there were so many times where I just couldn't wrap my mind around what he would. I could, but I would try to get him to do the same for me. Like there was a time when I broke down on the way to LA once, and my car got a flat tire, so I had at the time roadside assistance because my car was still under warranty. And they went to take the car in to change the tire and realized that when they sold me the car, they didn't give me the wheel lock key.
What is this? What is the technique being applied by the detective here? Like, just listening to her endlessly fucking go on just because she's hot? Like, what's the detective technique here? Is it called just simping for the hot murderer? Like, this technique used by the detective is called let her ramble on for, 7.5 hours. Chat's taking notes on baiting. Oh, I forgot. The actual other technique being applied here is the top of the hour technique, where streamer is cooking curry chicken in the background. Okay, because his mom won't. So he has to make his own curry chicken in the background while watching the video on his phone, and then coming over to run a 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. Now, this technique can be avoided. Okay? And that's called subscribing with a Twitch Prime. If you use the... Bro, you're literally 34? No, I'm not 34. Fuck you. It's called subscribing with a Twitch Prime for free. By that way, with that technique, you can avoid the ads. So there is that. And yes, my mom is not cooking my chicken tendies tonight, and I am upset about it. Okay, shut up. Here is the ad break now. Fuck you.
I was kind of hungry. It was dinner time. It was 7:38, and it was dark because it was January. And the tow truck guy said, there's a Denny's 2 blocks down here, and there's a Jack in the Box there, and he was driving me to the motel. I said, is there an IHOP around? Because I really like IHOP. He's like, yeah, but it's kind of like 5 miles back in the other direction. I was like, okay. He's like, I can drive you there if you want. And I was like, he's like this short Mexican guy, and he seemed really harmless, and I was like, okay. And he, and I asked him about his life, and he had a wife and kids, and so he wasn't flirting.
The travels of Jodi and the sweet Mexican continues on for another 2 minutes. The detective then brings Jodi's attention to what he already believes was the trigger motive for the murder.
So, moving over to his trip to Cancun that he was going to. When did you first find out about that he was going with Mimi?
Oh, I found out about that at his memorial services on Monday. It was the Monday night memorial service.
Okay. You didn't know he was taking Mimi?
I didn't know that. I think that's awesome, actually.
Right. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Mimi had called him a week or two before, and I told him, look, if you want to take somebody else, it's fine, but I have something to tell you. I don't look at you that way. I don't look at you as a boyfriend. If you want to be friends, we can be friends.
The detective essentially stated that Travis was friend-zoned by Mimi, but he still invited her instead of Jodi anyway.
What kept you to him? I don't understand.
Well, moving is expensive for one. So once I was there, I was kind of stuck there.
But why do you continue to go back to him? You know what he wants. You know that it's not healthy, but yet you continue to go back, and it brings us to this point where we are now.
Part of my perspective now has to do with the fact that I'm going through a repentance process that I've worked out with, with my bishop, and he's given me, certain scriptures to read and ponder and pray about. And
Preacher Jodi emerges for another 2 minutes, going into detail about scriptures and baptisms. The detective then interjects and starts getting more confrontational with the facts about Jodi's behavior towards Travis.
And obviously you guys kept this relationship hidden from everybody else, and because nobody really knew about it.
Well,
there were some people who I talked to and said, yeah, they continued to have a relationship even after they broke up. And there are others who were saying that you had become obsessive with him to the point to where you would go into his house when he wasn't there or when you weren't invited, and he would talk to people saying, she just kind of showed up, and I don't want to tell her to leave, but I don't want her here.
Oh, must have been early on, because there were a couple times when we established a rule early on, just don't come over unless, he said you can come over anytime, but I need to know first.
The detective then starts ramping up.
Bro, that is... oh, brother. I just want to say, be careful who you have sexual intercourse with, okay? Also, Travis is a piece of shit that played with his girl's emotions until she snapped. She wouldn't have murdered, obviously, but she pushed past the breaking point. What? What? No shot did someone just say that in the chat. Dude, get the fuck out, dude. Chat's back to using the defending the murderer technique to stunlock the fucking streamer technique. Chat only defends women murderers. I wonder why. I don't know if it's because they're like over... I don't know if it's because they're like overcorrective, hyper woke people, or if they're just literally like simps. I don't know which one it is.
Up the pressure and brings Jodi's alibi and road trip into the discussion.
Was it the week of the first week of June? You took a trip to Salt Lake City. Which route did you take from there?
I was supposed to get on the 15 and go all the way up. And I somehow got off the 15.
Where did you end up?
For a while I was lost. And I'm not above sleeping in the car, so I slept for a while.
I don't know, having sex with her that much and then inviting the other girl is kind of abusive, not gonna lie. Bro, they weren't fucking dating. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's because this community is so roomy, Hasan. The men can be fucking vile in here. That's literally why. What the fuck? Also, no matter what happens, like... Okay, guys, remember how I said that, like, not everything is fucking abuse? Having casual sex with someone is not fucking abuse. Jesus Christ. And abuse inherently does not mean, like, a justification for murder regardless. What are you doing, dude?
I'm a heavy sleeper and I sleep a lot, so...
But you were on the 15 for a while, and you ended up getting off the 15 somewhere.
Yeah, I looked at a map, but I'm pretty sure I know where I went. Can I draw you a map?
Sure. So this trip took you a little over 48 hours then. I have a problem with this trip.
Well, I went first too.
Yeah, I know. I know you went down here. I've gone over this trip over and over in my mind and on paper.
He knew she was a stalker. He should have stopped fucking her. Wow, dude. Wow, literally, just say he deserved to be murdered. Mad because you like to lead girls on? Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking insane, dude? What the fuck? Bro, there are some real psychos in here, dude. There are some real sick fucks in here, dude. Seriously.
And even if there's still 20 some odd hours, even if you pulled over to sleep a couple of times.
Oh, did I tell you that I got stranded?
Yeah.
Okay.
You mentioned that. If you slept for 10 hours,
I only slept for about
here
8
and
hours.
here, it would still leave 18 some odd hours for something else. Okay. This is what people are focusing on, is this trip that you took. Because they're saying she left, she didn't get to till Thursday. Wednesday? That's when Travis was killed.
It actually, honestly, it makes me happy that, like, to know that, like, most community members who say shit like that are never going to get laid. So it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, because you are a danger to society. Like, if that's your take, honestly. Like...
I did not go near his house. Aren't there...
I pulled your cell records. Your cell phone was turned off between here and here.
Well, I didn't turn it off physically, but it died.
And then it magically, you found your charger here?
It was packed under the seat of the passenger side. And it was when I was...
When you were lost, you couldn't have maybe pulled over and found it? Or...
Well, I did finally start looking when I was stranded. I wouldn't have pulled over when I was lost.
Detective Flores explains to Jodi multiple times over how the trip doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And whether it's feigned naivety or that she literally doesn't understand the concept of time and distance, she pretends to be confused.
For the record, people who are saying, how are you going to keep fucking a girl that you told all your friends was a psycho over and over again after you knew, is the exact same argument that, like, people retort to women with when they say, like, why did you keep dating your fucking abuser after you knew that they were abusive? I'm just letting you know that you are literally doing that, except in the emotional or physical abusive domestic relationship, like, it didn't end in a murder, whereas in this one it did. So it's even worse than that. I'm just letting you know that, like, this is a situation that is worse than the other situation that everyone understands and has established is, like, fucked up.
By the allegation rather than actually confront it. This goes on for 3 minutes before the detective confronts Jodi with the evidence of the photographs on Travis's camera.
But I don't think you're being completely honest with me about that trip.
I honestly got lost. It's bad timing.
Were you at Travis's house on Wednesday?
Absolutely not. I was nowhere near Mesa.
What are you talking about? Women get murdered over that almost every day? Hey, asshole. How do you not understand that that's unjustifiable? Whereas there only one person in one instance is being justified here. That's literally my point.
I wasn't even close to him.
What if I could show you proof you were there? Will that change your mind?
I wasn't there.
You can be honest with me, Jodi.
I was not at Travis's house. Was not.
You were at Travis's house. You guys had a sexual encounter, which there's pictures. And I know you know there's pictures. because I have them. I will show them to you.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
Okay.
Dude.
So, what I'm asking you is for you to be honest with me. I know you were there.
Are you sure those pictures aren't from another time?
Positive. Remember I told you about the camera?
Mm-hmm.
The card's intact. Remember I told you that card was destroyed? I didn't want to tell you the truth. And I have pictures of you in Travis's bedroom with Travis, pictures of him, and it's obvious you guys are having sex, taking photos of each other, and they're dated and time-stamped on the day he died.
Are you sure it's me? I mean, that because I was
Jodi,
not there.
It's you. And you know it's you.
I mean, literally caught in 4K. Like, actually caught in 4K. Maybe 8K. I don't know how many Ks there are in here, but being murdered doesn't make your past actions that led to the horrible event automatically ethically good and justifiable and can't be questioned. No, you're correct. Except, you know, having sex casually with someone is not fucking abuse when the other person is consenting to doing so. You fucking freak. You absolute psycho. That's wild, dude. Yo, people are actually fucking dumb, dude. Not just consenting, initiating. Oh, fuck, dude. Shit, dude. I didn't realize, like, having a fuck buddy means that, like, that could have led to him being murdered. Fuck, dude. Bro, you guys are, oh my God. Some of you literally, again, like I said. The JCS has been even better because of this chat. I just like, I really did not think that this community would have so many fucking psychotic takes. Like,
I know all the details of this case. The only thing I don't know is why. Why did you choose to go visit Travis that day? And why did you do what you did?
I never
Why,
hurt
Jodi?
Travis.
You did. You hurt him.
I like how you use your platform to undermine people. Dude, learn how to spell, you fucking idiot. Undermined. Learn what words are if you're going to use them, okay? With your $2 words.
That's why we're here. That's
I
why
said undermined. There's an E in the end of that.
I can just arrest you and throw you in jail, but I want to know why. Why did you do this to him?
I wouldn't hurt Travis. He's done so much for me.
I know you took pictures of him in the shower just before he died.
I don't think he would allow that.
Mm-hmm. And the camera actually took a couple of photos by accident during the time that he was being killed.
Really?
Yeah, Jodi, really. You were there. Quit playing this game. It's time for you to just come out and tell me.
know. I did not hurt Travis.
Dude, we've gotten so used to, like, good detectives that, like, when one of them is bad, it's so obvious. Like, this guy sucks. And one thing I realized is that in a lot of instances, if someone is, like, caught dead to rights, like, caught in 4K, whatever, the detectives really fuck it up, dude. Like, he's just like, come on, just submit it. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? This guy's good? I mean, I don't think so. I think he's just like, he keeps saying, like, come on, come on, come on. That detective's son literally died the week of the trial and he still went. Holy shit, that's crazy. I think he's being too direct. Yes, that's hindsight bias, maybe. This is a method called hindsight bias. I feel like he just comes across more desperate before building her up and then shooting her down. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen so many people literally play like mind games and like actually have all of this information, and yet, no, I'm serious. I feel like when there's more information, I feel like detectives don't like operate as carefully as they would with like, when there's less information, you see interrogators like literally go through the process and like allow them to feel comfortable and then strike while the iron's hot, catch him in a fucking lie. Like, this dude literally is just like, come on, just admit it. I caught you. I caught you. I caught you.
I did not hurt Travis. I wouldn't do that to him.
The detective then goes on to explain the DNA evidence collected at the crime scene, which includes Jodi's blood mixed with Travis's blood, Jodi's hair, and Jodi's bloody palm print.
You either had blood on your hand and you touched the wall, or there was blood on the wall and you touched the blood.
It said, what timestamp is it at? What is it, 37:55? Okay.
Could my palm print have already been there and then blood touched it?
Jodi, this is over. This is absolutely over. You need to tell me the truth.
Listen, the truth is I did not hurt Travis.
If you want, I can show you some pictures of him. Do you want to see pictures of him?
You're gonna say yes. That's psychopathic
Part of me
behavior.
does and part of me doesn't.
That's real psychopathic behavior. That's real psychopathic behavior. A normal person would never be like, yeah, show me my fucking murdered boyfriend, dude. No, that's like, I've seen enough fucking criminal movies to know that like psychos love fucking seeing their victims again. Like, it's like hot for them. You know what I mean? Also, this dude is literally fucking like, oh, you want to see? You want to see what you did? Like, come on, bro. Chill the fuck out. He's trying to get a confession. He's being bad. Her little girl voice is aggravating. I know how violent and deranged she is. Yeah.
No,
Jodi.
There's a morbid curiosity.
Jodi,
I wanted to know how he died.
we can keep playing these games over and over again. I'm not going to believe you. It's over.
Could it have been my blood from before?
Your image is not important right now. Saving the rest of your life is.
Listen, if I'm found guilty, I don't have a life. I'm not guilty. I didn't hurt Travis. If I hurt Travis, if I killed Travis, I would beg for the death penalty. It just seems so impossible. I want to see it. I want to know. I mean, I'm not a murderer, but I guess if I were to do that, I would wear gloves or, you know, something. Okay, let's say for a second that I did. And I say...
Isn't this verbatim OJ? Like, she's literally going with the if I did it shit.
I did it. I mean...
The motive is there. The jealousy issue.
But I wouldn't even say it was jealous. I mean, there may have been some jealousy there, but
Then what is
I think
it?
if
What
anyone,
caused this?
I think if anyone, maybe Travis was jealous, but
That's not what everybody else says. I can prove you were there. I can prove it. But what I don't have is I don't have answers on why it happened. Or, you know, maybe something just got out of hand.
He's not doing how and why. He didn't even instill confidence in her. He's not doing a good job. I'm sorry. He has her dead to rights, and that's precisely why they're not being clever with the fucking interrogation in this one. Backseat detective? I'm just saying, dude. Motherfuckers act like we didn't watch Casey Anthony walk last night. Like, he's not applying any of the techniques, dude. Bro, you watch 4 videos, now you're an expert? Yes, I am literally the embodiment of Twitch chat, okay? Someone who grossly overestimates their intelligence because they watched 3 YouTube videos. Okay? I am you. I am you.
Maybe things got out of hand.
Did you find the gun? Maybe that would...
Jodi, we're just playing games here. I'm gonna take a little break, but I need you to think about what you're doing here. Because the best thing for you to do is to tell me the truth. It's so important that you tell me.
He just let her ramble on and now is like, come on, admit it. We caught you.
Why this occurred, what was going through your mind, and what caused you to do this. I'll let you think about that. Okay? And I'm gonna go look for some pictures, and I'll bring them over, and we'll continue this discussion. Okay? Let me go find them. I'll be right back.
Tips, I'm not a murderer.
Oh, pictures are coming up. Yeah, not yet though. Not yet. Right? He's gonna bring the photos now at like 37:30. Stop! Stop!
What kind of gun is that? I'm just curious.
It's a Glock.
I just bought a gun.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
You probably found it by now.
Probably. I was taking it somewhere.
These are just a few photos.
Oh God! Dude, oh my God, that was bi stretching right there.
And I want to be careful not showing you certain photos.
Please
because
don't
some
show
of
me
them are very bad.
If Travis were here today, he would tell you that it wasn't me.
No.
I'm like worried, dude. I'm worried.
My
I'm
job
worried.
is to speak for Travis right now. And everything Travis is telling me is that Jodi did this to me.
Come on, tell me that that's good. Tell me that that's good detective work, by the way. Okay, this is one photo, but it's not like a bad one. Stop saying she's 100% guilty. It literally does not matter. It literally does not matter. It literally does not matter. Okay? It does not matter. We have actually seen being 100% guilty, like dead to fucking rights, is completely irrelevant. Casey Anthony walked, dude. That stretch is why he kept having sex with her. Oh God, stop. Okay. He does look kind of scared in this photo.
Remember him?
Remember him? Come on.
Naked. In the shower.
Yep.
Jodi is then shown one of the pictures that was taken by accident while she was in the process of murdering Travis.
It's your foot, Jodi. Those are your pants. No, it's off color because we had to enhance it and the color kind of changes a little bit. That's Travis.
The pictures aren't even that bloody. I just don't want to risk it.
This is his bathroom. That is not my foot.
Couldn't even recognize Travis. He'd been there so long. Do you have any recent cuts that are healing?
Well, my cat scratches me. Little things. These are all her work.
Is there more, Chad? Is there
This
more?
Is her. That's her. I've got scars. She's a feral cat. All these little things are her.
Well, enough about your cat, but there's no doubt in my mind that you were there. There's no doubt in my mind that you did this. None. So you can go until you're blue in the face and tell me you weren't there and you had nothing to do with it.
134, 205, 210.
Why?
For real?
It's killing me inside.
That's
I don't know
the
why.
thing, like, there's no reason for it. There's no reason why. There's no reason I would ever want to hurt him.
And I have a solid case against you. And I can present it to the judge. As cold as it is now. I don't know why she did it. Or I can present it to the judge with your explanation.
If I'm found
That's not
guilty, what
true.
happens?
What do you mean? You go to jail.
Well, what's the price?
I don't know.
Don't you know what the sentences are? The sentences that are carried for something.
It depends on your situation.
Bro, she's literally doing RP. Like, this is GTA RP shit, dude. Hey, if I'm guilty, like, what's up? What is she, like, doing a fucking plea bargaining agreement? Like, what's happening, dude?
How old you are.
It's like, come on, come on.
Depends on the
You're
type
stalling.
Of crime. It depends on whether you show remorse or not. And part of that remorse is at least coming clean. When somebody doesn't come clean, I don't see any remorse. I know you're afraid, but you're already going through it right now. There's no backing up. There's no backing up to yesterday. There's no backing up to that day. It's already happened. And unfortunately, you're gonna have to face the consequences.
You know, if I did that, I'd be fully ready to face the consequences. I'm not really for things like, you know, I'm all for the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill. Okay? I just can't. I didn't kill Travis. I just didn't.
Everybody knows murder is immoral in Christianity. Duh. That's a foolproof method. I don't know why they didn't just let her go, dude. Also, what I find additionally strange about this entire thing is, like, what Christian brings up the 10 Commandments? It's like something you say if you're lying on the spot about being Christian. You know what I mean? It's like when Donald Trump says, like, I love the Bible, and they're like, oh, which one? He's like, all of it. All of the verses, all of them, they're my favorite, believe me. Like, oh, wow, I didn't realize, like, my cat murdered him, and I'm religious. This is a whole interview's really awkward. Old Testes. He's Mormon, not Christian. No, he's Mormon, and Mormon is still Christianity. Shut the fuck up. Okay, it's just an extension of Christianity. And I don't think she's is she Mormon too?
I did not take his life.
You need to come out and tell me why this happened. I will not accept any other excuses. I will just move on with my investigation, with my final report, submitting all the conclusions and all the evidence. And we can just let a judge and a jury decide. We can leave it in the hands of a
What about a lie
jury.
detector test?
We can do that, that's fine.
Would that help me at all?
I mean, you can't use them in court, but
Well, then there's no point in taking it.
I took a knife to him.
It's like saying Islam is an extension of Judaism. Islam is an extension of Judaism. It's an improvement of all of the other, in the eyes of Muslims. Islam is the most improved, updated version of all Abrahamic religions. So yes, Muslims wouldn't even get mad at that. They would literally say that, yeah, no, it's true.
Before you knew it was all over, and then you panicked.
I've never been that angry at him. Not enough for that. I've been so far angrier at other people, at other ex-boyfriends.
Then tell me who could have done this. Who did this?
I don't know, but if I go to trial for this, and if I'm convicted for this, whoever did this is going to be sitting very pretty somewhere. Glad that it wasn't them.
And it's my job to make sure that an innocent person does not go to jail. But I don't see an innocent person sitting in front of me.
Travis,
bro, like, ask her what she thinks happened or something, dude. It's like, dude, we have your photo. You fucking foolishly took photos on your fucking camera. And then on accident, didn't even look through the photos. On accident, like, literally took a photo of the murder. Like, what do you think happened? Like, how would you describe this if you were in my shoes? I just want to know, like, I just want to know what, like, just have fun with it at this point, you know?
a lot for me, and I wouldn't hurt him. He introduced the gospel to me.
Why is everybody saying that you are capable of hurting him? Everybody says it.
I don't know why anyone.
So don't tell me that you're
He's
not
just like,
capable.
he's like gossiping about her fucking friends and shit. Everybody says you're capable of murder.
I don't know hurt spiders. Oh, I kicked a dog once. I was a freshman in high school, and I love animals. And we had this dog, his name was Doggy Boy. And
What
my
is this
parents,
fucking
until this dog that
story?
they have now, have never been able to, and I don't mean just them, we as a family have never been able to care for a dog properly as far as give it attention and take it for walks and be consistent.
To save you the oncoming ramble about Doggy Boy the dog, she lightly tapped him with her foot for tearing open the trash, and she's felt so bad ever since that it changed her entire worldview on the animal kingdom. She now apologizes to the dog, through the detective, who's conducting her interrogation for first-degree murder.
And I need to apologize for that to him. I know it sounds weird, my relationship with animals. It's kind of like they're like people too, you know, they have souls.
What you need to do is you need to apologize to Travis. But you just refuse.
Listen.
Yeah, I can't help you anymore if you're not going to.
Is the detective like in the chat or something? Why are chatters defending this guy who literally said, come on, you should apologize to Travis? Wow, what kind of detective, what technique is that one, chatters? That's called the gotcha technique, okay? Where, you know, if she says like, I am sorry for Travis, he's like, ha ha! You know what I mean?
If you're not going to help yourself.
You asked
I
me
really
prior.
can't. I can't, Jodi.
It's fascinating to observe how fast she can switch from one emotion to the next once she realizes a particular strategy hasn't worked. The attempt at elevating her character by expressing how much she cares for spiders and pets hasn't seemed to have any effect on the detective, so she then switches her disposition from sorrowful to analytical, as she once more tries to manipulate his perception of her.
If I did anything that had anything to do with his death in any way,
It's not if to me.
I wouldn't.
It's not if. It's not if at all.
Well, to me it is. I would be more than remorseful.
Is it maybe something you're blocking out of your head?
I don't think so. I mean, I tend to write everything down. I just finished the book, The Road Less Traveled.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, the true definition of sanity is dedication to reality at all costs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is definitely reality. We are.
Bro, she is like, she literally is committing a double homicide here because she's gonna cause the fucking detective to murder himself, okay? What is this Yo, how people really do say anything and people just listen, dude. I swear to God. Why do we think we listen to you? Okay, bro, she's like Robert Frost wrote. Robert Frost once wrote a wonderful book. Or is that even Robert Frost? Like, I mean, The Road Less Traveled is a poem by Robert Frost, but I don't know if there's like a book too. Is it not? She says she read a fucking book, so. Or, oh, is The Road Not Taken? Yeah. Is she talking about a different book? I don't fucking know. You legit call every woman on the show hot, calm down. I've literally never called any of the women hot except for her.
We are sitting here inside of an office, the sheriff's department, and you are facing first-degree murder charges.
No, I didn't say Casey Anthony was hot.
Going to be booked into jail.
No, she's not even hot. She's
Eventually you will be brought back to Arizona, and you will stand trial. That's the reality. And once you realize that, I think you'll be better for it.
I've had worse issues with other people. They're all still alive. I'm still friends with my ex-boyfriends. They're all still alive.
I said she was attractive, like an attractive white lady.
And there's one thing that I can never get out of my head. Ever since the first day I talked to you.
Like,
there's
big difference? Yes, attractive is like more of an analytical term. When I say someone is an attractive white lady, I don't mean like, oh, she's fuckable or I want to fuck her. I mean like, she is objectively aesthetically pleasing to a maximal amount of people. Do you understand? Like, that's what I mean when I say attractive. Do you not see the difference there? And I was saying that when I was talking about her situation, like, and why she was getting away with it. And I also mentioned it. Yes, thank you, Dizzy Rivers. I said it from the perspective of the cops.
I'm saying that, you know, someone's just not acting right. Look into it. You have not acted right from day one. You're just not acting right, Jodi. You're acting like somebody who's guilty.
How so?
You tell me. I know because I've been doing it a long time.
It's
taken
not
me a
that I
long
don't-
time to figure it out. But within the first 30 seconds to a minute of a conversation, I know when somebody's acting right. There's a certain way people act.
How did I act
Okay,
that would
it's not
make
like
you think?
it's not like TV. It's not anything like that. It's not
That's
just
terrible.
seeing movies.
Is it because I'm not crying?
No. It's not because of that.
What is it? I mean, I'm not going to change how I act.
He literally sounds like he's trying to flirt with her too. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm pretty smart. I'm kind of like Sherlock Holmes. You know? There's a way that ladies be acting. And I know. I'm pretty smart myself, so.
No, obviously you can't change the way you're
No, I
acting.
mean, I am who I am.
Okay, you're sincere in the way you're acting. But
Well, how is
you're just not telling the truth.
How is it different?
Well, it's not really something you need to focus on anymore.
After Jodi failed her attempts to extract inside knowledge on the best way to behave in order to appear innocent, she then attempts to explain why she hasn't been able to appear innocent.
It's not that I'm not remorseful that he died. The reason I hesitate is because maybe this is something that's wrong with me psychologically, is I think of the butterfly effect. And it's like, you could say that the guy pumping gas down at the gas station could have potentially, because you see all these movies, these funky movies where it's like this affected this, which affected this, which affected this, if he had never done this.
I know if you had never met him, he'd probably still be alive.
Okay, no matter what happens, the fact that this detective hasn't taken out his fucking revolver and shot her point blank at this point means that he at least, while a shitty investigator, has a lot of restraint. Because, oh my God, dude. It's literally a fucking me or you situation at this point. Like, she is going to murder him by boring him to death by mentioning the most unrelated shit I have ever fucking seen. Like, well, you know, the butterfly effect.
That's true.
Yeah, that's because you killed him.
No, I just can't admit to something that I didn't do. If it would help, if it would help my case and give me an easier sentence. I know that people plead guilty for those things.
No, and I don't want you to do that. That is the absolute last thing I want.
I wish that I had answers. I'm sorry. There's just no reason. There's just no reason.
There's no good reason why this happened. There's never a good reason why somebody dies like this.
This seems to be the moment Jodi fully confronts the reality of her situation. The anguish she has over her own fate will become visible, yet she will now disguise this anguish as grief over Travis's death. She does this by posing a question.
How many times was Travis stabbed?
More than I want to remember.
Bro, this is the worst detective I've ever fucking heard in my entire life. More than I want to remember. Like, you're...
I think you're feeling the reality in the moment now.
This is embarrassing, bro.
Travis's family is gonna miss out on the Travis. There's just no reason I would ever want to hurt him.
All I know is that I need a story or else it's just cold. It's so cold. But without the truth, I can't paint another picture. And it's going to be up to the prosecutor to paint that picture. And if you want that prosecutor, and I've met him, and you don't want him.
Hasan, 5 hours experience, detective, question marks, hours of experience? Yeah, I could do a better job. I've already learned. Everything I need to know about being a detective, okay? It's over. What, dude? Always blame the black person. There you go. Boom. Promote me right now, dude. That's it. Boom. Fucking immediately. Police chief. That's how it goes. You're hired. Exactly.
Him painting that picture.
Dream Stands would cancel you over that one? Yeah, I know. Streamer blames black guy. Instantly gets promoted.
I have to maintain my innocence. I can't admit to doing something that I haven't done. There's just no
Well, I
reason.
have more work to do.
Can you give me a rundown of what's going to happen from here when you leave?
Yeah, you're,
Like, just today, for example.
Good to see black suffering is a joke. Oh, these are the fucking weirdo newbies, dude. Name 3 black people you talk to regularly. Stunlock is over, Cap. Skip the N-word tweet, Pepela. Oh my god, dude. Dude, yes, we're racist, dude. Get out of here. Get out of this racist community. Okay, there you go. I saved you. Motherfucker said name 3 black people, bro. Oh, you say, oh, you say you're anti-racist? Name all the black people, dude. Name every
you'll
black
probably be
person.
taken across the street to the county jail. You'll be processed through there.
This is a really trivial question, and it's gonna reveal how shallow I am. But before they book me, can I clean myself up a little bit?
You're gonna be taken the way you are. I can't give you anything else.
Do I have to go in handcuffs everywhere? That's just procedure.
Whether you wrote a bad check or you're facing murder charges, you're gonna go in handcuffs.
Dude, they're fucking back and forth is like triggering me. Okay, I'm telling you, I see like the vibes are fucked in this one. Haha, whether you're handcuffed or whether you wrote a bad check or you murdered someone, you're gonna get handcuffed. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, what's going on? Are you guys gonna fuck later? Like, what are you? Why are you trying to establish chemistry with the fucking murderer? after failing to get her to, you know, admit that she did a murder for like 2.5 hours. He's acting like he's the main character in this movie, bro. Yeah, straight up.
Should have at least done your makeup, Jodi. Gosh. I didn't hear you breathe. I wonder how am I still.
What the fuck? Does she not know there's a camera in there?
I can't breathe. I didn't hear you breathe.
What is she doing?
Goodness. He knows our need.
Stop simping! Stop! Where is it? She's so interesting. No, dude. She's fucking crazy. God damn it, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Still beating.
By women
Jodi
behavior.
was then taken to the county jail and charged with the murder of Travis Alexander. She stayed there overnight, and it would be a total of 16 hours before she was taken back to the Siskiyou County Sheriff's Office. Her second interrogation commenced at approximately 9:30 a.m.
Just remember.
Bro, she's still singing, dude. I love that chat's acting like, oh, she's such a small bean, you know? She's such a, what do you call it? Like, small bean by queen, dude. I forget what I was going to say. God damn it, dude. A sussy baka. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. You're acting like she's a fucking manic pixie dream girl, dude. You're literally acting like she's a manic pixie dream girl. Like, this is Zoe Deschanel. She's so quirky. She's so quirky. Man hates to see a girl boss winning. Yeah, you know what else I fucking hate to see? When I run an ad break and you don't get to avoid it, okay? Because it's top of the fucking hour, all right? And that means it's time for a 60-second ad break. And if you want to avoid these ads, dude, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or you can subscribe for fucking free with a Twitch Prime, dude, all right? Yeah, you got played, bitch. You got played. You got fucking played. I'm a smooth criminal, dude. If she had bangs, you'd literally be simping too. Probably. But she doesn't. So it doesn't matter. What does matter is Twitch Prime is free. And you can use it on your favorite content creator. Here's the ad break now. Okay. Let's keep going. Wahoo Warrior, thank you for the 2 gifted subs.
All right. If you want to go ahead and stand up for me. As I take these cuffs off, just go ahead and put your hands down at the waist, okay?
The game plan for this second interrogation will be a lot more strategic. Investigators will have studied the footage the day prior and will now have a greater understanding of Jodi's personality. The initial tactic is for Detective Blaney to criticize and berate the suspect's character while simultaneously reinforcing fear.
By the way, do we know if she's bi? Because Chad is like kind of convinced that she's bi, And then now chat is like comparing her to Kristen Cinema. Like when did that happen? She does have some real Kristen Cinema voting down the 15 minimum wage energy though. Why does it matter? No, I just find it strange that like chat keeps saying she's bi. But like she could be. She is doing the handstand, which is you know, classic bisexual behavior. Yeah, bisexuals love doing handstands and sitting weird.
An apprehension. She makes it very clear from the offset that the suspect's fabricated naivety and sickly sweet persona will not work on this occasion, and Jodi's self-esteem will be broken down in a manner that would typically be considered bullying or abuse under different circumstances. This is done so that when Detective Flores returns, it will be a welcome relief, and an immediate rapport will then be attained, which in turn will make the suspect far more likely to cooperate. It's a derivative of good cop, bad cop, and the two investigators execute this technique in a near-perfect manner. Detective Blaney's time with the suspect is essentially a non-stop psychological onslaught, which is sometimes executed in a passive manner, while other times in a far more direct manner. During the latter stages of the bad cop procedure, Jodi will be asked if she would prefer to speak with Detective Flores instead. This question is posed a total of 5 times, and only on the 5th time will Jodi finally give in and admit that she would. I didn't realize good cop bad cop was like a real thing. I thought it was just like in movies. That when Detective Flores finally returns, it was all her. I
just want to let all of you know that you didn't believe in me when I said I was a fucking expert, and I literally called out the technique. I'm just saying that I know what's up. I'm literally a detective now. Call me Detective Piker.
Doing, rather than a calculated and prearranged strategy.
Okay.
The voice recorder isn't actually for the purpose of recording the conversation.
Just to make her uncomfortable.
To reinforce the perception of Detective Blaney being the enemy, and not to be trusted. You'll notice that when Detective Flores returns, this device will be switched off, therefore reinforcing the idea that he is the friend who can be trusted.
Today's date is July 16th, and my name is Detective Rachel Blaney, and I'm here with Jodi Arias. Is that how you say your last name? Arias. Okay, I'm sorry. This is just formality, and this is, you know, if I have to, you know, write up a report of what we talked about, at least I know word for word, you know, what you said, and there's no mistakes. Mm-hmm. Okay. The reason that I wanted to talk with you this morning, there's a couple of reasons, actually. Let me say this. It's obvious to me that, you know, you're not our typical suspect.
Why?
You come from a good home, a good family.
Oh my God.
Your parents obviously care about you. That was evident, you know, when they talked to him yesterday.
It's like you're quite.
Probably more intelligent than you were letting on yesterday. And there's no question in my mind or any of the other investigators' mind that you were the person that took Travis's life. But what I need to know, or what I'd like to know, and give you the opportunity to do, is determine whether, you know, you're a cold-blooded, cold-hearted murderer who slaughtered this guy, or are you somebody that got caught up in circumstances and things got out of control? When this hits the news, and it'll go to the media, do you want to be portrayed as that cold-blooded?
Bro, did they think that she was supposed to be bad cop because she's a woman or something? Because, like, I feel like she's doing a better job than the other cop already. What the fuck? She's literally a better detective than the other guy. The other guy's like, come on, admit it. Just admit it.
Cold-hearted murderer, because the media loves that. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to give you a chance to make things right. You know, show the families that you do have some remorse. But when you continue to deny when it's obvious that that's not the case, you appear to be the cold-blooded killer. And things are going to start moving real fast here for you. This is kind of a pause you know, before things, you know, start getting heavy. This is your opportunity to help yourself out. We don't need you to tell us anything. I'm doing this for you. It's a matter of, do you want to take control of your situation and paint the picture of who you are? Because you're the only one that knows that.
The professional ruthlessness of this investigator is quite astonishing. The demeaning and sarcastic tone she manages to superimpose over straight facts is gripping to witness.
You know, was it a matter of, like I said, this guy, Travis, building some sort of, what you thought was some sort of relationship? You know, were you hoping for marriage? Is this something that you were hoping for? Was he leading you down that path? You know, did he take advantage of you? Were there promises made that...
See, this, I don't know how this is bad cop, but what she's doing is like shifting blame away to potentially the guy in an effort to like gain confidence with her and like try to get her to fucking, you know, create a false narrative that like in her mind absolves her of the murder just so she can fucking admit to the murder and then boom, roasted. That's actually good. Like that's literally that is a better technique than whatever the fuck the other dude was doing. It was like, come on, just admit it.
We're
I'm backseating so hard, dude.
Trust in some way? I don't know. Only you know that. This is not going to go away anytime soon for you, Jodi. You know, you're a young woman, just starting your life. You had a lot going for you. You should be fighting for yourself right now. And you let this eat at you. And it's going to destroy you.
Yeah, isn't it ego up technique or whatever the fuck that we learned all the techniques from the Chris one.
Jodi manages to veer off on trivial aspects of her and Travis's relationship that paint her in a positive light. Officer Blaney makes it very clear that she has far less patience than Officer Flores. With what appears to be a very sympathetic tone, she will snap the suspect's focus back to the element of the murder.
As much as I love Travis, I just have always, there's something inside that says he's not the guy you're going to marry.
So then what was it? What was it that led up to all of this? I mean, there's got to be something. So I honestly don't believe that, you know, that you're cold-hearted and you would just go and just, you know, kill somebody on a whim. That doesn't fit your profile. So what was it that led up to that? You know, you tell me. You tell them. You tell, you know, Travis's family. I'm just trying to fill in the holes there, you know, and just kind of guessing about the emotions. You know, what was it that would make you, you know, so angry or upset?
Once Jodi is forcefully brought back to reality, she all of a sudden has nothing to say. The passive yet disparaging tone of the detective must be a very hard thing for an individual to have to sit there and take, especially someone who has used their fabricated sweet nature to their advantage most of their life in order to avoid these types of situations.
And if you're smart, you'll realize that, you know, you're not going to get a whole lot of other chances to do this, probably none. Once the wheels start turning, they move real fast. And you will be out of control then. You know, I'm a spiritual person myself, and I don't think that I would want that, you know, inside of me. I wouldn't want all of the ugliness of the lies inside of me. Take a minute just to think about what I said.
Jodi is clearly exhausted and terrified. She, at this moment, was being observed by both Detective Blaney and Detective Flores in another room, and they even contemplated having Detective Flores enter at this moment. They ultimately decided against it, however, and Detective Blaney re-enters the room to maximize this state of dejection.
Holy shit.
The pressure will now be increased to a considerable degree.
Maybe I did have a wrong picture of you. you know, all of this time that you and I have been talking, and I got information from your other interview, you are talking about insignificant things at this point. You're talking about money, you're talking about material things, you're talking about everything but...
I'm just talking about things that affect the people I care about.
You're talking about everything but how bad you feel about Travis. You only respond to my questions.
If I murdered Travis, I would be very remorseful.
I think that I...
Oh, she's still going with that. That's last week's Jodi takes, dude. She's still using the... Oh, dude, I'd be so sad if I did the murder. Dude, you don't know me. Anyone who knows me knows, like, I'd be so sad if I did a murder. Like, literally. I'm just saying, like... So, judging by how I'm not sad, you should know that I didn't do the murder. Also, do you perhaps know about the 10 Commandments? Because the first one is, thou shalt not kill. And guess what? I am Christian.
I've gotten the wrong picture of you. I think that, you know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you are that cold-blooded person that they're trying to portray. And, you know, I'm just really confused. At this point, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe there isn't anything that you can do to help yourself. You know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're not as intelligent as I thought you were.
Oh, now she's like...
Maybe I was wrong. I don't know what else to do for you here, Jodi. I'm kind of at the end of my rope. A bit rude, isn't it? You're not going to get a whole lot of people that are trying to help you out along the way beyond this point. And what I'm hearing is somebody who doesn't give a rip about what happened. I'm hearing somebody that's worried about money, your appearance, everything about you. I don't hear anything about Travis unless you're specifically asked. How do you think that looks?
Listen, I don't care so much.
No, you listen. You are not grasping the reality here, Jodi. You are acting like the person that I portrayed.
Sussy little baka that you are.
The ugly, cold-blooded murderer.
Every time Jodi breaks down, the detective immediately focuses on Travis's family. She makes it abundantly clear that she has absolutely no sympathy for the suspect despite her best efforts.
I know Travis's family is struggling with why, and that would be the one thing that would give them closure. They may never like you, but I think that they would be appreciative of why their son's life was taken. I know if it was my child, that's what I would want. And I know that you're not a mother, but all women have those mothering instincts within them. And I think that you can understand that, what I'm saying. Was I off base, Jodi?
Be clear as I can hear.
Sure. I understand that you're a very private person. Everybody has said that, and that's glaringly apparent. But all your business is going to be out in the open right now, so there's really nothing to hide from anymore. You know what I mean? Do you think at this point that your pride matters more than Travis's family?
Are they going to check the tissue if she actually cried? If there's any nose turds in there?
Family's grief.
It's called the tissue technique. I'm just saying. The real technique.
It's your chance to make at least something right. Even if it's on a small scale, it's a big deal to his folks. This is your opportunity to make right on some of your selfishness.
I wasn't angry at Travis.
Everyone keeps saying whoever did this was so angry. Then what were you?
Another instance of chat will literally say anything. Someone said, if there were actual boogers, I would gladly eat it. I would buy her tissue off of eBay. She's so hot and sweet. Coomer's trying to lick the Kleenex. We've matched your boogers to the boogers of the crime scene. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chat, I ran the top of the hour ad already. Why do you guys... Oh my God, you're like fucking abused. Like every time I pause the video, there's like at least 4 to 5 motherfuckers who are like, dude, he's gonna run the ad now. Like, no, I ran it already, dude. It happened. Just admit that you love your chat. Of course I do. Why the fuck would I spend this much goddamn time here if I didn't? And I know motherfuckers are gonna be like, money. Yeah, you think I need to do this for 8 hours to make money, dude? No, I would be fine doing it for like 4 hours every fucking 3 days. When you said also, I immediately checked the clock. Your segues are fucking with me. Nice!
Were you jealous? Was he expecting you to come over that day? He wanted me to. I told him I wasn't going to. So was it a surprise that you actually showed up?
Jodi prepares to set off on another tangent about photography, but gets shut down right away. The detective doesn't allow her thoughts to keep wandering off on something unrelated as a means for attaining a brief distraction from reality.
I got pictures of him once shaving, and then he was already weird about that.
Well, Jodi, when you say things like that, it's obvious to me that you don't want to do the right thing for the family. You don't want to.
Yeah, you're fucking stalling.
Yourself.
It's obvious to me that you're fucking
closure.
stalling.
And you're jerking my chain. And I don't appreciate my chain being jerked. I'm tired of playing games. I'm tired of skirting around it. I thought that it would be easier for you to talk to a woman, to say what you need to say to a woman. Sometimes it is. But unless you're willing to give me something, then I can't do anything for you. After today, things are going to go so fast for you. You're going to be totally out of control of the situation. The wheels of justice will start turning. I understand that you're afraid and that you're horrified about that person within you that could do something like that. But it happened, and it's a done deal, and you did. At least you can do is tell the family how it happened so they can understand why. I mean, do you think you're going to get this opportunity again to sit down and just have a free-form discussion? There's not going to be any situation or place that's going to make it any easier for you. This is as good as it gets for you right now. Would you rather talk to him? If you do, you know, that's fine, and I'm sure that he'd be willing to talk with you again. Or would you rather continue talking with me? It's up to you.
I don't really have a preference, I guess.
I don't know what it is that's going on inside your head right now. I don't know whether you're weighing the odds, you know, trying to figure out how you can save your own skin here. Don't you think...
You know what she's rambling so much that you know what blows my fucking mind? Why didn't she call a lawyer? Like, I literally forgot that she had the opportunity to fucking call a lawyer. Like, the moment that you are a suspect, I mean, anytime you fucking talk to the cops, you need to have a lawyer. Like, you straight up, you should have that. But also, having said that, like, Why are you helping the murderer out? I mean, it makes no sense. It's so fucking stupid that, like, she's just, like, trying to build this wall between her and the investigators without, like, bringing in a lawyer to the situation who would literally just be like, don't fucking talk to the cops, idiot. And no, it's not ad time. Oh my God, stop, guys.
That it's going to make just a little bit of difference inside yourself as far as that closure goes, if you know that the family at least has something. And if you're not going to do that today with me right now, I'm just going to send you back across the street. Because we've been in here for a while. And I don't have, you know, the entire day. I guess my patients are running a little thin.
Did I whip you guys into a Pavlovian response whenever I say also? You think I'm going to do ads?
Over this whole incident. Think about how they feel. For once, think about somebody else.
That's crazy.
And if you want to talk to Detective Flores as opposed to me, you know, you can do that. Like I said, I thought it would be easier for you to talk to a woman.
I kind of do want to talk to him because he has been in contact with with Travis's family a lot.
Okay.
I don't know if that would make any difference, but I know that he already talks to them on a regular basis.
Yeah, and I'm sure that, you know, he has somewhat of a relationship with them. So I'll go see if he's...
Yeah, I'm not trying to stall or anything, but I've got to go to the bathroom again. Can we go?
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, Rachel called me and told me that you wanted to talk to me. Are you doing okay?
It doesn't matter how I'm doing.
It does to me.
Thank you, but it doesn't matter. What matters is how his family is doing.
I told you yesterday I've been doing this for a long time, and you're absolutely right. You know, the person's family who was hurt, they're obviously hurting. But there's a second family that hurts as well. And in this case, it's your family.
The objective of good cop, bad cop seems to have worked. A higher level of trust and rapport seems to now be established. Jodi pours out her emotion as the detective offers a sympathetic and understanding tone. But then something very interesting happens. Once she composes herself, she for some reason requests to see the
Literally good cop, simp cop, dude. That's what it is, okay?
Photos of Travis.
This is known as the simp. This is known as the simp method, okay? Where you just simp for the murderer.
Not before, but after he was murdered. Many could think she is attempting to gain some sort of depraved satisfaction from seeing them. Yet going off how the rest of this interrogation plays out, it's more likely that she is trying to gather information, or at least confirm something in the photographs, before she amends her new narrative.
This is more of a selfish reason. I think it might give me some sense of closure. I know it's kind of morbid. I don't even think I really deserve closure.
What is it you want to know about the photos? Do you want to see the room? Do you want to see the bathroom, or do you want to see him, or is it the photos before it happened that you want to see?
I think the photos of after everything.
I won't show you those.
Is there any that you can?
No. I can't do that. We had a difficult time identifying who he was by the time we got there. And he wasn't the same person. So that's why I don't want to show you photos.
The detective attempts to get the dialogue flowing in a subtle manner, yet he's given the silent treatment anytime he poses an incriminating question. Jodi knows exactly what she can and can't say with respect to her own preservation. Her internal self is far more calculated than the naive exterior she continuously portrays.
So why were you there that day?
She stabbed him 28 times, and I think shot him in the head as well. But I don't know if she's like wanting to see the photos because she's horny, or if she wants to see the photos because she's what do you call it, like trying to figure out what the crimes are, like what the evidence is, so she can like actually, I mean, he said she wants to see the photos for info, but I don't know.
Please tell me. Did you just miss him? Should I be looking for somebody else? Is there anybody else with you besides you and Travis? Are you protecting somebody else?
The detective allows for extended periods of silence. Only Jodi will know for sure what she was thinking, yet one could safely assume she is desperately constructing her new narrative during these moments.
Trying to just figure it out. I'm just trying to think. What happened to me today and from here on out if I just told you every single detail that I know? And I gave you a confession?
Nothing else changes. It just speeds up the process.
It's all really blurry. It really is blurry. It's all a blur. Can I please see those photos?
Why did you throw the camera in the washing machine? We found blood in the downstairs bathroom where somebody had tried to wash their hands. There's blood on the outside of the washing machine. There's little things that give us clues to what you were doing afterward. Everybody says he just leaves his doors open when he's home. Trusts everybody.
Wow. Chad's about to be like, oh, he left his doors open. A typical. He probably wanted to have sex with numerous women, which is why he deserved to be murdered.
Have you ever seen the movie The Secret?
I don't think so.
This was the cue for Jodi's next series of insufferable rambles. The detective valiantly endures this for the next 31 minutes to lower her guard.
I used to go to sleep at night and I would hear gunshots. We weren't in a bad neighborhood, but our neighborhood neighbored another neighborhood that wasn't that great, and gunshots scary. And there were, because Salinas is agricultural and there were a lot of fields, and I used to think that there were hunters in the fields with their dogs. They were swinging by and pick up Amy, my roommate. And I wasn't there, I don't think. I was at work or something. I've never been in doubt. I've never been through the temple, but from what I understand, I think that it's such a sacred place, and meditating there and being there will help to give you further insight about where. There were 3 fears. One was handguns, which is one of the reasons I got a gun. There was a CHP here in town that said he would take me out and go target practicing. And I went to the sporting goods store several times to see what he had, and they were all in the $500 or $600 range for the kind that I wanted. So they were too expensive, but then there was this one, it was cheap.
Jodi's dialogue eventually winds up on the subject of Travis and how Travis was private about the shower. The detective seizes the moment to catch Jodi off guard. He subtly poses a highly incriminating question.
Bro, you think she thinks she can filibuster going to prison? Like, she's like, maybe if I just keep the testimony going for as long as I physically possibly can, like, they'll forget about it. Like, you know, the statute of limitations will run out or something. It's kind of crazy. She's just like...
in a jokingly manner.
He was very private about the shower. Like, we...
Is that why you were taking pictures of him in the shower?
No. No.
She doesn't deny she was there, only that she wasn't taking the pictures for that particular reason. She doesn't refute what is essentially an accusation, only a part of the context within it. This seems to be the moment where Jodi realizes the holes in her story are...
It's over. GG's. Good job.
She has to admit...
Finally, this detective simp with the simp method finally hit a fucking good one, dude. Holy shit.
She was at least at the scene of the crime, and will now start to scramble her thoughts to garner the most self-preserving storyline.
Trying to get back at him.
No,
Oh! Oh, she's locked. She literally realized it. Oh, no. No longer is it Pepela. She does know.
What did you do?
Oh, shit, dude. She literally thought she was on a fucking date or something, dude.
I don't believe you planned it. Jodi. Please.
I can't.
Why not? Did someone catch you there? Someone not expecting you to be there?
They would have seen my car.
Then who was it?
I don't know. Listen, I can tell you. I can tell you everything that I know or that I remember.
Okay. What do you remember?
Is there any way I can see those pictures?
No, not right now.
Can I see them soon? I will. No.
You need to start letting me know what happened.
Okay.
You're telling me that some other people were there.
He was kneeling down in the shower.
What?
I don't remember him. If this is his shower and the sink is over here, I was like right here taking pictures. And I don't really know what happened after that. Exactly. Except I think he was shot.
Where were you?
If this is his shower, and he's sitting here, I was like, well, if this is his shower, and he's sitting here, I was like right here on my knees, and his bathtub was right here, and I was taking him here, and I was just going through the pictures, and I heard this loud ring. And
Okay, that's a she's doing bisexual sitting right there. That's the bi-sitting technique, okay? See, I know.
I don't really remember except Travis was screaming. I think I got knocked out, but I don't think I was out long. And there were two people there, and
What'd you say?
I remember putting my hand on his back because he was on all four of his knees. He was like on his knees like this, doing something like this or something like, I don't know.
What the fuck?
I was like, are you okay? What's going on? What's going on? He's like, go get help, go get help. And I said, okay. And I turned around, there were two people there. One was a guy and one was a girl.
What?
I couldn't tell that at first, but you could just see one was a girl, and I assume the other was a guy because they're build.
Bro, she is... Why did she... This is a throw. Like, this is straight throw. And I assume the reason why she threw this way is because she got caught in an accidental self-report where she was like, yeah, I'm there. You know, I was there. So, you know, it's done after that one.
And then their voices. Travis was screaming the whole time. He wasn't screaming like a girl. He was just like he was in pain, like he was like shocked, like, oh, you know.
What happened, Jodi?
What?
What did you see?
You know, Robert Frost had a poem about this, actually, where, you know, he talked about the road less traveled, right? Like two roads converging. You know, it's like famous. It's just, so that's why, you know, there were two other people there that murdered my boyfriend.
I took it out like a little bitch. I ran. He was still like conscious and still alive, and
You just left them there.
no, I ran into the closet, and he stopped me, and he didn't touch me. He was just held the gun to my head, and he was like, "You don't go anywhere." And he told the other girl to finish it. I didn't see. He told me to stay there and not to move.
And where was that, in the closet?
No, it was
She describes that the male stopped her from leaving, and then goes into detail about how her phone wasn't charged and how she forgot her phone charger. She then describes how she valiantly tried to save Travis from the female attacker.
She was over him, and I just rushed her and I pushed her,
In the next moment, she will state that the assailant comes back when she never went anywhere to begin with.
Is it just me, or do you guys also kind of feel like impressed by how much these people can fucking lie on the spot? Because like in a situation like this, obviously I wouldn't do a fucking murder, but like if I was in a situation where like I had to lie my way out of it, there is no shot, like there is like no fucking shot I could lie, let alone continuously lie over the course of like 2 interrogation sessions, non-fucking stop for like 6 hours without stopping. I'd just be like, dude, fuck it. Just put me in jail, dude. That was me. It was me. I did it. Like, there's no shot. You know what I mean? I'd just be like, yeah, there was a guy there. Just kidding. It was, fuck, it's me. I did it. Fucking just, come on. We know, we saw how you play Among Us. Shut up. I was so good at Among Us, dude. Fucking, I was such a sussy baka. Fuck you, dude. Actually, I literally would say, just vote for me. I would get angry and say, just vote for me all the time.
I got Travis, and he wasn't like standing up really. He wasn't really doing much, and I was trying to get him, and she came back. I got him kind of far, like right here. She came back. He was starting to just get weaker and weaker.
The irony of like, you know, coming up with an elaborate lie like this is that I don't know if she doesn't understand this or not, but like, you need evidence for this, and they already meticulously went over the crime scene. There's like none of that shit is gonna match.
And this guy came back in, and she said that they needed to do me too because it was there, and he's like, no, that's not why we're here.
From what you're telling me, she was the aggressive one and he was the more passive.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely aggression as far as, I mean, I don't know what you define aggression by, but like there was definitely a sternness.
So it seemed like they knew him.
She's such an idiot, dude. She's never gonna recall this.
Seem to know them. I mean, he was a little out of it. Plus, they had masks on anyway. But he didn't express any kind of recognition.
I couldn't talk.
The detective takes her back to the moment she tried to save Travis from the female attacker.
So I wasn't sure. I just knew I had to hold on to her hands because she had a knife.
What hand did she have it in?
She had it in this hand, but well, her right, I guess. So.
Right.
I think part of the reason why the cop is not like losing his mind at this point is because he's like, finally, there's some content. You know what I mean? She's like, finally, she's not talking about the fucking secret anymore. At least like these are clearly lies, but at least they're lies that pertain to the fucking murder. You know what I mean?
I just said, come on, come on. You know, he was naked, but I didn't care. Just come on. And he's like, I can't.
Guilty, just quirky.
Come on. He's like, I can't feel my legs.
Jodi had obviously seen a lot of bad movies. Bear in mind, this conversation she had with Travis was supposedly happening as she was simultaneously fighting off a knife-wielding attacker. She glosses over the struggle, and she somehow ends up outside the bathroom. The two assailants are now inside the bathroom, arguing with each other about Jodi's fate. She hasn't stated whether Travis is alive or dead at this point.
It wasn't like super yelling, it was kind of like hushed but intense. Like, you need to da-da-da, shut up, it's not over here. Things like that.
The male assailant then takes Jodi's registration out of her wallet and looks at her address.
He said, if you ever say anything about this, he said they'll do to my family the same way, and me. He didn't care so much about me at that point. He said,
you need to leave. And don't you call anybody. Don't you say anything. He's all, I'm giving you one chance. And she said she's gonna rat us off. She's gonna say something. And he was like, shut up. He's like, you get one chance.
Jodi then leaves in her car. She of course doesn't mention the fact that she then left Travis a voicemail to give herself an alibi for not being there.
I was really scared. I was really...
Dude, you're so stupid, dude.
I don't believe you.
Motherfucker waited 5 hours, dude. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't believe you.
I came in here hoping that you would tell me the truth. And this is not the truth, Jodi.
This is all I know.
This does not make any sense.
Thank you, Blue Pfeiffer, for the 12 months.
But I could have done more. I feel that I should have gotten help. I feel that I should have been stronger.
You feel responsible because you did this.
I did not
Jodi,
kill
you
Travis.
did. You did. And there's nothing you can say that'll change my mind at this point. This is an elaborate story which does not make any sense. I've done this for a long time. And this is the most far-fetched story I've ever heard. And it's not going to help you. Is that how you want to leave this?
I just don't want my family to get hurt.
There is a reason why you did this, and you just refused to tell me why. Maybe because you are cold and calculated. There's no reason somebody else would come in and do this to him. There's no motive whatsoever. I haven't found any.
What is my
You've only been a sub for 9 months, bitch.
Jealousy, anger, fear, if you're being alone, angry at him for not keeping you in his life. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. There are so many motives with you. Too many.
Jodi continues to give random details about the fictional assailants for a further 8 minutes without being asked. The detective then ends the interrogation.
One was male, one was female. They were taller than me. Not by a whole lot.
Like, what is she thinking here? Like, what the fuck? What is she thinking? Why is she still going?
Are you ready to go back?
Yeah, I guess I'd still like to say something to his family, but I don't think I have anything that could bring them comfort.
Okay.
Maybe I could write them a letter.
Even as the detective is leaving the room, Jodi attempts to add further credibility to the new narrative and gives more details of the two attackers.
I could give you the
So
best
many
description.
inconsistencies that I don't even want to deal with right now.
Okay, I just don't want my family to get hurt.
Okay.
Dude, he's like butthurt, dude. This is called the simping ain't easy, but it's necessary technique. Okay? He literally is pulling like a, I don't even want to talk to you right now. I thought we had something. Like, she broke him, dude. Who's doing the interviewing now? This is literally like the nice guy's IG account right here. He's like, you fucking slut whore. You fucking slut whore, bitch. You just don't want to be with a gentleman like me. That's what's going on here. My man literally is just like, he just got cop zoned. You know what I'm talking about, chat, where like nice guys, like the nice guy IG account will be like, will show like fucking DMs from like nice guys who are like, hey, what's up, milady? And then they won't, like, the lady won't respond, and they're like, you're a fucking whore. Blah, blah, blah. Like, that's kind of what he's doing right now.
They won't get hurt.
Nice guys of Instagram, I think, maybe.
That's what you're doing. Okay?
He's like,
Detective
why?
Blaney comes back with
It's like,
a
why wouldn't you murder me like you murdered your boyfriend? What the fuck? All you want to do is murder Travis and not me.
pen and paper
Standing
3
right
minutes
here.
later. She was curious to see what Jodi would write to Travis's family. It ended up being a self-serving and whimsical paragraph about how sorry she was that she couldn't save Travis. The family were never given the letter. Jodi completely dissects and carefully examines the ham and cheese sandwich before she eats any of it, and as you've probably guessed by now, continues to behave in a rather
Why is she
unusual
doing
manner.
that? Thank you. The Asian sensation with the 5 gifted subs.
Okay, you ready to go?
Wait, is that bisexual behavior, chat?
I think so.
I guess
Classic,
that's really
dude.
all I needed. Sorry. Don't roll the tape yet.
Why was he a good traveling companion?
Oh, he was a great traveling companion for many reasons. Traveling with Travis was kind of like traveling with your own personal comedian or serenader.
Jodi not only stuck with her story about the assassination squad, she doubled down and agreed to every media request that came her way. She also stuck with a soft-spoken, sweet-natured, Jesus-loving character that wouldn't hurt spiders, let alone human beings. But she once again fails to realize this fake disposition doesn't match the situation.
I mean, chat was fucking literally simping for her when she was pixelated. Okay? So, of course, now that she has makeup on and it's like, you know, HLN, Nancy Grace, high definition, chat's literally gonna be like, she's innocent, and anyone who fucking says she's not is a liar, and I will fight them. God damn it, dude. You Coomers, like, you really do deserve prison time or something. Y'all are fucking crazy, dude. I'm looking at the time codes. Hold on. I keep trying to look at the time codes as they're coming up.
If you were sitting in a squalid jail, wrongfully accused of murder, and as a result facing life in prison or even the death penalty, you wouldn't be acting like this. She's trying to come across as the innocent girl next door, but she just looks like a terrifying lunatic.
To know that he was stabbed some 27 times and shot once in the left cheek. Who could have done this to him?
I don't know.
Who do you think killed him?
I have no idea.
Jodi, you're pretty calm sitting here. How are you managing to stay so calm?
Through my faith and through the knowledge of my own innocence. That's the only thing. I would be shaking in my boots right now if I had to answer to God for such a heinous crime.
Jodi Arias killed.
Oh, fuck. She got bangs, dude. God damn it, dude. Luckily, they're like half bangs. Like, it's not full bangs, okay?
Travis Alexander. There is no question about it.
This is Jodi's defense team, and what you just saw was the very beginning of their opening statement on the first day of her trial. The date is January 2nd, 2013. Exactly 4 years, 6 months, and 2 days after Travis was murdered.
The $1 million question is what would have forced her to do it.
What?
They must have figured the assassination story wouldn't go down well with a jury, especially when confronted with the many steps Jodi took to get away with the murder. So the narrative has now changed for a third time, and the defense have to come up with a plausible explanation for Jodi's trail of deception. The hole she had dug herself into was exceptionally deep, and her attorneys are now crafting the rope to pull her out.
Jodi did not always tell the truth about what happened that night. She was scared. Scared about what had happened and scared about what she had done. She had absolutely no experience with police interrogation before.
You don't say.
And so when they talked to her, she wasn't always truthful. Her fear...
Dude, sometimes, dude, I like in the 90s, there were a lot of memes about lawyers. Right? About how, like, they're the devil, blah, blah, blah. Like, I feel like it doesn't happen anymore as much. Like, people don't really shit on lawyers as much. It used to be, like, a very common trope or a meme that, like, lawyers are horrible people. And I'm remembering why these memes existed. What the fuck is this, bro? The lawyer's literally like, she did it. We're just going to lie now and act like she did it for something different, dude. That's insanity, okay? Like, actual demon behavior is like knowing full well that your fucking client is guilty of a murder and just making up a new story as you go along just to like get her off. And I know that there's chatters in here who are going to be like, oh, that's what a good lawyer is supposed to do, dude. Like, that's what a good lawyer is supposed to do. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that's not what a lawyer is supposed to do. But what a Twitch streamer is supposed to do is tell you when it's the top of the hour, 10 minutes before it's actually top of the hour, to get you fucking not excited for the ad break. Oh! It's time for a 60-second ad break again, dude. You'd like to no longer see the ads. You know the deal, dude. You subscribe with a Twitch Prime. You use an ad block, VPN. Dude, these segues are actually abuse, dude. Please don't justify murdering me, okay? I fucking got you, dude. That was a good ass segue, dude. God damn, dude. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Do you even like streaming anymore? I think you just show up to do segues. Wait, so how do these demons of lawyers make money? Like just from media coverage? What do you mean? No, they make money from... Wait, they charge her, I think. I think she's from like a decently rich family, no? I literally am on the verge of not watching you anymore. No shot. You've been in here since fucking 10/11/2020. No shot you stop now. Your segues are longer than the ads? Yeah, I know, dude. You building up is such a dead giveaway now? That's not true.
And her panic about what had happened led her to tell different stories. Throughout this trial, you will learn more about Jodi Arias.
Although not everyone in Travis's family were devout Mormons, all of them were close. He in particular had a very strong relationship with his sister Tanisha. And as you can probably tell, a picture can say 1,000 words.
Much more about Jodi. You will find that she is an articulate, bright young woman who is a very talented artist and photographer. And so what would have forced her to have to take Travis's life on that awful day? In order to answer that question, we have to go back to the beginning.
The bulk of the defense's opening was to paint Jodi as the naive victim and Travis as the...
As a result of propaganda in the 90s after massive lobbying for tort reform, you idiot, lawyers were villainized for the sake of protecting capital. God damn, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a lawyer, dude. In the 90s. Fuck. I mean, I'm watching lawyers be demons right now, dude. How am I supposed to know that, motherfucker?
the calculated villain.
Being a temple member and an executive director.
For the record, for the people who are saying it's her right to a fair trial or whatever. Yeah, but it's still illegal to know that like your client did it and then lie about it. That's why lawyers always tell you, like, you know, don't tell me anything. Like, they're not supposed to fucking... No, it's not. Wait, it's not illegal, but like, isn't it? Wait, is it? I mean, lawyers can't testify because they have attorney-client privilege, but can't they be asked? Actually, I don't know. It's illegal for them to allow you to perjure yourself. It's actually not, because they have attorney-client privilege. The lawyer does have a duty if they know you committed the crime. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I mean, it's definitely immoral as fuck, but... Wait, I don't want to Google this. I feel like this is a self-report. You know what I mean? I'm going to Google, can a lawyer know you committed a crime? Can a lawyer know you did the murder? I'm not Googling that, dude. I'm going to jail if I Google that. It's not illegal. It's unethical, and you could face disbarment. Yeah, I thought that there was like... If the client tells the attorney about the location of a missing witness or victim or a key piece of tangible evidence, the attorney sometimes will need to disclose that information. If a lawyer knows what a witness plans to commit perjury or has committed perjury, they will have a duty to disclose information to the court. There is an ethical duty to inform the court when they know their client is about to lie. In some circumstances, the court can ask what you discussed with your attorney if you talk to them during a testimony. If you confess your crime to your lawyer cannot argue you did not. That's what I thought. Am I wrong about this? Isn't that literally the reason why lawyers like... Or do they always lie about it? Okay, armchair lawyer, you can trust me. In the course of representing a client, a lawyer shall not knowingly A, make a false statement of material fact or law to a third person, or B, fail to disclose a material fact to a third person when disclosure is necessary to avoid assisting a criminal or fraudulent act by a client, unless disclosure is prohibited by Rule 16. I'm not saying this lawyer is, but like, I thought that you're not supposed to fucking tell your lawyer if you did the murder, because then like the lawyer can't be like, my client didn't do the murder. I'm not saying for this reason. There are multiple ethics classes you have to take in law school. Moral and ethics are two different things. Ethically, you are obliged to represent your client, but you can sidebar and alert the court to what you know and provide reasons to why you can't represent someone, but it causes a lot of issues. A defense lawyer may not lie to the judge or jury by specifically stating that the defendant did not do something the lawyer knows the defendant did do. Even crimes that are obviously done need to be defended in a court of law. Yes, I understand that. What I'm stating is that like a lawyer can't literally lie, right? Lawyers can perjure themselves, or let you perjure yourself. That's the rule. So if you tell, it's a problem. Yeah. I'm not talking about her situation specifically, chat. I'm not talking about this situation specifically. I'm saying in general, if you have done a crime, like a murder or whatever, you're probably not supposed to tell your lawyer that you literally did the murder, because while it is still technically covered under attorney-client privilege, No, your lawyer would advise you to tell them the entire truth that you wish to portray. The more you lie to your attorney, the harder it is for them to defend you. Google it. If you get in trouble, I'll testify to say it was for educational reasons. I'm not going to Google it, dude. I'm scared now.
Director of prepaid legal, outward appearances would be very important to Travis. And so while he continued this facade of being a good and virginal Mormon man, he was inwardly dealing with his own sexual issues. And in Jodi, he found somebody who was easily manipulated and controlled. Someone who would provide him with that secretive sexual relationship that he needed.
They also mentioned that Travis was violent with Jodi on several occasions, that he would fly into these sudden rages for almost no reason, and that Jodi was terrified of him. They end their statement with Jodi's latest account of how Travis was killed, which is now a case of justifiable self-defense. The attorney gets to the moment Jodi was taking pictures of Travis in the shower.
Jodi accidentally drops Travis's camera.
I mean, he seemed to work for Casey Anthony and she got some dick. Shut the fuck up, chat.
And as that camera was falling, that was enough for Travis, because he lunged at Jodi in anger, knocking her to the ground in the bathroom where there was a struggle. Jodi's life was in danger. In just a minute from this picture,
oh shit!
We go to
Shit! Fuck! Oh, saved. There's actually nothing there. It doesn't even fucking matter.
the
But
next
still.
picture, where it's Travis's body. He's clearly injured already in a minute. Now that very brief moment of time, a minute, is not the result of premeditation. In that 1 minute, had Jodi not been forced to defend herself, none of us would be here. In that 1 minute, had Jodi not chosen to defend herself,
Okay, 134 to 135. I'm gonna skip the whole minute.
This is not a case of who done it. The person who done it, the person who committed this killing, sits in court today.
Bro, I swear to God, I can tell when someone's going to jail just by seeing how charismatic the prosecutor is versus how charismatic the defense attorney is. I swear to fucking God, dude, you can like tell. I mean, obviously, like, you know, evidence is really important too. Like, I mean, they caught her dead to rights in this one, but like remember the fucking Casey Anthony case where like they literally had all of the evidence and she got away? That's because the fucking prosecutor was dog shit in that situation. Also, how the fuck are you gonna say 27 stab wounds and a fucking slitting of a throat is self-defense after getting shot in the face, dude?
It's the defendant, Jodi Ann Arias. And the person that she done it to is an individual by the name of Travis Victor Alexander, a former boyfriend of hers, an individual that she was in love with, an individual that was a good man, an individual that was one of the greatest blessings in her life. And this love, well, she rewarded that love for Travis Victor Alexander by sticking a knife in his chest. And you know, he was a good man according to her. And with regard to being a good man, well, she slit his throat as a reward for being a good man. And in terms of these blessings, well, she knocked the blessings out of him by putting a bullet in his head. She took the knife and began to stab him when he was in that defenseless sitting position.
This is very important to take note of. The prosecution just referred to this, the last photograph of Travis alive. Their argument is that Jodi either asked him to sit down or at least waited for him to sit down before she began her attack. She knew Travis had to be in a disadvantaged position before she commenced her assault, and the prosecution's argument is that it was at this moment when Travis received a stab wound to the heart. He would have then began to rapidly lose consciousness from that point forward. He attempted to protect himself and escape, but Dude,
he's like naked after the shower, okay? The only other position where a man feels more vulnerable than like naked right after the shower is if he was wearing a t-shirt with no underwear. Okay? Those are the two. That's the most vulnerable position you can be in, dude. I'm just like literally. If he was wearing a t-shirt with no underwear, that's the most vulnerable. But then the second most vulnerable is when you're naked, laying in bed after a shower. Not good.
He was soon overwhelmed by his attacker due to the rapid blood loss. The pool of blood outside his bathroom reinforces the argument that his throat was cut after the stabbings. And a coroner's report, which will be revealed in more detail later on, concludes that Travis was in all likelihood shot in the head last. Jodi's version, on the other hand, has to be that Travis was shot first. The reason for this will also be explained later on.
And began and stuck the knife in his chest. He struggled. He grabbed the knife. And when he grabbed the knife, of course that resulted in more blood. I pushed the girl who was there, and I was able to get the better of her, and I was about to run out, get out and go get some help. Except that I was then confronted by the guy. This guy started looking through my purse. And lo and behold, in my purse, believe it or not, I happen to have my car registration that shows my address, because that's what I carry around. So they knew, they being this guy, knew exactly where I lived. And he said to me, well, if you tell what happened here, the same thing's going to happen to your family.
Bro, this is so dumb. I mean, she's so
story now, it's not that she wasn't there. Now, it's not that it's two people with whatever variation she may have provided to these national shows. Now, she admits it. It was her. She's the person who actually did this. And even though she says that, she still has a view as to the evidence. And this is exhibit number 248.
No jury is going to convict me
Why not?
because I'm innocent, and you can mark my words on that one. No jury will convict me.
I also ask that you mark her words while you're marking the guilty verdict for her premeditated killing of Travis Alexander.
Jodi spent 18 days on the stand. When she knew what questions were coming, and when completely uncontested, she was very much in her element. She was able to respond to the questions instinctively, and her dialogue came out in a confident and natural manner. You could tell she had each and every one of her responses planned to it.
Dude, you literally called a black woman a Nazi today because of what she said about rap music? Dude, literally fucking spamming it right now. Dude, one, I don't know who the fuck is black and who the fuck is not black. Why the fuck am I supposed to know that? Two, the argument that they made straight up is the same exact fucking argument that Nazis make about art. And three, the black woman was the person who fucking compared rap music to minstrel forms of art. When I was talking about like rap music being the personal experiences of fucking black people or whoever the fuck is singing the rap music. Also, fuck you, dude. I mean, seriously, fuck you, dude. Here, is that what you wanted? There you go, dude. Here, you got fucking banned now. God damn, dude. You guys are big defenders, dude. You really did it. You really did it. I'm making the community a less safe space. You're making the community a fucking more safe space by re-bringing this up, okay? After we have already moved on, moved beyond this. What a fucking idiot, dude. Yo, thank you for your defense, dude. You really exposed me for the racist I am and showed everybody how non-racist or anti-racist you are. God damn, dude. Could have just ignored the comment, you know? How about fuck you? How about I didn't ignore the comment? And how about you fuck yourself? You could have just literally not typed that in the chat, but you chose to because you know I'll fucking read it. Let's keep going.
To a T, and had considerable faith that her manipulative prowess would ultimately save her.
I don't know why, but they were Spider-Man, and
At this point in the trial, the defense had already detailed how Travis was physically abusive, sexually overbearing, and a deep-seated pedophile. Jodi stated that she caught him on his computer looking at images of children, and that Travis had even asked her to wear Spider-Man underwear during sex. The next segment is Jodi's supposed theory as to why Travis had such a request.
I do know, however, that the year prior, there's a child he was close with that really liked Spider-Man. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but he was very much into Spider-Man.
This is the reason why she never left Travis after finding out about his pedophilic urges.
I was under the impression that when he was able to sleep with a woman as opposed to fantasizing about a child, he felt like more normal as a man. So also I had seen prior to this incident many beautiful qualities about him and good qualities about him and things that were attractive about him. And I believed that this incident was a negative part of himself that he didn't want to foster or that he was fighting or struggling against, and that he ultimately wanted to eradicate.
So just to clarify what she actually said, her understanding and support of nature was the reason she stayed in a relationship with an unashamed pedophile. She kept it a complete secret, hoping he would change, all the while he was being physically and emotionally abusive on a regular basis. She's tearing down his character, but trying to do so in a subtle manner. She gives off the impression that she's holding back on his detraction to preserve some of his reputation, when she's actually trying to destroy it as much as she possibly can. This is Jodi's version of events that led up to the killing in her own words. It's important to note that when you rehearse something in your head repeatedly, it can be as though it actually happened. And as we know, Jodi had nothing but time on her hands for the last 4.5 years. The clip will begin at the moment she dropped Travis's camera.
It slipped. It was kind of like, the best I could describe it, like when you go to catch a football but it bounces and you kind of fumble it a little, because it didn't slip and just drop. It slipped and I tried to catch it and it kind of bounced a little and then fell on the ground and bounced and rolled onto the tile. It fell first on the mat, then it rolled right onto the tile. The mat isn't very big, it's just kind of right outside the shower. At that point, he got very angry and he stepped out of the shower. He lifted me up from the crouch position with enough force that my feet came off the ground momentarily, and he body slammed me on the tile. At that point, I rolled and I ran down the hallway. I ran into the closet. I slammed the door. I start running. If you are looking at the diagram, it would be on the left side of the seat. I began running that way with my initial intent to probably run out this door. I instead went for the gun.
According to Jodi, a gun was hidden above the shelves in Travis's closet. She had discovered it a month earlier while cleaning.
I grabbed the gun. Right about then, Travis was opening the door. I grabbed it. I ran out into the bathroom. He ran, I believe, straight toward the door as well. At that point, I had run out of the bathroom, and I turned, and I just wanted him to stop, so I pointed the gun at him, hoping that that would just make him halt. And it didn't. Instead, he lunged at me right around the time that the gun went off. And I didn't mean for it to go off.
This is why her version has to be that Travis was shot first. According to her, it was all an accident. There was no intention to actually kill, and Travis's death was the unintended result of his own senseless aggression. So you might be wondering how she can explain the 27 stab wounds and the laceration to his throat.
We fell with a pretty good force down in the corner, near 15, but not quite that close. It was kind of near the sink, kind of, sort of that area. And he fell kind of on top of me, but to my right.
Bro, there's literally no defense of like stabbing someone 27 times and then shooting them and then slitting their fucking throat like 28 times. Like, there's just nothing. There's no. And also, you made up a lie. Like, if he was a pedophile, why'd you make up a lie that like 2 people were trying to murder him? Like, there is anyone who entertains this is only doing so because they're simping. Straight up. There is no other way that anyone could fucking entertain this story. Yes, there is this one, and that doesn't mean it's a good one.
I didn't want him to get on top of me. He was grabbing at my clothes. He was trying to get on top of me. I don't know where the gun went at that point. It was not in my hands anymore.
Like, seriously, I just can't get over it. Like, okay, so he was a pedophile. Came out of the blue, by the way. What the fuck? But, like, that's still not a defense. Okay, there is no like, oh, he was a pedophile, which is why I murdered him when he wasn't even like doing anything in the act. You know what I mean? Like, legally speaking, you can't just be like, oh, well, you know, this person is a pedophile, so that's why I murdered him. Without any evidence whatsoever. But also, like, if he's a pedophile, like, why'd you defend him and act like he was being murdered by someone else? I know she's trying to do the, you know what she's doing? She's doing the white cop defense, okay? This is what cops do when they kill black people. They, like, literally disparage the person, lie about their situation, or if they have a criminal record, they will bring that up over and over again. That's what the media does. That's what she's trying to do here. But it still doesn't make sense.
It got knocked out of my hands, or if I dropped it, what? I broke away from him, and as soon as the moment I broke away, that's when he threatened my life.
Just to be clear on what Jodi is talking about, after she accidentally shot Travis in the head, he wrestled her to the floor, but she then managed to break away, at which point he screamed the words, "I'll fucking kill you, bitch."
I'd have no clear memories after that. At all. Things began to get really foggy after the gun went off.
So there it is, her explanation as to why she slit the throat and continued stabbing the man she had no intention of killing is that she can't remember. The trauma of the situation caused complete memory loss, but she's able to detail how terrified she was right before her recollection goes blank.
It's hard to describe the fear. It was like mortal terror. It really was. When he was trying to get on top of me, I thought he was, and then he threatened my life. I really thought he had intentions to kill me. So I don't remember any specifics of what happened right after that point.
This is her explanation as to why she never called the police once she came to her senses, and also why she went to such lengths in order to cover up her involvement.
I didn't want people to know the kinds of things that were going on in our relationship. I felt that if I told police Travis attacked me, I would have to give explanation as to why he attacked me. And if I gave explanation as to why, I would have to go back through the different incidents that we'd gone through and how those things didn't really begin until after I walked in on him. I believe they were related, and I didn't ever want to go there. So it was all convoluted, and I thought that by saying that would open the door.
Bro, there are some real fucking freaks out there, dude. Remember, chat, she fucking murdered this dude. He's like totally fucking lying about it without even, she's not even like, doesn't have a shred of remorse. Like, she's so calm describing this action that like is traumatizing for 99.9% of the people on this planet. She's just like, yeah, I just didn't want to do it. I blacked out. Oops. Oh, wait. Before we fucking forget, she literally drove after she fucking fucked him, murdered him, drove to another boyfriend's house and fucked him too. Oh my God. I forgot about that. No, not an ad. Stop.
To that. And I didn't want to de-edify him.
So just to abbreviate what she said, it was all to protect Travis's reputation. She asserts that she was so upset by the event that she became suicidal, and would detail 4 different occurrences in which she tried, but ultimately failed to kill herself. The first attempt was intended to be by self-inflicted gunshot, and Jodi connects it to the registered gun police found in her bedroom after the arrest.
I was going to wait until I left Wairika and got to the Salinas or Monterey area so that it didn't happen right in my family's own backyard, so to speak. And I was leaving for that area the morning I was arrested, actually.
Her other attempts supposedly happened when she was in jail.
I had written out all...
Here's a fucking very interesting fact about Arizona. It's one of 3 states in the country where the jury can ask questions, which is kind of wild when you think about it. And apparently they did. I don't know if they'll show this in the video, but it's kind of wild that like you just have like juries straight up ask questions.
All my suicide letters. I sent my note I sent them all in an envelope to my grandmother's. Do not open until November 10th, 2008. I was hoping to be dead by then. I was like giving myself a little time to get my affairs in order. I had asked for extra long.
If you were so traumatized by murdering your, traumatized by murdering this dude, like, why did you literally, the first thing you do is call yourself to, like, establish an alibi that you weren't there? Kind of weird, dude.
Laundry so I could stuff it around my body because there was somebody sleeping below me and I didn't want anything to, like, I didn't want anything to get on her. So I stuffed it around my body and got under my blankets with my razor. I never did it, obviously. I'm still here, but I was getting comfortable and I was really pissed at myself because I just wanted to be done.
The final strategy from the defense is to portray self-blame from the defendant. It's a subtle ploy to make it seem as though she's not even trying to appear innocent, and thus give credibility to everything she had stated up to this point.
Have you forgiven yourself for not finding another way out of the situation you found yourself in on June 4th?
No, I think that if I had just left before any of that happened, I have a million regrets. I mean, I was scared of him and I reacted, but I still...
Right equals win.
I will always regret everything about that.
Do you blame yourself for not taking some other alternative measures?
Yes. I think maybe if I had handled the gun properly and I meant to just point it at him, I thought it would stop him. And maybe he wouldn't have gotten as angry as he did. Maybe he wouldn't have threatened to kill me. I don't know.
Ma'am, do you remember having a conversation with Detective Flores of the Mesa Police Department back on July 15th of 2008?
Yes.
And this was the day that you were arrested, right?
Yes.
What's fascinating about this prosecutor's approach is that the vast majority of his cross-examination doesn't even challenge Jodi's new storyline. He simply asks specific questions within it. He puts a microscope under certain elements and lets the absurdity of it all speak for itself.
And during that time, you told him something, and let's take a look at it right now.
And I think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay.
That's not true, is it?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what help means.
Yes or no? Were you there to help him?
I don't know.
Were you there to tell the truth?
No.
That wasn't the truth, was it? That you were there to help him, was it?
No, that was not the truth.
You'll notice that Jodi has a hard time agreeing to details that actually conform to her own narrative. The tone of the prosecutor puts her on the defensive, and she tries her best to avoid agreeing with what he's saying, even though the actual context of his dialogue correlates with her own defense.
And in fact, you were there for a different purpose. You were there so that he wouldn't get the truth, right?
No, I was there against my will.
There's nothing that the detective ever did to get you to say whatever it was that you said at the first interview, right?
Not that I recall.
Dude, this guy is a fucking demon, but GG's on this dude because I think he was disbarred for sexually harassing female law clerks in his office. And also, I think he was accused of leaking the identity of an Arias juror.
Well, again, we're with the memory issue. Ma'am, are you having problems remembering what happened back on July 15th of 2008?
No.
So he didn't do anything then, right?
Anything what?
What are we talking about, ma'am? Are you again having problems understanding what's going on?
Your Honor, if she can't understand his questions, that's...
Overruled. To me, answer.
I don't understand his question.
Ma'am, the detective didn't do anything during the interview to cause you to lie, right?
No.
So with this interview, you then started to talk about whether or not you had been in Arizona, right?
Yes.
You said no, you hadn't been in Arizona.
Good one,
right?
dude.
That's right.
That's an absolute lie, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you didn't want to admit to being in Arizona is because you knew that you had killed Travis Alexander, right?
Yes.
Ma'am, after that interview, you then had another chance to have a conversation with Detective Flores the next day, right?
Yes.
And again, it was a voluntary conversation, wasn't it?
Yes.
And it was the same situation as the day before, right? He sat down, he asked you questions, right?
Yes.
That's when you changed your story, didn't you?
Yes.
Because you did not want any consequences with regard to the killing of Travis Alexander, right?
I wasn't concerned about consequences at that point. That wasn't my goal, so.
Well, was your goal to go to prison?
Not a physical prison on Earth, no. I was trying to kill myself, I think.
Ma'am, you've said that many times, that you tried to kill yourself, right? In court.
I don't know that many, but I've recounted a time that I did.
You've said it more than 3, 4, 5 times, right?
Perhaps.
It's very interesting to see.
Jury's about to be like, wow. You're not being very understanding of someone with suicidal ideation, sweaty. Canceled. Prosecutor, you're fucking canceled, dog.
Which questions she tries to avoid, or which statements she outright refuses to concur with. Her suicidal tendencies were such a huge part of her own testimony, yet she just can't bring herself to agree with what was a very straightforward question from the prosecutor. The amount of times she spoke about suicide should be of no concern, unless, of course, she had an agenda behind it. When a specific topic such as this gets brought up, she all of a sudden becomes highly cautious in how she responds. Cross-examination on the actual killing started on day 39. At this moment, Jodi has already explained that she dropped the camera, was body slammed by Travis, rolled away, and had just ran into the closet to get the gun.
So then you just said that you were going over to the closet area to get the gun, right?
The corner.
The corner, right? And as you are in that corner, he's coming in through the door, right?
Yes.
But man, this is a very small closet, isn't it?
No, it's bigger than the cell that I live in.
It's bigger than what?
It's bigger than the cell that I live in. It's not a small closet.
Ma'am, we don't want to know where you live in. Do you understand that?
Damn, he's like, I mean, he's badgering her a little bit. Like, I feel like this is not actually good because, like, the jury will come across sympathetic to her now. Actually, you just hate Jodi because she's a woman coded, is woman, and has mental health issues, Mormon.
Just using that as reference, it's not small.
Do you understand? Did I ask you where you were living?
No.
We're clear, right? We do not want to know where you're living right now. You understand that?
Okay, sorry.
You run into the bathroom.
Jesus Christ, that scared me. Okay, that's like nothing there. Okay, got it.
Don't you?
Yes.
You're in a hurry, right?
Yes.
You want to get away, right?
I want him to not get close to me.
Well, you want to get away. That's what's going on, right?
I want him to not get near me. That's what's going on.
And so what you do then is, according to you, is you then go in here and then you pivot, right? Or turn around.
Yes.
You have the gun. Which hand do you have the gun in?
Both.
So you have it out like this with both hands outstretched?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And so you have the gun outstretched and he's still not there yet, right? He's still in the closet.
He's coming out the door as I turn.
So he's at the door now, right? And according to you, he is on you when you shoot him, right?
Not quite on me. I think the gun went off and then he impacted me right shortly after that.
And in fact, according to your testimony on direct, he falls on top of you, right?
He lunges at me like a linebacker.
Jodi used this linebacker analogy a number of times throughout the trial. The prosecutor now asked,
I bet that's fucking coached. Like, where did that come from, dude? That seems so fucking memorized and coached, dude. Like, oh yeah, he lunged at me like a linebacker. Like a linebacker.
Asked her to give a visual example. It appeared to have no real tactical purpose, but it was certainly a welcome and somewhat comical distraction for the viewers at home amid the graphic testimony.
As he was
running... No, just show me. That's what I'm asking you to do, not talk. Show me. Show me the linebacker pose.
He got down and...
Well, show me the linebacker pose. That's what I'm asking for you to do.
Okay. He went like that, and he turned his head and grabbed my waist.
Just like that, correct?
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your waist, right?
I can't say it's just like that, but that's what I remember.
Well, no, just, I want, without talking, just show me the...
Okay, this dude is being like extra short with her, dude. He shushed her. He said, shh, shush.
Pose.
He got down like that.
Like that?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and have a seat then. After he came at you, ma'am, and that happened, did you go down?
She's a murderer? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm thinking about it from the point of view of like the jury. This guy's taking a lot of liberties with his cross-examination here, because like he's really playing with fire, dude. If they fucking, I mean, reasonable doubt is all they need, right? So like you should be making this as airtight as possible. And if you start making her look sympathetic by badgering her over and over again, like, I don't know, dude.
We both went down.
And he's still not dead, right?
Definitely not. He's very angry.
He's very angry, and this is seconds afterwards, right?
Yes.
Is he on all fours now?
He's on the side of me, grabbing at my clothes and grabbing at me.
What happens then?
I break away from him, and he screams out, "Fucking kill you, bitch."
And then what do you do?
I don't really remember. I just remember. I don't remember anything at that point, so I would be speculating.
So you don't remember a single solitary thing after that, right?
The prosecutor for the next several hours would...
The reason why they're not interjecting is because it's probably because of what I just mentioned. Lawyers don't want someone to talk about things not relevant to the question being asked. You don't want their emotion to show and sway the jury. It's better to be seen as a dick than for the jury to sympathize with the answers you want to hear. I mean, probably the reason why they aren't like interjecting with any objections here is because they probably realize like this prosecutor looks like a fucking asshole, and that's their best shot at like potentially getting some sympathy from the jury.
Argue the improbability of that being the case. The memory loss caused by trauma would put Jodi's mind in a state of disorganized chaos. Yet her next steps were highly calculated, as we all know. Even going by her own narrative, she knew exactly where to strike Travis with a knife in order to kill him. She also cleaned down the crime scene and deleted the photos from Travis's camera. This argument took over 3 hours to conduct and had to be explained through the scope of mathematics and science. On paper, it was perhaps the most damning part of cross-examination. Yet it was so...
My brother's here, chat. He just walked in and he asked me what we're doing for dinner, and I told him I'm not having dinner. That's why I said I'm almost done.
So complicated that much of the testimony could have been lost with a jury. It was in fact the start of day 44 that had the most impact. It involved the time span between the two photographs taken on Travis's camera by accident. The prosecutor's argument is that Jodi would not have enough time to carry out her version of events. He will first get her to recount all of these events in detail, and as she is doing so, will be oblivious to the prosecutor's closing argument. She will begin digging her own grave without realizing it, and it's important to note that all of what she is about to recount occurred in just 62 seconds.
This exhibit 161 is when the...
You can't really tell, but still.
Camera, according to you, actually hit the ground, right?
I don't know if it's hitting the ground as that photo was taken or not.
So you don't know how this photograph was taken then, right?
It could have been when I was trying to catch it. I don't know.
At some point, the camera hits the ground, right?
Yes.
That's what you told the jury, right?
It hits the mat, yes, and rolls to the top.
Ma'am, yes or no, didn't you tell the jury that the camera hit the ground near the shower?
I know why I am not showing you the video on purpose. There was a fucking situation there that it was questionable, and I did not want to fucking show you.
No. I said it landed on
I'm
the...
fucking throwing up camera tours in the chat. If you keep hitting the pause button, it's gonna get stuck that way. This dude has been workshopping this joke for the past hour and a half, dude. Finally, I read it out loud. Are you happy?
Yes.
Is the mat on the floor near the shower?
Yes.
And the camera hitting the mat, would that be near the shower?
Yes.
And you then said that Mr. Alexander...
Wait, what is this? This clip from the Jodi Arias trial is so fucking crazy.
Did he ever ask you to wear an outfit like that?
No.
Did he ever ask you to...
What is that?
Did he ever ask you to wear an outfit like that?
No.
Did he ever use phrases?
You puts me on another planet. You are the ultimate slut in bed. No wonder I blow enormous loads every time. I want to send one down your throat.
That you're the ultimate slut in bed?
No.
And did he talk to you about blowing enormous loads every time?
No.
What the fuck?
Did he ever ejaculate on your face?
No.
Did he ever call you a whore?
No.
A slut?
No.
A three-hole wonder?
No.
A three-holed wonder? Dude, that's fun. Dude, what is happening here, dude? What does that even mean? What's a three-holed wonder? Oh, her asshole, her pussy, and her mouth. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's... It was stuff Jodi alleged Travis said and wanted to do to her.
Did he ever tell you how he wanted to tie you to a tree and, quote, put it in your ass?
No.
Must have had a different relationship that he did with Miss.
Wait, so that was the defense's defense, was that, like, he was a bit of a sex pest. Not a bit, but, like, actually a sex pest, right? Like, he was kinky as fuck. And that... No, it means bowling ball. Three-holed wonder. Why the fuck is sex talked about in the court? The fuck kind of respect and discipline is that? Guys, they're trying to get her. They're trying to get her out of going to jail for life, dude. What the fuck? It's a trial, dude. You know they show him naked. Like, that's how it works. They also show him murdered. Yeah, what happens if there's a fucking sexual assault case? Like, I'm sorry. I'm going to invoke the we can't talk about sex in this courtroom defense. I think they're trying to show he was abusive as well. I kind of think he was, but it doesn't. No, he was not fucking. Dude, her testimony, even her testimony about how he was abusive, revolves around like him asking for sexual acts. I think the thing was like that. She said that he would want to do anal and oral only because he's a Mormon. But also, again, a lot of that testimony is like questionable at best. Possibly because, you know, she's a fucking murderer who lied about everything, including, you know, saying that she was a fucking pedophile and shit, or he was a pedophile and shit. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and not believe the lady who stabbed this dude 28 times and then slit his fucking throat and then shot him.
Alexander became very upset, right?
Yes.
And that's what started this whole thing out, because he sort of stepped out of the shower.
Oh, and then she went and drove to have sex with her ex-boyfriend, like immediately after trying to establish an alibi for herself. Wow.
And then came after you, right?
He picked me up.
That's coming after you, isn't it? And according to you, those movements culminated or continued when he grabbed you and put you down on the ground, right?
Yes.
And as a result of that, You said that you bumped your head or hit your head, right?
Yes.
And that maybe it knocked the wind out of you, right?
Yes.
And that you were in fear at that point, right?
Yes, very much.
And that you were able to fight him off so that you could get away, right?
I rolled.
You roll away and you begin to run down the hallway, right?
Yes.
And then you went into the closet, right?
Correct.
According to you, that's where you went and obtained the gun, right?
Yes.
When you went into the bathroom, you were able to turn around, if you will, and now you had the gun in your hands, right? That's what you told us, right?
Yes.
And that's when he was coming at you in this linebacker pose, right?
Around that time, yes.
And that's when you shot him in the face, right?
Yeah, that's when the gun went off.
So then, according to you, he fell on top of you, right?
It was kind of on top, but maybe more to the right. I don't know. It wasn't directly on top of me. I was trying to prevent him from getting on top of me.
And that's when the memory issues started, correct? Right?
I'd say that.
Actually, man, the way you describe that, it's impossible for the killing to have happened in that manner, isn't it?
Objection, argumentative.
No, that's just according to you.
You'll notice that Jodi evades the majority of the questions in this next segment. She starts to realize the argument put forward is making complete sense, and will at all costs avoid saying yes to most of the points laid out for her. It's as though she knows a fundamental part of her storyline is about to be exposed.
We know that there's some action that is going on at 5:31.
Hold on. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
14, right? Something's going on, right?
Yes.
We also know
This is the
that
just the regular.
Exhibit 162 is 5:32:16, which is a minute and 2 seconds later, correct?
Correct.
So you've now shot him. You've told us that the fog is rolling in and that you have no memory. You still don't know where the knife is, do you?
I don't remember a lot from that period. It could be.
Right, but you told us before that period even that you didn't know where the knife was. Do you remember just telling me that?
Today, as I sit here, I don't remember where the knife was. On June 4th, I might have remembered where it was.
Do you remember a cross-examination that I asked you if you knew where the knife was on June 4th? And you said, no, I don't remember where the knife was. And so as you shot Mr. Alexander, you by necessity then have to go look for the knife, don't you?
Damn, bro, he's getting into it, dude.
Well, you didn't have the knife in your hand when you shot him. Did you?
Sustained.
Did you have the knife in your hand when you shot him?
Objection, argumentative. It's the same question.
Overruled.
No, I did not.
So that means that if you didn't have the knife in your hand, you needed to go get it from somewhere, right?
I guess. I don't know.
No. There's no guessing here now. If you didn't have it in your hand and you just shot him and you rolled away, right?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained.
You do then agree that if you didn't know where the knife was, and Mr. Alexander didn't have...
By the way, this is why your fucking lawyers will oftentimes, tell you not to testify, like not to go on the, not to get cross-examined. Not to testify, sorry. Not to get, like, cross-examined.
It would take time for you to go find that knife, wouldn't it?
Objection, argumentative.
Overruled.
I don't know. I don't know where the knife was.
Right. Since you didn't know where the knife was, it would take time to go find it, irrespective of where it was, wouldn't it?
I guess under that theory.
Sure, under that theory. It would take time, right?
Yeah, I guess.
And what you're telling us, under your scenario, is that in 62 seconds, you get body slammed, you do whatever you do, but you get away, you run down the hallway, you go in the closet, you grab a gun, you back up, you shoot Mr. Alexander, he goes down, he's still pawing at you and saying, fucking kill you, bitch. And then, after you're able to get away, you go get the knife, and he ends up at the end of the hallway, all in 62 seconds. That's what you're telling us?
No, that's not what I'm saying. And he didn't say fucking kill you, bitch, till I got away. And
pardon?
He didn't say fucking kill you, bitch, until after I got away. You said he said it before I broke away, but he said it right as I broke away.
She just created a non-argument for the purpose of deflecting from the primary contention. Whether or not Travis said those words before or after she broke away has no bearing whatsoever on the prosecutor's assertion, which he now reiterates.
And then you had to go get the knife for everything to occur so that we got here.
I don't know what's all the particulars of what's going on in that picture, so I can't even say if that's true or not.
You might be thinking Jodi has an argument here, that perhaps Travis was only shot and not stabbed. This would have given reason for the blood, and contend that Jodi wouldn't have had to go looking for the knife. But the medical examiner found little to no bleeding at the site of the bullet track. The probable reason for this is that Travis was already dead. But there are also medical phenomena that could still prove Jodi's narrative to be true. What she can't prove, however, is that this blood came from the gunshot.
You say that he gets shot, right?
That's correct.
Goes down. And you describe for us that he's pawing at you, and then you're able to sort of stand up, fucking kill you, bitch, and then the fog rolls in, right?
No, then I have no memory. The fog was already there.
The fog was already there. And did you or did you not have the knife with you?
I did not.
And you obtained it at some other point when you can't tell us, right?
It would appear that way, yes.
You say it would appear that way. Let's be clear, there wasn't anybody else there, right?
That's correct.
And you did stand up at some point. You remember telling us that, right?
I believe I did.
And when you stood up, he was still on the ground, right?
I don't recall looking back.
Pardon?
I don't recall looking back.
So you were, even though he's still a threat to you, according to you, and he's just threatened your life, you turn your back on the threat?
Yeah, I'm trying to get away.
This was the time she stated verbatim, the fog was already there. Yet when she feels threatened by a question, she all of a sudden has a vivid recollection. The element of the time span between the two photographs goes on for another 45 minutes.
I mean, there's like so many holes in this story, dude. It like doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? Like I feel like they're having an argument over they're having an argument over semantics at this point on an issue that is like super fucking clear cut.
Yet the full context of the argument had already been asserted by this point, and perhaps strengthened by Jodi's defensive posture throughout the entire exchange.
When a battered woman is attacked and they're defending their life, they don't know when to stop. Travis Alexander's body was stabbed 27 times. It may be that Jodi Arias didn't know when to stop.
This individual, the defendant, Jodi Ann Arias, killed Travis Alexander. And even after stabbing him over again, and even after slashing his throat from ear to ear, and then even after taking a gun and shooting him in the face, she will not let him rest in peace. But now, instead of a gun, instead of a knife, she uses lies. This is an individual who is manipulative. This is an individual who will stop at nothing and will continue to be manipulative and will lie at every turn and at every occasion that she has. Everything in this case points to the fact that it did not happen. There are no medical reports, there are no friends, there is no one that can come in and say anything about that. There are no medical records, there is absolutely nothing. There is a direct strike to his neck, which is an indication of somebody who is thinking, this person's not going to live. He may get away from me in the shower. He may get away from me all the way to the sink. And he may stumble his way down that hallway. But you know, I caught him.
Dude, what the fuck? Bro. I mean, this is over, dude. This is over, dude. This is fucking GG, no re, bro. Look at this. Like, it's like fucking. Is this the jury or is this actually the family? Oh, it's not the jury. That's the family. Okay, I was gonna say.
And now, rather than stabbing him anywhere else, right here. So it's a very...
Oh, it is the family. Yeah, that's her sister. That's his sister.
The other thing that she did is that she created a lie that really involves behavior that is a hot button kind of topic. How horrific it is to be accused falsely of being a pedophile. He's not here. He's not here to say, no, that's not true. And so Snake goes to the computer and doesn't find anything there. Oh, no, I changed my mind. It was actually images. First of all, her journal indicates that there wasn't such an event. Second of all, the text messages also indicate the same thing. And what human being, if that is the allegation, if they really are caring, what human being doesn't go to the police and say, or somebody else, this person is a pedophile? What she does, well, it's the new approach. It's the new approach to pedophilia. What does she do? Well, let's jump in the sack. That's what we're going to do.
The State of Arizona versus Jodi Ann Arias, verdict, count 1. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn, in the above entitled action, upon our oaths, do find the defendant as to count 1, first-degree murder, guilty. 5 jurors find premeditated, 0 find felony murder, 7 find both premeditated and felony.
Just a couple of minutes ago, you heard the verdict from the jury. What are your thoughts?
I think I just went blank. Just,
Bro, what is this? Like they're fucking interviewing her like she's like she missed a tackle or something. You know what I mean? It's like a post-game interview. What do you have to say? Many people are saying that the Lakers were better off without you. What do you have to say to those haters?
I don't know. I just feel overwhelmed. I think I just need to take it a day at a time.
Did you avoid eye contact with Travis's family while you were in there, or did you make eye contact, and what are your thoughts on that?
I typically avoided eye contact. Travis comes from a family where they all sort of look a lot alike, so when I see their faces, I see Travis, and I see the man that abused me, and I don't want to look at that. Well, the worst outcome for me would be natural life. I would much rather die a lot sooner than later. Longevity runs in my family, and I don't want to spend the rest of my natural life in one place.
So you're saying you actually prefer getting the death penalty to being in prison for life?
Yes.
Jodi changed her mind about wanting to die. Again, during her plea to save her life, she...
The YouTube video. This guy, this is like the shortest I've ever heard this narrator on any of the... Like, he literally was just annoyed with her the entire time. The narrator popped off on this one. He's just like, she changed her mind again. Originally, she wanted to die, but she no longer wanted to die. Okay, dude. Like, yeah, she was lying about her suicidal thoughts. Like, that was
He was
a lie.
sure to mention all the charitable work she decided to take part in after being charged with first-degree murder.
A few months before trial, and by that I mean jury selection, my hair was past my waist, and I donated it. Additionally, I've designed a t-shirt.
What the fuck? Bro, that's awesome, dude. Yo, what is this defense, dude? She's such a freak.
This is the t-shirt, of which 100% of the proceeds go to support nonprofit organizations which also assist other victims of domestic violence.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, his lawyer's like, this was dumb. This guy, even he's like, dude, you're going to jail, dude. You fucking... Who wants murder hair, like, for real, bro?
We can never get him back. We are so grateful for our wonderful brother, and we feel so lucky and blessed for the time we had with Travis, however short-lived. We would give anything to have him back. Anything. Thank you.
The right thing, the difficult thing in this case, because it's never easy, her duty, the difficult thing to do under these circumstances, the only thing that you can do based on the mitigating circumstances and their lack of, is to return a verdict of death.
The simple question that's before you is, do you kill her? That's the question.
What?
She has done something very bad. She did. And you have convicted her for that. You have told her that she is guilty of first-degree murder for that. But the question is now, do you kill her?
State of Arizona versus Jodi Ann Arias, sentencing verdict.
Bro, what is that, a throw, dude? Yo, they're literally... I know it's a death penalty case, but still, she's just like... It's like, come on, are you gonna fucking murder my client or what, dude?
We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn in the above entitled action, upon our oaths, unanimously find, having considered all of the facts and circumstances, that the defendant should be sentenced. No unanimous agreement. Signed, foreperson. Is this your true verdict, so say you want to know?
Yes. It is ordered. The defendant shall be incarcerated in the Department of Corrections for the rest of her natural life with no possibility of parole.
Jodi Arias is currently housed at the Arizona State Prison Complex. She maintains her innocence to this day.
And then, uncomfortable with her handcuff situation, she...
Not gonna lie, this guy's a bit of an incel.
Then gets up off the chair, which I don't know if any of the people that I've done yet have done anything like this. She gets off the chair and then sits on the floor. And at one point on the floor, she's like this, and then she like whips her hair way back. And when she did that, I was like, ha! She just is a horrifying, just the way she moves. I think I said that in the other one. So she's sitting there, and then this woman, I don't know, detective or something comes in. It kind of like is like, what are you doing on the floor?
I know it's the dude that owns the channel. I don't know. He gave me like, he gave me bad vibes the last time. One of his outros made me like, cringe a little bit. I mean, obviously they're not terrible because like their analysis is pretty good. Also, this one wasn't that bad. I know the guy who writes these. He's one of the guys who writes them. I think there's like a bunch of them, right? Calling the guy an incel just pissed off half of chat. No, he's one of the writers. He's one of the writers. I'm pretty sure. And it wasn't even about this one. It was the other one that it like, you just don't like his American flag? No, I don't care about that. Invite the narrator on stream? I mean, maybe he's not. It was just like, that was wild. Dude, what's your take on capital punishment? Shut up. You know what my take on capital punishment is, bitch. You've been here for 7 months. That means I've talked about capital punishment and gone on like a multiple time stun lock that you've gone through where people will, I will say, I think capital punishment is abhorrent. It should not exist. And then, you know, you've heard me probably argue 11 times, like, what if your mother was murdered? Would you be in favor of capital punishment then? And I'm like, no, even then I wouldn't be in favor of capital punishment. I'm not going to change my convictions. You know, you're just asking me that specifically so you can stunlock me away from the ad break that's coming right now because it's top of the fucking hour. And this is the last ad break of the day, boys. This is the last ad break of the day because my brother's here. We're going to do bro time. We're going to do guys night, you know, boys night. There's a lot more JCS criminal psychology videos to watch, which is exciting. There's a lot more going on. But I'm going to run the last ad break of the day here. This was, again, another wonderful day of streaming. I had a great time. Here's the ad break now. Please watch the interview. It's from the interview. Please.
You said it right there. No one believes a word out of your mouth. Why do you keep talking?
Well, because I know that I'm not just, I've lied before. That doesn't mean that I'm a liar by definition.
You said today you want to give Travis's family closure. You know they want you dead. So why don't you give them that closure?
What do you mean by that? Why don't I?
What the fuck? That's crazy. He did not say that, dude. That's wild that he's just...
kill myself? Is that what you're asking?
No, why don't you accept the fate of the death penalty? So you really are never going to tell the truth about what went down in that bathroom?
I don't know what you mean by that, because I've told the truth.
Okay.
I didn't know that you were a hater when you came to interview me.
I'm not.
What the fuck? I didn't know you were a hater. Yo, that's an anti. That's an anti.
And that was...
Way.
You said...
That's crazy. Always remember, Hasan, the first girl boss. We have to watch the full interview? Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. I gotta hang out with my brother. I'm sorry. The thing is, like, of course, as is the case with like all of these high profile murderer situations and whatever, you once again have a bunch of fucking simps, like delusional freaks that love Jodi Arias, whatever, and are you know, simping for her and like are fans of her now. It's crazy. What is this? It's cool to watch someone learn history in real time.
Throughout the 20th century, the U.S. intervening, or just you could throw a dart anywhere at the global map, and you can probably find, you know, at some point throughout the 20th century, the U.S. intervening to undermine, you know, some type of social democratic effort and backing the most vicious right-wing elements. And the irony of them calling this anti-Semitism when the U.S. very consciously and explicitly out of World War II allied itself with former Nazis, helped Nazis escape justice, you know, was complicit in what was called the rat line, you know, with getting Nazis out of Germany and into these death squads that were run by the United States and deployed in an anti-communist fashion against the Soviet Union and against leftist elements in South America.
But who ended the Holocaust? I mean, what country?
The Soviet Union.
What the fuck? Yo, she's crazy, dude. Like, what is the argument here that like, oh, Americans ended the Holocaust, even though it was the Soviet Union, as Ryan is correct. Like what? Do we get to fucking turn around and just like use Nazis as our personal death squads against communists now? That's cool. I didn't realize you get to do that when you fucking end the when you end the Holocaust. I guess, quote unquote, end the Holocaust.
Actually,
Okay, but
I mean, the Soviet Union did that.
no, I mean, the
We
Soviet
walked
Union,
in after the Russians had suffered what 20+ million casualties and marched into Germany.
Sure, but without the United States' intervention, a heck of a lot more people would have died in that atrocity.
Yes, and I'm glad the Soviet Union and the United States allied to beat Nazi Germany, but the Nazi Germany, the Nazis themselves then allied with the United States to go after the Soviet Union and to go after communist and social democratic elements in South America. That's an actual part of the history.
Right, but again, there's lives being saved in that process, a lot of lives being saved in that process, and a lot of Americans putting their lives on the line and dying to save those lives.
Sure, but many fewer than Soviet lives died.
Here's why Operation Paperclip is actually reasonable. Because America participated in ending the Holocaust. Yeah. Have you considered that Americans also fought the Nazis? Exactly.
To take on the Nazis.
Yeah.
Or just pick, you.
I did my last ad break. I just want to finish this
I mean,
video.
what country? Who ended the Holocaust? I mean, what country?
The Soviet Union, actually.
Okay, but
I mean, the Soviet Union did that.
no, who ended? We're in the American Empire, not the Taliban Empire.
Wait.
I'm glad we're in the American Empire, not the Taliban Empire.
Wait till you hear who funded the Taliban at the very.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we're in the American Empire.
Dude, what the fuck? Yo, she should know this, okay? There was all I'm going to say is there was quite a high profile incident with a leftist political commentator who may or may not have said some things directly about America's involvement with the Mujahideen, which then turned into, some of the factions turned into the Taliban and Al-Qaeda. Just saying, you know, she would know that. On 8/21/2019, there was some fucking dude who said some shit. She likes the American Empire law. She's really swallowing that whole boot. Some Twitch streamer said that. I am not familiar with this commentator. That's crazy. That you are unfamiliar with. Yeah, his name was Saikuno. He's the one who said it. Yeah. Twitch streamer Saikuno famously had some things to say about American foreign policy and how those actions led to 9/11. It's crazy that he said that. I mean, I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, all right, boys, that'll do it for today, you know? I think that'll do it for the day. Feel me? That was good shit. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to fucking send y'all to a good friend of mine who hasn't been fucking streaming in a while. Who's back streaming. You know, be nice. He's the fucking man. Got 33 viewers in his chat currently, so. He's a legend at playing League of Legends. All right. See you guys later. See you tomorrow. Bye.